Once upon a time, there was a god named Duma and a goddess named Milla who fought each other bitterly for an age.
Hey, why did Milla and Duma have to fight so much? Couldn't they just say they were sorry?
Let's promise we'll never end up like that, okay?
Yeah, nothing will ever come between us. Where did he go this time?
What's the matter, Faye? Don't tell me you're after him again.
Oh, hey, Gray. Say, have you seen Alm? I can't find him anywhere.
Don't waste your time looking for that guy.
Cliff! Wait, why not?
He and Celica went off for a stroll in the woods. I saw them leave.
He's with Celica? Again?
Exactly. Again? I mean, Celica just moved to Ram Village, right? Nice to know we're so easily replaced.
He's not replacing us. Celica's his cousin. Of course they're gonna be close.
I hate to break it to you, Faye.
Huh?
Sir Myson only has one grandkid, and that's all. Celica is his ward. Mother told me. They're not related by blood. Cliff's moss spouting gossip? I don't believe it. Still, I like where the story is going. Celica and her dark, unspeakable past.
Stop that, would you? So does this mean... is Alm gonna marry her someday?
What, marry her? Are we having the same conversation? Oh, there you are. You guys will never believe this. Hey, Tobin. Believe what? Somebody saw a knight in the woods. A real knight from the castle. Come on, let's go check it out. What? Why would a knight come here? Big fan of manure or something? I'm not missing this. He could be the last knight we see for months or years. Cliff, Faye, you coming?
Yeah.
Huh? Hey, wait up.
Over here! Come look at this!
What is it, Celica? You find something?
I made a wreath out of these flowers. Here, put it on.
What? No.
Why not? I think it'd make you look very handsome.
I think you mean very stupid. Boys don't wear wreaths.
Don't call it stupid. It took me a long time to make this. Fine then. Maybe I'll just give it to Grandpapa instead.
You're kidding, right?
Grandpapa knows a manly reap when he sees one, unlike some boys.
Ha ha, very funny.
You're picturing him wearing it. Admit it. There's the smile I was looking for. Huh? What, is something wrong?
No, I'm glad you've cheered up is all. When you first came to the village, you always wore such a dark expression. Plus, you never spoke a word. Grandpapa told me to be nice, but I wasn't sure how to make things better.
Well, I think you did just fine. Each story that you told me, each flower you picked for me, each walk you took with me here in the woods. That all made a difference, Om.
Come on, I didn't do anything special.
Or maybe you did. I'm sorry that my first words to you were so unkind.
Are you talking about when you called me a boar or a clod?
Hey, I said I'm sorry. I've just never had any friends my age. So I guess I wasn't used to boys like you.
Well, I'd never met a girl like you either. Don't let it get to you.
Say, why are you so nice to me?
Why? Do I need a reason? I mean, I guess it's because I never knew my parents, I have no siblings, and Grandpapa has always forbid me from setting foot outside the village. You're like a window to a world that I've never had the chance to know. Is that a good enough reason, or... Oh, hey!
What is it?
See this? We have the same mark.
Yes. Except yours is on your left hand and mine is on my right.
Well, that makes us close. Doesn't it?
I suppose it does, in a strange sort of way. I wonder why the marks are so similar.
It's because they're special. They prove that the two of us belong together. Always. That is, if you're not already tired of a clod like me making you laugh.
Of course not. So, do you mean it? We'll always be together?
Yes. I promise. Isn't that what you want?
Yes, of course. You have my word. I'll never leave. Ah!
Huh? That was Faye.
Is she in trouble?
It came from beyond those trees. Come on!
Stop it! Let me go!
Looks like our luck's picked up, eh, Sir Slade? After days of the same old trees, such cherubic faces are welcome indeed. After all, where little brats play, we'll find a village, I say.
Listen well, you whelps. My men and I, loyal knights in service to His Majesty King Lima IV, may the powers bless him and his name until the end of days, hereby command you to lead us to your miserable line of hovels, where you shall have the honor of dining us and otherwise providing all comforts. It shall be an evening to remember. So lead on, and make haste now.
But, we can't just... We'll get the scolding of our lives if we bring strangers to the village. Good Sir Knight, if I may. Our home is but a small village. To call it a line of hovels is too generous. We do not wish to offend you when you are clearly deserving of so much more. So please, we humbly implore your great mightiness to...
You, boy, have you an older sister?
Me? I have two, actually. What about him?
That'll suffice. We'll take all the food and drink you can muster, and your sisters can serve it. I wager we'll get naught but pig feet and horse piss, but so be it. I shall force it down, if I must.
Gods, Cliff, shut your hole. Don't cry in front of him. But Gray, we should all be crying, Gray. We're not really gonna take him to the village, are we? Hey, I don't like it either. If I knew the Royal Knights were such royal turds, I never would have...
Enough chittering, little squirrels. I am not a patient man. If you do not wish to entertain us the one way, you can entertain us the other. Perhaps we shall remove your tiny heads from your shoulders, one by one.
Ah!
You first, Philly. Don't worry, lass. I'll make a nice, clean cut.
No!
Back off!
How many whelps does this blasted village contain?
Get away from my friends! You're not going to set one foot in our village!
Is that so? Someone neglected to teach this mangy pup any manners. You there, girl. Show me your face. By the gods, it really is her. How you came to walk among these animals is beyond me. Regardless, you shall make a fine prize to take back to General Desai. Seize her!
No! Let me go!
Get your hands off her!
Ugh!
Oh, you did not just punch a knight!
You dare raise a hand to me, you base-born, barn-bred. So be it. You will stave off your death sentences no longer, especially you. The mother can't save you now, brat.
Look out!
Huh? Grandpapa?
What? Myson? What are you doing in a backwater wasteland like... but I think I know. Now this is indeed good fortune. We never finished what we started in the flames that night, old man. I have much to repay you for. I mustn't forget all my virtues, after all.
Children, run to the cemetery up ahead. Go on now.
What? Why? What are you gonna do?
Now, all of you, run!
All right! Come on, guys!
Listen well, children. We will drive these ruffians away, but you must follow my every command.
What? But we're no match for them!
You're serious, Grandpapa?
He's always serious. It's just that this time he's also crazy. We can't do this. Half a dozen children can't win against mountain knights.
I want my mother.
I want to go home.
Enough! The only way you're going home is by fighting as if your life depends on it. Celica,
Sir!
I trust you to remember some of what I've taught you of the sword. Now, clear the mind, steady the hand, and show me what you've learned. Only you can get yourselves through this. Are you ready? I want you to follow my every command. First, get yourselves to a safer position. Keep your distance from the enemy. Don't try to pursue them. I will not be stopped! Damnable luck!
Damn, they nearly have me. But not today. I must return to the castle. General Desai will be eager to learn that we have found her. The princess who refuses to die.
We did it! We actually did it! Look at him run, Grandpapa! So, wait. How did we do that exactly? It's all in the wrist. You wish. We only survived because we did exactly as Sir Myson commanded. Oh, yeah? Does that mean Sir Myson commanded you to sob like a baby?
How can you guys joke about this?
Grandpapa, Celica, that was great! What? You're not happy? We saved the village from those despicable knaves! We're heroes! I mean, if nothing else, we're not dead. You could at least crack a smile.
You don't understand.
Now that they know Celica is here, they will stop at nothing. It's no longer safe for her to stay in the village.
What? But why? It doesn't have to be like that. Tell him, Celica.
I'm so sorry, Ohm. I know that you would have kept your promise.
Don't apologize, Celica. Just tell me that this is a mistake. That you don't have to go.
It is already settled, and we lack the time to discuss it further. Get back to the village and pack your things, Celica. Hurry.
Yes, sir.
Hold on a second! Explain this to me, Grandpapa. Why are you making her leave? I want to know!
No, my boy. I fear that's a page you don't want to turn. Not yet, at any rate.
Oh, great. Now you're talking in riddles? I won't let you do this to her! She needs me!
You? A foolish boy who won't listen to reason? Celica has proven she has the strength to make hard choices. Yet what of you?
Please, don't take her away.
Would you mind looking after something for me?
But this is your good luck charm. You never take this off. It's special.
Yes, it is. And now it's yours. I want you to keep it close always. As close as you would have kept me. My mother gave that to me. Not that I actually remember, but...
Celica, I can't take this from you.
You're not taking it. I'm giving it. I pray that it keeps you safe. Take care, Ohm.
Wait, Celica! Well, this turned into a fine mess. We don't know why she's leaving or even where she's going. And whatever Sir Myson knows, he isn't telling the likes of us. Hey, not everything is our business. I just feel bad for her, you know? She and Ohm are different from us. Different? In what way? In every way.
Are you certain, Celica?
Yes. If I try to say goodbye to him, I'll just end up crying. Grandpa... Sir Myson? Where will I go next?
I have a place in mind. Perhaps it's time to call on an old friend. Under his care, I am certain your enemies will never find you. Forgive an old knight for failing you. Princess, had the Mother willed it, I would have stayed by your side and protected you to my dying days. But I cannot leave Ram Village. Not yet.
You don't need to apologize, Sir Myson. I regret nothing. The days I spent here with you and Ohm were wonderful. The experiences I had and the friends I made all mean the world to me. You don't have to be my shining knight, Sir Myson. You just have to promise to always be my grandpapa.
Of course.
Celica! Celica!
You came for me.
I want to make a new promise. One day, when I'm older and stronger, I'm going to find you. It doesn't matter where the world hides you or how long it takes. I promise to find you. So please, don't forget me, okay?
I could never forget you, Ohm. And I promise too. I'll be waiting for the day we can meet again. But for now, I have to go. Grandpapa?
Yes, child?
Do you think I'll ever see him again?
I do. So long as destiny wills it.
Destiny. So be it.
Once the gods themselves walked these lands. Our continent of Valentia was home to two of them, sibling gods named Duma and Milla. The elder god Duma believed mankind must be ruled by strength, lest we become corrupt, while his sister Milla believed we should be free to pursue lives of pleasure and comfort. The two clashed ceaselessly. It was a long, dark age before the bitter conflict was resolved with the binding of a divine accord. Valentia would be divided in twain, with Duma ruling the north and Milla ruling the south. And in order to secure a lasting peace, each pledged never to violate the other's dominion. For millennia, this accord was honored, and peace did indeed reign. In time, the kingdom of Zofia, which Milla founded in the south, prospered with the goddess's love and blessings. Hers were a happy people who knew no toil and lived free of hardship. But Milla's gifts spoiled the Zofians, and it was only a matter of time before they sank into depravity. Meanwhile, in the north, Duma had built his own empire. Tempered by harsh lands and the even harsher teachings of their fierce god, the people of Rigel had grown strong. But in their quest for power, the Rigelians had let their hearts grow cold and numb to all kindness. Both halves of the continent were in a fragile state, and the cracks had begun to show. And now, Valentia lies on the cusp of a terrible war that could forever alter its history.
Rudolph, die! You took everything! Everything that I ever loved! You took Sophia! You took my friends! And now, Celica too!
Please stop! What's going on? Can't you see me? Stop this! I'm begging you, please!
Hey, why are they clanging that infernal bell?
Apparently the king's passed away. That's what Noma said, at least.
The king? But isn't that... He was Celica's...
Oh dear. I hope she's dealing with this okay.
You're certain I can't dissuade you from going, little one?
I must, Noma. It's been years since crops last grew on Zophian soil. Our barren fields have fallen victim to terrors. The Rigelians have invaded. I fear some ill must have befallen the Earth Mother Milla. I can't help but feel this is all related. I know it.
Perhaps it is at that. I'll not deny that the kingdom of Zofia faces her darkest hour in some time. More sick and hungry come to the Priory's door each day seeking aid.
The key to everything lies with Milla. I shall travel to her temple and learn what's become of her.
Yes, but little one, you know well the reason Mycen placed you in my care. With the king's passing, you are the last living member of the Zophian royal line. There are many who would seek to use you, or even end you. That threat is greater now than ever, yet you would still leave, knowing that?
I must. Even if my decision betrays the care you and Mycen have shown me, you've done so much to keep me safe, and it breaks my heart to pain you. But what calls me to do this goes beyond my heart. I can only ask your forgiveness, Noma.
Keep your cries of forgiveness, little one. I'll not give what isn't required. If this is your mind, I won't object. Follow the path before you. Trust in it as I in you.
Thank you, Noma.
Of course. But you must take care. The blight in Zofia is worse even than you know. You've uncommon talent as a warrior priestess, but carelessness is fatal. And you mustn't forget Miller's turn wheel.
I wear it always. You know that.
See that you do. I'm certain it will prove helpful on your journey.
Thank you, Noma, for everything. Well then, I think I'll be on my way.
You're leaving this very instant? Surely you can stay until the bell's last peal. It rings to mourn your father's passing, as you know.
I'll never think of that man as my father. Now if you'll excuse me.
Little one, may you walk always in the light of Miller's blessing, little one.
When Rigel broke the divine accord, this plague of terrors fell upon us. But surely their own lands must be suffering the same fate. What could have driven them to invade Zofia at such a price? I would dearly love to know what's going through Emperor Rudolph's mind.
Lately, Nova sees boat after boat filled stern to bow with hungry refugees. But alas for them, this island's no better off than anywhere else. We're even poorer than most, what with pirates seizing inbound supply ships. We'll soon have naught to eat but what fish the waves see fit to provide. These are dark times we face.
Celica, I heard the news. You're going to the Temple of Milla, right? If so, then I'm going too. You can't say no.
Thanks, May. To be honest, I'd welcome the help.
Good, because I'm coming too. I'm not letting the two of you off on your own.
Letting us? You say that like you think you could keep us safe.
I do, and I can. I'll be more help than you, at least.
Rude and wrong. I can conjure lightning, Bowie. Big, hurdy lightning. What have you got? Fire? Maybe I'll call you if I want to roast marshmallows.
Let's just say you'd both be a great help and leave it at that, shall we? I know I'll be counting on you both. This isn't going to be an easy journey. Still, I'm glad I'll have such good company.
Celica, can I go with you?
Ships leaving the port will get us to the mainland. We should head there now. Though that does mean we'll have to pass through the cemetery on our way. Rumor has it there have been terrors appearing there as of late. Let's be ready for anything.
Milady, this graveyard we're passing through. Why are we again?
Because it's the only way to port.
Yes, but there's been talk of terrors around here as of late.
So there has. Best keep our wits about us then,
But, milady, I'll face down thieves or rogues any day, but terrors are different.
Oh, Bowie. How can you be so scared of spooks and spirits at your age?
Shove off, would you? A man can't help what gives him fright. Oh, not you too, milady. You wound me.
I'm sorry, Bowie. I was just remembering my brother.
Brother? I didn't realize you had one.
Yes, though by different mothers. He was a sweet thing, but meek, frightened to death of ghosts. Then he became one, alas. And much too young. Were he alive, you two would have been quite alike, I'm sure.
Milady,
Way to go, Bowie. Your whining's gone and dredged up a bunch of sad memories for Celica.
What? Why is this my fault?
Because it's always your fault. Now suck it up and get ready to fry some foes, terrors or otherwise.
Terrain bears no influence on magic. I remember Sir Mycen saying so. Listen close, friends. Do not be shy about when and where you attack. Even if our foes cower in the woods, our spells will find their mark.
Well done, Om. We'll end today's training here. Your swordsmanship has come a long way. I've always known you had talent.
You really think so? You're not just saying that, are you, Grandfather?
Either I'm getting old or you're getting better. And we both know I'm not old.
Ha! Well, good. Then that means you're ready to let me travel outside the village.
Don't misconstrue my words, boy. The rule still stands.
But why? I'm not a child anymore. You just said I can fend for myself. If I meet with any dangers, I'll have my sword and my wits.
That's not what this is about.
Then what is it about? Look, I've heard from the others. I know the drought's made Zofia a scary place. People are starving, and many have turned to thievery and plunder. Brigands loot villages for a mere sack of grain, and soon they'll be at our door. And don't think I haven't heard what the Regalian army has been up to. They've been crossing the border for years in violation of the Divine Accord. And with that sacred bond broken, now the terrors have resurfaced as well.
All true.
Zofia is full of innocent people who are looking for help. Please, Grandfather. I want to make a difference in a world bigger than a handful of houses. I want to see all the amazing places you've told me about, that Celica told me about.
Suppose you do set forth with your sword and your wits. So what? Will the grand story of your life be how you met the end of a brigand's axe? Before you dream of changing the world, learn your damn place in it, and no more talk of leaving.
What's his problem? Why teach me to use a sword if you're not going to let me fight? Every day in this place is exactly the same as the next. I know I'm meant for more than this, but you have to let me find it. Huh? What's all the commotion? It's coming from the gates.
Well, if it isn't Alm, you all finished with today's training? I still remember when you were only this tall, and now look at you. Sir Mycen has certainly made a strong young man out of you. I say Sir Mycen, but the story is your grandfather was once a famous general. General Mycen. I always wondered why such a fellow would end up here. Then again, the woods around Ram have become dangerous as of late. Perhaps it's for the best that we have him. And you, to keep us safe.
What I wouldn't give for some food. It's been years since we've had a proper harvest. Can't grow much without rain. Why has Milla forsaken us? What's happened to the Earth Mother? She's killing us by withholding her blessings. The Regalian Empire will seize our lands, and we'll be too weak to resist. You've heard how well-trained their soldiers are, haven't you? We've never toiled or fought for a thing, and we're about to pay for it.
It's good to know our plight has the nobility so grief-stricken. King Lima dances at the end of Chancellor Desay's puppet strings. The king would rather eat grapes and frolic in a seraglio than actually rule. It's no wonder the kingdom's being torn apart by rebellion after rebellion. I wish someone would come along and save us from ourselves already. What's that? The Mother Milla? Like I'd waste my prayers on a goddess as useless as her.
Hey, this fellow's here to see Sir Mycen. He was just about to tell us more. A knight? Can you believe it? What's he doing in our village? You'd have to practically ride off the edge of the map to find this place. He's sure come a long way just to find a whole lot of nothing. Whatever he's here for, I hope he hasn't brought any trouble with him.
Alm, how is
sword practice? Everything go okay? Sir Myson is far too hard on you. I hope you don't have any new bruises.
Sorry, pal, but I still can't trust a man in full armor. Keep one hand on your hilt while you talk to this guy, yeah?
Good day. You must be Sir Myson's grandson. Alm, was it? My name is Lucas. I fight for the Deliverance.
The Deliverance? What's that? Aren't you one of the Knights of Zofia? The King's Knights?
Oh, I see. I suppose that means word hasn't yet reached your village. In that case, please forgive me for heralding such dark news, but King Lima IV is dead. He met his end some days ago at the hands of Chancellor Desai.
What? You're saying it was regicide?
I fear so. It seems Desai sold Zofia to the Regalian Empire, along with his soul. No doubt they promised him lands, perhaps even a title. Upon Lima's death, the Chancellor and the Regalian army seized Zofia Castle and began to visit unspeakable injustices upon the king's people. Sir Clive, of the Knights of Zofia you mentioned, would have none of it. He formed an army to free us from Regal and named it the Deliverance. However, we are outmatched and fast losing this war. We need a hero's aid. And so, I have come to the home of one of Zofia's greatest heroes, Sir Myson. Do you see, Alm? Sir Clive would not have sent me were it not urgent. Will you take me to see your grandfather?
Yes, of course.
Good goblets. I knew Zofia was in hot water, but is this guy serious?
So there's going to be a war?
There already is one from the sound of things.
But that's awful. If Sir Myson rides off to war, what'll happen to Alm?
You got me.
Lucas, were you able to speak with my grandfather? What did he say?
He said no. Sir Myson made it clear he has no intention of joining the Deliverance.
What? But he's ridiculously strong. He could defeat some stuffy chancellor with his eyes closed. Why would he refuse when so many people are suffering?
I cannot speak to Sir Myson's thinking, but it seems we misplaced our hopes. I'll have to return to our hideout and bring Sir Clive the ill news. Perhaps Myson has simply grown too old for the battlefield. It was good meeting you, Alm. I must be on my way. Thank you again for your assistance.
He's not old. He's tougher than men half his age. Lucas, wait!
What is it?
I'll go. I'll join the Deliverance.
You?
What the hell? You can't do that.
Wait, can he do that? I'll admit, you fight like a beast and they'd be lucky to have your sword. But this isn't sparring with your gramps, Alm. You're volunteering to go to war.
I know what it is. And if Grandfather won't do it, then I'll do it for him. Consider my sword as his.
I understand how you feel, but
Sir Myson has been teaching me to use a blade since I was a boy. I've received tutelage in military tactics, medicine, weather, terrain. I know as much about war as any man who has never seen one can. Let me fight for you with my grandfather's gifts. I'll prove he's no cowardly old man. He's a warrior who trains warriors.
that might just work.
Huh? Then you mean...
Oh, come on. You can't be serious.
Why not? Alm presents a good case. He has a hero's blood in him, and clearly a hero's fire. His presence is sure to raise the troops' morale. And for my part, I'm curious to see what a self-proclaimed warrior can do. Especially now that he'll be doing it for the Deliverance.
Thank you, Lucas. You won't regret this.
I've seen a lot of cake taking in my day, but this really takes the cake.
You should back out of this. It's far too dangerous. If anything were to happen to you, I mean, just don't do it, okay?
I'm sorry, Faye, but I've made up my mind. But... maybe all of you could come with me.
What?
Splendid idea. Maybe we could all get impaled on the same lance.
I'm just saying we could do it together. Fighting, I mean, not the lance. Grandfather trained all of us, right? Not just me. You already know how to use a sword and a bow, so what's the problem?
Are you insane? We were sparring with wooden fences and tree trunks. They don't hit back.
Oh, sod it all. I'm not as bright as I'd like to think I am, so, count me in.
Gray, not you too.
Me too, Toby Poo. It's better than waiting for Rigel to reach Ram and kill, slash, and slave us. Might as well bring the fight to them.
But you're gonna... I mean, once they...
You have my thanks, Gray, and the Deliverance welcomes you. In the end, we need every able fighter we can get. There will be much to learn, but I can teach you a great deal in battle. And you'll be given a proper wage, of course.
Wait, you mean we get paid? As in actual money?
Of course. Our soldiers work hard and sacrifice much. We would be remiss not to offer compensation.
I've got little brothers and sisters who could use that gold. Ma and Pa struggle to make ends meet. But if there's a way to help...
Tobin, you don't have to go if you don't want to. Why don't you all take a little time to think about it? Let's split up for now and meet back here later. I need to go thank my grandfather and say goodbye.
Take all the time you need, Alm. You should pay your respects to Sir Myson.
My word, can you believe it? The king, murdered! What do you suppose happens now? He has no heirs, you know. Not anymore, I mean. They say Chancellor Desay himself murdered all of them in cold blood. Anyway, hope this Deliverance knows who they'll be delivering to that throne.
I heard what the knights said, but it sounds like a load of horseplop to me. Everyone knows it's Zophia's fault that Rigel invaded in the first place. King Lima refused to help the Regalian Empire during their famine, remember? And we all know the Emperor didn't take too kindly to that little slight. Such a shame. The kingdom and the Empire had been getting along so well. The king may be dead, but his choices live on. Ain't that always the way of it?
Oh, is it true you're leaving the village? You'll be sorely missed. Just be careful here. The woods outside Ram are dangerous enough. But once you're through them, you'll hit Fleecer's forest. The place is crawling with brigands. No one gets through that wood alive.
Grandfather, I'm home. Do you have a minute? There's something I need to speak with you about. Grandfather? Where is he? Grandfather? Grandfather! Oh, there he is. Over here. Tobin, does this mean you're coming with us?
Sure am. I can tell Ma and Pa we're worried, but I think they'll understand. Listen, everyone. Try not to be amazed when I show Alm up on the battlefield.
You know they don't pay extra for that, right, Moneybags?
There's nothing wrong with fighting for coin. Many people do. We don't have any rules stating one's reasons must be noble. Now then, Alm, were you able to say goodbye to your grandfather?
I tried, but I couldn't find him.
Well, that is vexing. I suppose we could tarry here a bit longer if you...
It's all right. Let's go.
Oh, are you certain?
I can write him a letter. Come on. We can't wait forever.
So be it. I'll defer to your judgment.
You know, I guess I don't mind going along. The Deliverance is fighting all across Zofia, right? Well, I've always wanted to see the world, and now's my chance. All I have to do is not get killed. Easy, right?
I'm coming too. I'm staying with you no matter what. End of discussion.
Good day, my lady. Are you thinking of leaving for Zofia, perchance? If so, I fear you may be in for some disappointment. Ships aren't sailing, or so I'm told. Too many pirates about. Still, probably best you went to the docks and asked the captain yourself. Chancellor Desay has taken up the throne at Zofia Castle. The villain thinks slaying a king makes you next in line. He's a right tyrant. Sir Clive of the Order of Zophian Knights has gathered an army to run him off. But from what we hear in these parts, fighting's been hard and progress slow.
Heading out to sea, my lady. Be careful out there amongst the waves. A vile man named Barth has named himself Pirate King of these waters. He sits in his island hold to the east and commits what barbarity he pleases. Just the other day, a man who'd had his whole family slain set out for revenge. Like as not, he'll meet the same fate. At least he'll be reunited with his kin.
Excuse me, but
Ah, Lady Priestess, welcome. Something I can help you with today?
I need to book passage to Zofia Harbor.
I'm afraid that's a difficult wish to grant, even for you, Priestess. This patch of sea is teeming with pirates of late. It's just too dangerous.
Oh, that's no good.
That being said, if Milady were to do something about those pirates, well, that'd be a different matter altogether now, wouldn't it?
You want me to fight pirates?
They've grown bolder by the day, so they have. And yet, His Highness hasn't seen fit to send so much as a single man. This sees our love and livelihood. We can't live cut off from her. What's happened to Sophia? Forgive me, milady, but I can't get you across the sea so long as pirates sail it. I know I ask much of you, Priestess, but if you would lend us your strength...
What are we supposed to do now?
I can't believe that old-timer tossed his pirate problem right at our feet. Do we look like the type to fight pirates? We're delicate little blossoms.
Speak for yourself.
Regardless, the man is right. We'll not get anywhere until ships are free to sail again.
What do you propose, milady?
Let's gather what help we can find. The sea is only the start. Zofia is at war, and ravaged by terrors besides. We'll not make it very far traveling alone. We need allies. Strong ones.
Yes, and mad enough to set sail into pirate-infested waters with us. I'm sure they'll just be lining up to take the job.
No ships can sail so long as pirates stop these waters. If you feel the danger's too great alone, perhaps you might court additional aid?
He may smell like a tavern floor, but that saber's a skilled sellsword. If you ever find yourself in need of steel, you could do far worse than him. Though if that steel needs a history fit for retelling in polite company, well, he's strong, though, I'll give him that. And I suppose, passably handsome.
There's a shrine on a small island up ahead, you know. Its vault holds an otherworldly sword, or so the stories go. Many have died for such stories, though, so consider this fair warning. See, turns out that islet is home to a terrible necro-dragon. Eat you in a single bite, it will. What if the fear don't kill you first? Oh, just the thought of it is enough to turn my hair to white.
You're Saber, yes?
Yep. Who are you, girl?
My name is Celica. The people here speak quite highly of your skill with a blade. I'd like to enlist your services as a protector.
Guard duty, huh? You headed somewhere, or is this a local deal?
We seek the Temple of Milla.
That's awfully far. And I suppose you've already heard about our little pirate problem.
It's the reason I seek your aid, in fact. Unless you think a few mere pirates are too much for you to handle?
That's real cute. Believe me, lass, I ain't worried about a couple sea rats. All I'm worried about is if you can pay. I don't work charity cases. Especially when I'm risking my own neck.
I'm afraid I haven't much money. But I do have this.
A dagger. Well, ain't you fancy?
Will this be sufficient for your services?
You mean will I risk life and limb for a single dagger? Ordinarily, no. But since I like your moxie, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a break. You got a deal. I'll get you to your temple.
Wonderful. You have my thanks, Saber. May, Bowie, did you hear that? He's going to come with us.
This job's got easy money written all over it. What kind of fool hands over treasure like this without batting an eye? She really must be Daddy's spoiled little lass.
Ah,
Lady Priestess, you've returned.
I have. And this gentleman, Saber, has agreed to aid us. Now may we ask you to set sail?
Well then, I'd be honored to do my part, milady. Come aboard. We'll depart as soon as you're ready.
What's wrong, Celica? Feeling blue?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just that the last time I was on a ship was when I came to the island.
Hey, that's right. Bowie and I used to take little trips every now and again, but never with you. Shame we never got to travel as a group. Would have been way more fun.
Are you completely daft, May? Celica came here in hiding, remember? She can't just announce herself by hopping aboard a pleasure cruise.
I know that much, Bowie. Of course I do. I'm just saying I'm happy we're getting the chance now. Isn't that right, Celica?
Please stop talking before you dig a grave so deep we all go tumbling in.
It's fine, Bowie, really. And I'm happy to be traveling with you as well, May. Though I'm also anxious. What could have happened to Milla? Will we even make it to the temple to find out? And... I'm sorry. Best I keep this one to myself.
What? Oh, that's just mean.
Where are you right now? And what are you doing? Are you still living in that village with Grandpapa? No. I can tell. You've left your home behind, haven't you? I want to see you so badly. There's so much I need to ask. Perhaps Milla will cause our paths to cross on this journey.
Sight tears at my heart, but you needn't endure it much longer. I've had report that the girl has left the island. I will deliver her to you without fail. She of the fated children, bearer of the brand.
Home. Are you sure about this? Am I sure about what? Not saying goodbye to your grandfather. My ma and pa have all my brothers and sisters to look after them. I mean, sure, they'll miss me. Or I hope they will, at any rate. But family will help them get by, you know? But all Sir Myson has for kin is you. And all you have is him. I know. But considering he's never let me take one step outside the village, I doubt I could have talked him into letting me join an army. Not that it would have changed things either way. I have to go. Not just to prove him as a teacher, but to prove myself to me. Well, you've always wanted to put Ram behind you, right? This is your big chance. Your first adventure writ large. We'll call it Alm's Epic. Or maybe The Tale of Grey. Plus that one guy. I don't think so. Although, I admit there might be a little something to what you're saying. It's almost as if I feel someone calling out to me. So you really have gone crazy then? Well, it's been nice knowing you. Look, I know how it sounds, but it's the truth. Do you think it's Celica? What? Celica? Where the heck did that come from? Oh, please. You two were inseparable while she was here. You barely made any time for us. I guess that's true. Maybe it is her. Celica. Are you the one who's been calling me? I know that you're out there. I just don't know where. But I can feel it. I hope this journey will bring us together again.
First, we should make for the southern outpost. Desai's men hold it for now, but my fellows in the Deliverance have been fighting to reclaim it. The Deliverance hideout lies beyond the outpost. We'd best prepare ourselves for a long journey.
Oi, travelers! Afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to stop right there. These here woods belong to me and my boys, see? So if you want to be passing through, you're gonna have to pay the toll.
Well, that didn't take long.
Brigands already? But it's only been minutes. We're still within sight of the gates.
Worse surprises than this await us all. Is everyone ready?
Yes. Come on, let's clear this rabble out. Follow me. I'll clear us a path.
If I may, you mustn't rush headlong into battles on your own. Without experience, your friends will never grow into accomplished fighters. Trust them. Give them something to do. At least let them deal the final blow.
Right. That's good advice. I'll give it a try. Yes! We won!
That was some fine swordsmanship, Alm. I can see you have more than a bit of your grandfather in you.
You think so?
Hold, everyone.
What is it, Lucas? More brigands? It seems the rumors were no exaggeration.
Based on their numbers, I surmise they must have a hideout nearby. But we can ill afford to pick fights with every cut-person rogue we encounter. Let's sit back and lay low until they depart.
Did you get a look at the wench we nabbed this morning? Hoo-wee!
She'll certainly add some color to that run-down old shrine.
She's prettier than the boss, that's for sure.
What? They've taken a prisoner?
Let's just be calm and... wait, don't!
Hold it, you lecherous pigs!
Huh? Who the hell are you?
Release the woman you're holding at once, or else!
Or else what? You must really want a knife in the belly if you're slinging taunts at the likes of us.
So much for laying low. To arms, everyone! Look over there. They have an archer. He can strike from a distance, so we must plan our approach carefully. Whoever goes after him needs to finish him quickly or be ready for a reprisal. If you're not strong enough to take an arrow or two, stay well away. Well, I suppose that counts as our good deed for the day.
Sorry, Lucas. My legs were moving before I had a chance to even think.
Valor is nothing to be sorry for. Now come, let's find this prisoner they spoke of. They mentioned a shrine, yes? It must be nearby.
What's that shrine?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know since you've been stuck in the village. Shrines like this were built by folks so they had a place to worship Milla. But famine and other problems kind of put a damper on most Zophians' piety. Now they're mostly just home to brigands and the like.
Then the woman who was taken captive must be inside.
Stay away from me! I'm only the stupid watchman! I just watch things!
The enemy could be anywhere. We need to proceed carefully. The dank smell of mold permeates the shrine. It's foul, like the rogues who crawl about the place. How could this house to the mother have become such a welcome haven for brigands?
Hey, look who's here. What do you want, Tobin? Don't talk to me unless you need something.
Wow, what crawled up your armor? You know, you've been testier than usual lately. Did I do something wrong?
Nope, you're imagining it. Now how about we get back to fighting and forget all this small talk?
What? Hey, come on, Cliff, would you just...
Hey, Tobe, how goes?
It goes, I guess.
Do you think you could sound a little less cheerful?
I don't know. You tell me. Why did you have to... Huh? Never mind. Forget it.
Wait, what did I do?
Huh? What do you scrawny little rats want? You got nerve barging in here, just as I was getting to the main event. Kill 'em, boys, and be creative about it. Yeah, who do you think you are? Saving one wench won't make this world any less of a pit.
Miss, are you all right? Say something.
Who are you? How did I get here?
You're in a shrine. Some brigands kidnapped you and took you here. Don't worry, they're gone. We dealt with them before they could do you any harm.
I see. Thank you, sir. After those ruffians seized me, I passed out. I don't want to think about it.
What's your name?
I am Silk. I hail from a priory far to the east, on the island of Novus.
So, Silk, what brings a woman of the cloth like you so far from home?
My mission! I nearly forgot. I must find a man named Sir Myson. Are we far from Ram Village?
Are you serious? Ram's our home. Sir Myson is my grandfather.
What? You're Sir Myson's grandson? May I see that mark on your left hand?
What, this? Sure. Pretty strange for a birthmark, huh? And that's not even the weirdest part. A long time ago, a girl in my village had the same mark on her hand.
So you're the one she...
Huh? What is it, Silk?
Sir Ulm, I have something for you. Here, please, take this.
All right, but what is it?
It's called Millis Turnwheel. It's a relic that contains some of the Earth Mother's power. I believe it will be of great use to you.
Are you sure? You were supposed to give this to my grandfather, right?
No, this is definitely for you. Now that you have left your village and embarked upon an auspicious journey, the Turnwheel will become a vital tool during the trials ahead.
Okay. Well, thank you. I promise to take good care of it. By the way, how do you use it?
You don't use it. It uses you. When the time is right, the Turnwheel will give you a sign.
Okay. I'm not sure I understand, but I'll take your word.
It appears that Mother Milla already wishes to show you something.
The Turnwheel. It's glowing. What's happening? Where am I? That's Sophia Castle. This is our kingdom? What happened here? Is the deliverance too late?
Sir Ulm, what did you see?
It was so clear. Silk, it was horrible.
Be calm. What you saw in the vision is not the present. The Mother is either telling you what could be, or what once was. Her power is sight.
So the vision is something that's going to happen?
Something that could happen. If the vision was ill-boding, perhaps it was a sign. A sign that the Mother wishes for you to take action in order to prevent it. Ah, Sir Ulm. In my travels, I have witnessed the sorry state of our kingdom. With no goddess to bless them, and no king to rule, most Sophians are at a loss. And I, for one, refuse to stand by and watch them suffer. I would ask for permission to accompany you on your quest.
Greetings, Alm. Have you grown accustomed to all the fighting yet? Ah, of course. I suppose I needn't even have asked. No matter how quiet a village you hail from, in the hands of a capable teacher, one can become every bit as strong as a royal knight. I find that thought quite inspiring. I grew up in the borderlands as well, though not the same as yours. Some in the Deliverance ridicule me for this, calling me a backwater noble. But unlike them, I rose above my origins on my own merits. And as a result, here I stand today. You never can truly tell where life is going to take you, Alm.
It was my mother's idea for me to become a cleric. She was a cleric as well. As for my father, I fear I never met him. When I was little, my mother and I went on a long pilgrimage. So you see, I'm quite used to grueling marches such as this. I can look at the sky and read the weather. I know which plants are edible. So if you find yourself wanting for advice, simply say the word.
You see now how much of a mess the world is outside the village, Alm? Just going into town with Pa for supplies used to be a fight for survival. I worry a little place like Graham won't last long in times like these. Honestly, I really don't care one way or another about the kingdom. I don't have the kind of direction you do. It's more like I just have a nagging desire to do something. So I thought if I joined the Deliverance, I might figure out what that is.
Home! How are you, buddy?
Me? Well, let's just say I'm figuring things out. Lucas keeps talking about kings and politics, but that does little for me. I'm actually just in it for the gold. I have a family to feed after all. Well, that and I'm not about to let you outshine me. Hey, don't look at me like that. You don't know what you're up against.
The school in town that I went to was closed because of the war. At first, I was glad to leave that place, return to the village, and kick back. Then I remembered how little there is to learn inside a small village. I never hated learning, per se. I just hated all the other hellish parts of attending school. The other students would hound me from sun's rise to set. Just a bunch of lonely little children desperate for friends. What? Don't grin at me like that. I mean it.
Are you used to all this fighting yet, Olm? You always were braver than me. I remember when we were children, and those knaves cornered us in the woods. You came to our rescue like a knight in shining armor. Look at you. You're blushing. But it's true. You've always been my knight, you know? Then and now.
Welcome, child of fate. I am a servant of Milla. Present to me those who are worthy. By my master's will shall I bestow upon them new power.
Well, here goes nothing. I can do this. I can do this.
This could be exciting.
I'll grow however I can to keep you safe, Olm.
Yar! Not a step further, ye scurvy dogs! Pirates! These waters belong to Barth the Pirate King, as you're surely aware. That means you needs pay a toll. All your goods and women'll do nicely.
An interesting offer, but I fear we must nevertheless decline. The sea belongs to no one man. She's a gift to every citizen of Zofia.
Yar! Who be the mouthy wench?
Enough with the chit-chat. Reason and logic are wasted on sea dogs like him. Let's just get to business already. That's what you hired me for, ain't it?
Fair enough. Let's go, everyone.
Well, look who the wyvern dragged in.
Hey, May. How you holding up?
Nah, you know me. Can't complain. It's all just so weird, you know?
I mean, we studied magic and all, but, well, I guess I never really expected to be zapping folks for real, is all.
Sure, but we always knew it was a possibility. The whole reason we trained was in case anyone learned the truth about Celica.
Yeah, I know, but still. There's a difference between feeling prepared for something and doing it.
Is there? I seem to be doing all right. Sounds like this is a personal problem.
Come on, seriously? This isn't a shock to your system at all?
I told you before, I knew what I was getting into. I've been ready.
Wow. You almost sounded like an adult just now, Bowie.
Ha. Age has nothing to do with it.
Hey, Celica! How's Trix?
Hello, May. I'm managing well enough, I imagine.
Great! Oh, but if you do want to start slacking, you just leave things to me.
You're always so full of energy, May.
Yep, that's pretty much my one selling point. Well, that and zapping fools. Now get ready, because I'm gonna help the heck out of you today.
Look there! Do you see that small island to the east? That's where Barth Keep stands. He's the pirate king of these waters. Unfortunately, this current means we'll have to sail right past it. It'll be trouble if we're seen, so let's unfurl the sails and be quick about it.
Hold a moment. If we were to deal with this Barth, would this stretch of ocean be safer?
Well, yes, undoubtedly. But no sane person picks a fight with a pirate king.
Whoa there, lass. I signed up for a nice, easy escort job, not to storm some pirate hold.
I see. Very well, then. I shall lead the charge myself. You need only worry about keeping me safe.
Now, just a...
The people of that island are suffering under the tyranny of those pirates. I can't stand by knowing starving innocents are being routinely plundered.
Oh, for the love of... Look, I ain't sure why I have to remind you of this, but you're on a mission. And you can't finish it if you keep poking your nose where it don't belong.
I have no intention of wasting time on idle philanthropy, Saber. But there are no guarantees I'll ever return from this journey. I would at least like to ensure peace to those who have been so kind to me. Is that so unreasonable?
Oh. Fine. It's your neck. Go ahead and risk it on whatever fool thing you like.
Thank you, Saber.
By the mighty parrot of Shanty Pete, what be that racket? Yar har ho! Looks like more little mice be squeaking into me keep.
Are you the one they call Barth? I order you to halt your piracy and leave these waters at once.
Gar! I'll do no such thing, ye shrill woman! No one enters the lair of the Pirate King and starts squawking orders by me!
You see, lass? What'd I tell you about trying to reason with sea dogs?
Yar bold words from a fool man! Well, I'll put your steel to the test. Have at 'em, boys! Take the man's guts for garters, but leave the wench alive! I'll not have a single scratch on her! Ruins the sale price it do! Yar har ho!
See what I mean?
Redemption is a lost cause for a man like you, Barth. Your reign as Pirate King ends here.
What's with the sudden shift in position?
Well, I'll be. Looks like another band has joined the fray.
Must be our lucky day. Splitting their forces in two should make Barth that much easier to defeat.
You know why I like you, Valbar? Because you're such an optimist. From where I'm standing, our odds look somewhere between grim and dire. What, you mean because we're horribly outnumbered?
You two better stop gabbing like hens and start fighting like you want to live. Now, if we can take Barth out of the picture, his goons should scatter. So you know what to do, right, boys? Ignore the runts and take aim for Barth.
I heard talk in port about a man seeking revenge on Barth for killing his family. Perhaps this is his crew. Let's advance with caution and try to aid their cause.
Yar, I've keel-hauled bigger mice than you in me spit. Go back now! That hurt! come. Yarr! Yarr! I was supposed to be the king of the seas!
Whew. It looks like those men are all okay.
Ho ho! Look who the cat dragged in! I'm Valbar, by the way. You really saved my bacon back there. And since that bastard Barth is dead, my family can finally rest. Right. Sorry. Got a little emotional there for a second. So, hey, is there anything I can do to thank you? I'll be honest, I'm not good at much besides cracking skulls. But if you need skulls cracked, I'm your man. What do you say?
You're going off with them, old friend? Well, they'd better make room, because I go where you go. No complaints about that, right? Everybody on the same page? Great.
You joining up with this lot, Valbar? Interesting. Well, it's your call. I don't have a preference either way. Oh, but let me ask you one question. Do you have seraphim magic? If not, then you'd best stay clear of the Seabound Shrine. Necro dragons are the one thing I absolutely refuse to tangle with.
Wait, you two are coming?
Well, obviously. I go where you go. That's the deal. And I don't care who doesn't like it.
And I just go wherever the money flows like wine.
You jokers are a couple of real class acts. You ever stop to think that maybe you're being rude to the priestess? She's on a holy mission a mission of... It's important, okay?
It's all right, Valbar. They're welcome to come along if they like. It's an honor and a pleasure to have such capable company. They've both proven their skill, and can be rather amusing to boot. So I thank you one and all for brightening our journey.
Aw, shucks, m'lady. We should be the ones thanking you.
My, that was some praise. I thought I'd give at least 50%, but now you get all of it.
You know me. I'll give you as much as you pay me for.
Did you jokers hear anything I just said? We're sailors from Rigel, we is. We owes you our freedom. Zophian pirate scum ride the sea like they owns it. But what's our emperor do? Not a damn thing. Guess his precious war is all he cares about. Just what kind of man's he become anyway?
As a boy, Regel's Emperor Rudolph was as fine a crown prince as you could desire. But since ascending to the throne, well, something has certainly changed. Still, I continue to place my faith in him, as must we all.
You're going to the Seabound Shrine, eh, Priestess? Oh, I've heard tale of a wondrous treasure that sleeps there. But while I like a bit of coin as much as the next, I'd urge you to reconsider. For a necro dragon filled with deadly purpose is said to haunt that place. Steel won't even tickle its hide. They say it scoffs at all but seraphim magic.
Hey there, Priestess. How you holding up? If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. I'm serious. No need to hold back. I owe you my life, after all. Gives me chills to think how I could have died before getting revenge. My family owes you as well, so it's up to me to pay you back on their behalf.
Didn't think I'd be storming a pirate fort today when I got up this morning. When you decide to do something, m'lady, you really go for it. Times like that, it really hits home how we were born into different stations. Me? I just go through life focused on whatever's right in front of me. I hope this journey will teach me to see things with a broader perspective.
May and Bowie seem excited to have left the Priory to travel. But to be honest, I'm more than a little afraid. I've always been the type to stay home and read rather than go on adventures. Guess I'd rather write a story about an epic quest than be on one myself. Though, I imagine being left out would feel even worse. Promise me you won't leave me behind, Celica, okay? Double promise.
Blah, I don't like sea travel, and it sure doesn't like me. I'm nauseous, I'm sunburned, and I'm wind-beaten. I look like death's damp leftovers. But you look fresh as a daisy, Priestess. What's your secret? What? Nothing? Nothing? But you look like a dew-dappled angel. Oh, that's so annoying. Well, youth is great and all, but don't expect it to last.
Hey there, priestess. Good on you for keeping at it. Me? I can't imagine giving my all for a gig that doesn't pay. No one asked you to solve this mess, let alone paid you, yet here you are. Seems like your job is a tougher one than I'm willing to take on. Makes me wonder if the gods are really worth all that trouble.
Celica, I think I'm broken. Look, I know you set out on this journey with solemn purpose and junk, and while I know that, I can't help but feel super crazy excited about it. I mean, I've barely even been off the island before, but I feel terrible for feeling this way. It seems so disrespectful, you know? Huh? You don't mind? You sure about that? Then I guess I'll take that as permission to be super excited. You should try to have some fun with this too. It'll do you good. Oh, but the whole solemn purpose thing is still top priority, obviously. But we'll be seeing new things, meeting new people. It's important to enjoy it.
For a proper-looking little lady, you sure pull some crazy stunts, lass. I didn't think I'd be bum-rushing a pirate fort as soon as I took this job. Doesn't exactly bode well for the future, if I'm honest. Huh? You promise no more detours? That and some gold can buy me a pint.
There's only one of them? What's going on here?
So you're the girl, eh? Serving you up on a platter will earn me a swift promotion within the Fae. Now that I've washed this place clean of pirate vermin, you will come with me.
Are you out of your mind, old man? We're in a hurry here and you're in our way. So would you kindly get out of it?
Impudent child! Such a clipped tongue will earn you nothing but pain.
Do you honestly plan to take us on all by yourself?
Wait a second, is he? Oh no. Watch out, everyone. He's a cantor. He means to summon terrors to fight for him.
He means to summon... Wait, what? It's over. Thank the mother. Milady, what was that all about? That creep was talking about serving you up or some such?
I don't know, Bowie. But he was different from the others who have come after me. And I fear he won't be the last. So we'd best be extra careful moving forward.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, priestess! Did you forget our little chat about staying clear of the Seabound Shrine? Because this is not staying clear. This is the exact opposite of staying clear.
I'm sorry, did we discuss that? I must have been preoccupied. What if there's something of use here? Surely you would want to... Oh, I remember now. You're scared of necro dragons, aren't you, Kamui? How careless of me. It completely slipped my mind.
Slipped your mind? That's it. I'm waiting on the boat.
Actually...
It's here!
Goodness, what a horrifying creature. But I have the Seraphim spell in my quiver now. May its light guide your lost soul on to slumber eternal. I'm not about to stop here. The damp, chilly air of the cave bears the scent of the ocean. There's no sign of anyone coming through here. Scared off by the necro dragon, I imagine.
I'm excelling beyond words.
All right, then. Challenge accepted. Look up there.
Huh? That uniform. That looks like a Zophian soldier. Is he one of Desai's men?
Yes. We'll see more of them now that we're nearing the southern outpost. It seems Desai's men have hired brigands to hold the valley for them. This will be a tricky fight.
I'm ready.
Take a closer look at that soldier. He's armed with a leather shield. It'll be difficult to land blows on him. We could take the shield for ourselves, if we manage to defeat him.
The valley's clear. Still, that wasn't easy.
You have my thanks. We'll soon reach the southern outpost, which is under Deliverance control. Once we've rejoined our comrades, the fights ahead will become easier.
Comrades, huh? I wonder what they're like. I'm excited to meet them.
Sir Lucas? It's good to see you made it back safely.
I recognize you. You were stationed at the outpost. Has something happened? Why are you here?
Forgive us, Sir Lucas, but the tides turned after you left, and we were forced to abandon the outpost. I'm afraid Lady Claire was taken captive. Desai's men hold her there even now.
What? Claire? Gods, how could this happen?
Lucas.
This is my fault. Lady Claire is new to military command. I should have left her in more experienced hands.
Don't blame yourself, Lucas. Sir Clive sent you to Ram Village, right? You didn't have a choice. If blame lies with anyone, it's him. Regardless, standing here accomplishes nothing. We need a plan. I assume this Claire person is still alive, right? In that case, we just have to take back the southern outpost and save her.
Oh, hey! That's a great idea. Wait, what? No! How are we supposed to reclaim a fortress from trained royal soldiers?
I don't know, but we have to find a way. Otherwise, our journey is already over. Here and now, we make our decision. Will we live our lives as simple villagers? Or will we fight on as soldiers of the Deliverance?
But okay, good speech. Here. What have we got to lose? Let's do it. Great! Tobin, listen, just stop and think about this. I know it's hard, but try. Claire is a girl, and if we save a girl... Huh? You follow? I can't believe you're the same man who mocks the fact that I fight for gold. Yes, because it's gold. This is girls. Don't you like girls? I mean, I admit they're not bad. You see? We speak the same language. So you're in, right?
I don't know what to say, except thank you. You're very brave to do this. The Deliverance is lucky to have you.
Same goes for you, Lucas.
One thing, you may be right that some of the blame lies with Sir Clive. But please, tread soft with him regardless. Lady Claire is his younger sister. I'm sure no one's head is hanging lower than his own right now.
Oh, Lucas, I'm sorry. You're right.
Who goes there? More rebels? Ha! Haven't you dogs learned your lesson yet?
We're not rebels. We're the Deliverance. Everyone, with me!
Watch out. That archer is carrying a powerful bow. We should only send in capable and cautious units to deal with him.
Hey, Cliff, what's new? Are you kidding? I thought I told you... Yeah, no small talk. Guess I forgot. Or else you're doing it on purpose to get under my skin. I really can't stand when you do that. Yeesh. Do you want to talk about it? Maybe you need a hug?
We did it! The outpost is ours!
Thank you, my brave friends. Thank you for everything. I know that my fallen comrades would say the same.
Oh, Lucas, I'm so sorry. But we'll have time to mourn later. Right now, we must find Lady Claire. She must be somewhere inside the outpost.
Claire!
Lucas, you came to rescue me. Why, how simply gallant of you. Now extricate me from this filthy and unseemly cage at once.
That should do it.
You there. The boy will offer a lady his hand.
Who, me? Oh, sorry.
Very good. I say, it does feel good to move about again. I thought I might never emerge from that disgusting pigsty. You have my thanks.
This is Alm. He recently joined us in the Deliverance.
Oh! Well, how simply lovely. Welcome. I am Claire. The young man may address me as Lady Claire or Milady.
It's a pleasure to meet you, milady.
So, from where do you hail, Alm?
I hail from a little place called Ram Village.
A village? You don't say! That's one of those places with all the cows and the barns and the fields, yes?
Yeah. Something like that.
My word! I hardly ever speak with villagers. What is it like to chase cows every day? I wager they bite, the nasty creatures. And yet you aren't smothered in manure. This is not what I pictured.
Right.
Claire, perhaps you should consider Alm's feelings in regards to his home.
Huh? Oh dear, have I done it again? It's as Clive constantly reminds me. The Deliverance is not like the Knights of Zofia. Not every soldier in our ranks is noble, but we must treat them all as equals. The peasant must forgive his lady for this gauche breach of etiquette.
It's all right. The peasant, whose name is Alm, will get over it.
Oh, Alm, I can see you are truly kind. Might I ask you more about your village later? I'm ever so curious.
Of course.
Splendid! I've always wanted to know more about cows and pigs and such.
Yes, they're amazing creatures.
Whew, she's going to be a handful.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Hey, what are you scheming?
What? Nothing.
Thank you for freeing us. I thought my time had come. You're new to the Deliverance, right? Then you'll want to hear this. They say Mother Milla has disappeared from her temple. That's why Rigel was able to break the Divine Accord, which was supposed to prevent them from ever invading Zofia. I don't know how much of it's true, but it's disturbing nonetheless.
Claire, you're safe.
Oh, good day, Fernand. And what brings you here?
Need you even ask? When I heard you had been taken prisoner, I mounted my finest destrier and sped here at once. Sir Clive couldn't leave the hideout without its commander, of course. But I see I am a step behind regardless. Who is this rabble?
Are you talking about us?
They are not rabble, Fernand. This boy is Alm. He is the grandson of Sir Myson himself.
Myson's grandson? Lucas, I demand to know the meaning of this. You were ordered to find the general himself, not some mewling child.
Sadly, Sir Myson was not so easily convinced. However, Alm and his friends have joined our cause in his stead.
Is this some manner of folly to you, Lucas? Am I to be amused? Such base-born curs cannot possibly aid our cause. The Deliverance has no place for brats with pitchforks.
Fernand, you must listen to reason. These curs you so easily disparage fought valiantly for us. In fact, without Alm, we might not have retaken the southern outpost. I can vouch for their strength.
As if the word of a backwater noble carries weight with me. Your entire house should be kissing the Knights of Zofia's feet.
I think that's enough. You can say whatever nasty things about me you like. I'll get over it. But Lucas deserves your respect.
I beg your pardon? Do I look like a man who listens to the opinions of peasants?
Then you can listen to me, because I happen to agree with him. Fernand, my brother already explained this to you, did he not?
Sir Clive? What exactly did he explain?
A soldier's worth is not determined by the station of his birth. If we do not all fight together as one, then we will never defeat Desai. Those are wise words. Unforgettable words. Desai's forces already have us at heel. Yet you would splinter us further?
You there, boy.
That's me, I take it?
Out of respect for Sir Clive, I will permit you to join the Deliverance. But you will learn your place. Now, Claire, seeing as you are safe, you have no need for these people. Come, let us return. We must report this matter to Sir Clive at once.
I will do no such thing. I'm going with Alm.
Very well. Do as you please.
Wow, what a jerk! I've never met someone so rude.
I guess we've been spoiled by Lucas. He nearly convinced me that swinish knights are the exception, not the rule. But that was a swine, all right.
You poor dears must be so upset. I apologize for the way he treated you.
Don't be silly. You don't have to lower yourself for a miserable human being like that.
Oh my.
Oh, great. Here we go. What? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, regardless, please don't think ill of Fernand. He wasn't always like this. The world changed him.
Did something happen to him?
We live in trying times, and some things that transpire are difficult to put into words. In any case, we should be on our way.
There you are, Alm.
Hello, Faye. How's it going?
I'm doing just fine now. Seeing your face is always a bright spot in my day.
Well, I'm glad it's not a low point.
Now, shall I head back out there and slay more of your enemies for you?
Slay enemies for me? I would hope you're doing it for a better reason than just me.
Oh, is that what you want? Because I'll do it. I'll fight for any cause you desire. Just promise you'll be watching, Alm. Promise to look at me.
Faye, Look, just please be careful, all right?
Hello, Faye.
Oh, Silk. We seem to keep running into each other here on the battlefield.
Yes, well, I was hoping we could get to know each other better. There are so few of us women fighting alongside Sir Alm, after all. And there are many things I wish to talk about that aren't for the ears of men.
Well, I don't think that kind of friendship is for me. Sorry.
Huh?
I'd rather spend time near Alm than stand about gossiping. No offense. Anyway, good luck, I guess.
What in Milla's name just happened?
Well fought, everyone. The Deliverance's hideout is just a stone's throw away now. I'll send a messenger ahead to inform Sir Clive of our arrival. Let us make haste. I'm sure he'll be quite eager to meet you.
Not so fast. Where do you think you're going? Don't you know whose Halsey's is?
Huh? But I thought this was the...
That's enough, Python. There's no call to play a trickery with our new recruits.
Lucas, you ginger stud. You still draw breath. I was worried Desai's dogs might have punched your ticket to the boneyard. So this sack of guts here must be Sir Grandson.
Yes, he's the one. Is Sir Clive about?
Yep, better shake your tail feathers. He's been waiting for you. Oh, hey, kid. I almost forgot.
Huh? What is it?
Terrors roam these halls. You'd best tread carefully.
Terrors? What are monsters like those doing in your hideout?
Well, to be fair, they technically got here first. We're just sort of borrowing their catacombs. Plus, terrors spawn in greater numbers the closer you get to Milla's power. Counting them down only makes room for new ones, so we just let them be. Why the long face, stud? Don't think you can handle a few creepy crawlies? 'Cause if not, I don't know how you're planning to fight for the Deliverance. I'm just japing ya. Get going, yeah? Oh, and hold your nose. Terrors stink.
Great. Their hideout is guarded by an army of the dead. These sprawling catacombs were built as a resting place for Zophia's most distinguished families. But now, their halls are clogged with the stench of the dead. Rotten corpses who have risen again as terrors.
Claire!
Brother!
It gladdens me to see you safe. I couldn't bear to lose you on top of everything else we have sacrificed.
You look so pale, Clive.
Forgive me. You must have been worried sick. But I'm all right. Alm and the others arrived before true ill could befall me.
And you must be Alm. I've been looking forward to this meeting.
Yes, sir.
Please, be at ease. Such formalities are not required here. You saved the life of my dear sister. This makes you a friend. My name is Clive, and as you must already know, I lead the Deliverance. It's good to meet you, Alm.
Likewise, Clive.
I can't believe it. That's the Clive, in the flesh and everything.
What? Is he famous or something?
Tobin, I am sorely disappointed in you. Sir Clive captains the Knights of Zofia. He's the finest knight in all the realm.
Seriously, man, read a book.
Okay, he's clearly a big deal. But then why is the finest knight in all the realm losing the war? Well, he's obviously... Shut up, Tobin.
How have we been faring, Clive? Not well, I fear. We lost many good men when the outpost fell. Too many. The morale of our troops has taken an ill turn in kind. I was hoping to present Sir Myson to them to reignite their courage, but...
Please, don't judge my grandfather. I know he had his reasons, even if I don't know what they are. But I promise you that I'll fight every bit as hard as he would have. Or harder. I just don't want you to think that... he's not...
Peace, Alm. I understand. None here would dare think your grandfather craven. That being said, I would beg a boon of you. The same one I was hoping to ask of Sir Myson, in fact.
Please, go on. If it's within my power, I'll do it.
Then I shall state it plain. I would like you to become the new leader of the Deliverance.
What? What? I'm not a leader?
Clive, have you taken leave of your senses?
This needs to happen, Fernand. You know it as well as I. It's true the Deliverance began as a group of like-minded Zophian knights, but it's grown into an army where most of our volunteers are of common birth. We share a cause, but little else. I know not how to speak to their hearts. Sir Myson began as a common soldier before rising to a knight and a count. His story resonates with these people. Do you not agree that his grandson is just the banner they would rally to?
What fool would agree with that? If some ungrateful peasant won't heed your command, you sweep him aside.
Think, Fernand. Are we so flush with soldiers that we can afford to drive able men away?
I, for one, think it's a fine idea.
You too?
Knights don't have a monopoly on skill, and Alm is as able a fighter as any. Clive has done all he can to hold the Deliverance together thus far, but if our ship is astray, then we must chart a new course. Alm is that course.
I'll rip that traitorous tongue from your throat!
Then you'll finally have the truth in your grasp. I lost friends at the southern outpost. Veteran men, yet dead all the same. We must adapt so we might end this war as quickly as possible.
Please, just hold on a second. I know I said I would do anything in my power, but I can't...
I understand what you can and cannot do, Alm. My lieutenants and I would continue to handle day-to-day affairs. We only need you to do one thing. Lead. You would be inspiring the troops and revitalizing the army. You are Sir Myson's grandson. I know you to be capable of such.
I'm not so sure.
Please, Alm. For me. For all of us. My brother tries to hide it. But I know the anxiety takes a toll on him. You can relieve him of at least a portion of that burden.
I want to, but... All right. If you think me worthy, then I won't let you down.
Are you certain? Then thank you, Alm. Thank you.
Just, please, keep your expectations low.
As you wish.
This could change everything. The boy will make a splendid leader. Simply splendid.
Without a doubt.
I've heard enough of this idiocy.
Fernand, what?
I only joined this damned army because you were leading it. And now you want me to take orders from some wretched farm child?
This is no mere farm child, Fernand. He has Sir Myson's blood.
Myson? Damn him and his blood. They may sing of him as a hero, but no one even knows what wench the man sprang from. His entire story is a disgrace to the Sophian nobility. You need to invoke the name of that old man to control your men? Pathetic. Enough! I lost my taste for this long ago. We were supposed to be a band of noble knights, united in purpose, upholding a tradition, restoring the old order to Sophia. Now, the Deliverance is full of base-born serfs trying to lord over us. Like your Lieutenant Forsyth, or that Python, true to his name he is.
Both of them have proven themselves on the battlefield time and again. Are you suggesting I deny my men fair reward for their achievements? What incentive would they have then? The damned army wouldn't function. Hear me, Fernand. Hear me well. I know you have your reasons for closing your heart to the common folk. But please, for the sake of our ideals, you must think beyond them.
No, Clive. I will not. I would rather die than kneel to some whelp who was birthed in the hay. Today, we part ways for good and all. I am finished with you and your deliverance. Farewell.
Fernand, wait!
Clive, shouldn't you go after him?
No. I knew this was coming. We've had no shortage of clashes lately. I cannot force him to see things as I do. So, well, perhaps it's better this way.
Clive, I know it's not much in the way of comfort, but I'll do my best.
Thank you, Alm. We shall march on Zofia Castle just as soon as you feel we are prepared. I suppose you must still have many questions about the Deliverance. Feel free to ask around to any of the soldiers here.
Greetings, friends. The Deliverance welcomes you. I am Forsyth, Sir Clive's lieutenant and advisor. Together, let us take back the castle and return Sophia to her people.
Fernand's hatred for commoners is understandable. The peasants living on his lands were starving because of the drought. They blamed Fernand for not providing for them and stormed his manor. His family died during the attack. Truly, a terrible thing.
Sir Clive's lover, Lady Matilda, used to fight by his side in the Knights of Sophia. She was every inch as strong as him and clever as an old cat to boot. But Desai took her captive and now keeps her locked up in his fortress. He's made many attempts to use her as leverage to force our surrender. But still, Sir Clive refuses to submit. One day Desai will tire of these games, and then she'll be in peril most dire. Knowing this, Sir Clive grows less bold as the days pass. Who can blame him?
We've received word that Emperor Rudolph's nephew is visiting Zofia Castle. Not only is the lad a general, but he's also first in line to the Regalian throne. That's due to the Emperor not having children of his own, you see. Anyway, he's said to be tough as nails. I sure hope I don't have to face him.
Well, here goes nothing. I can do this. I can do this.
As Miller wills it, so shall it be. Whatever it takes to see the task through. If this is my new calling, so be it.
Heading off, are we? Well, take care. Don't let the terrors bite. Huh? Am I coming with you? Well, I could, but I don't have to. How's about I just let you decide?
Chancellor Desay? Chancellor! It's me, Lord Chancellor. Sir Slade. You, ask for me, my lord?
You've arrived. Good.
My lord, may I ask why you wanted to meet me here?
The castle has far too many ears, and what I say is meant for yours alone. I have a mission for you. One that must be carried out in secret. Prince Conrad and Princess Antise. You are to go to the villa where they reside and put them to the sword.
My lord, that's... You want me to assassinate the king's own children?
Do it. And when this sorry business is over, you shall be my right-hand man. Lands, titles, the world has great things in store for you, Slade.
Of course, my lord. May I presume to, presume that you were behind the untimely demise of the king's other scions?
Presume what you will. I do the world a service by purging it of Lima's incompetent bloodline. Only one man is fit to rule Zofia, and you stand in his presence. Or do you disagree?
No, my lord. Agreed on all fronts. Was about to say as much myself, so I was. But doesn't the king's bloodline descend from Milla herself? Incompetent though Lima may be, the mother won't take kindly to his death.
Do not speak to me of mothers. I never suckled at that monster's teat. Why should I fear a goddess too busy sleeping to leave her temple? The age of worrying about what the gods think of us has come to an end. The kingdom of Zofia needs a strong will to set it back on course. My will.
Well said, my lord. Hear, hear. I would be honored to aid you in all of your noble ambitions.
Then see it done on the day after next. That's when Lima and his guard go to the temple for rites. Oh, and Slade. Kill everyone at the villa. I want not a single life spared. There can be no witnesses.
Understood, my lord.
Please, is anyone there? Somebody, please, please help me!
Princess Antise!
Who are you?
I am Sir Myson, your highness. I served your father as a knight. I'm here to take you to safety. Come with me. You were very brave to hang on all by yourself, your highness.
It was terrible. I woke up and smoke was everywhere. It was hot and it hurt and no one came to help even when I yelled as loud as I could.
Well, I am here now, and I won't let anything bad happen to you. Now take my hand, quickly.
What's happening?
Damn you, Desay. He aims to leave no witnesses alive. I'm afraid things may get a little bumpy, your highness. Whatever you do, don't leave my side.
I won't. Oh, but wait. Where's my brother? Where's Conrad? Sir Myson, you have to save my brother, please!
Your highness, I checked every room on my way to you. There are none left alive. It pains me to say this, but I fear Conrad is no longer with us.
No! Conrad!
Where's the princess? Desay's orders are to bring back her head, so somebody find her now!
The time for grief will come, princess. For now, you must survive. Come, we must be off.
All right. I'm coming.
Clive! Fernand, you came. Of course I did. I am honored to finally be able to call myself a Knight of Sophia. Alas, I fear I'm going to incur your family's wrath anew for this. They blame me for every reckless thing you've ever done. What choice did I have? Am I to while away the time frolicking with my sister? Unfortunately, she's never been one for climbing trees or playing at the river. She's nothing like your Claire. I fear my mother has about given up on my dear sister. She worries she'll never marry her off to a proper family. If Claire hears you've joined the Knights, she's liable to try and follow. She does abhor being left behind. I've no doubt Claire will come to her senses. She's at the age where girls learn to embroider and be demure. She'll soon realize it best to leave the kingdom to us men. Embroidery needles are just weapons to her. But we've other matters to discuss. Tell me, old friend. Perhaps this is not a matter I should speak of, especially not while I serve His Majesty himself. But to say swift rise at court troubles me. For all intents and purposes, he now rules the kingdom. Aye, he's a cunning one. He has been putting pressure on my father as well, much to his chagrin. No wonder your father is a good and kind man. He doubtless has no desire to put his own people through such hardship, but he would be wise not to incur Desai's displeasure. Not these days. I hope he knows how to play his cards. As do I. We all know what happened to Sir Myson, after all. It's a damned unfortunate business, all of it. I'm certain Sir Myson would have led His Majesty down a wiser path, but now that he's been driven off, there is no point lamenting it. If only that were the worst of it. Now that the King's scions are no more, what becomes of the royal bloodline? The Knights of Sophia need a true king to protect, not a laughingstock. Mind your words, Fernand. The king is yet young. He can produce more heirs. And while we cannot choose our king, we can still serve our people. The nobles of Sophia have a duty to her small folk. On that, we agree. King or no, it's the kingdom itself that is most worth protecting. Now, are you going to tell me how things are done around here or not? Let me get you settled.
Greetings, Fernand. It's been far too long.
Ah, Claire. You know, it still confounds me that you decided to enlist with the Knights. Your father is too lenient with you. Always has been.
And why shouldn't I be a knight? I wield a lance and ride a horse as well as the best of you. Perhaps even better. Why else would they allow me to join? Heavens, you and my brother were the ones who taught me to fight and ride.
Because you harangued us without end. You always were keen on following Clive. Honestly, we assumed it was a phase you would grow out of. You should be looking for a husband, not brandishing a weapon. Unless you expect to meet your soulmate on the battlefield.
I have no fondness for barbaric men, but pursuing a warrior's path does not doom me to a life of spinsterhood. Now that I'm a Knight of Sophia, I can stay here at the castle, or I can go to royal balls and meet fine gentlemen. What say you to that?
I say that you should have listened to your vows more carefully. Knighthood affords little time to twirl about in circles and socialize. Day and night we train and ride out on expeditions and other missions.
What? Goodness, I don't remember pledging to do all that. Perhaps I will have to seek my beloved on the field of battle after all. Still, it's not all bad. The Knights are full of handsome noble scions after all. I know! Fernand, why don't you introduce me to someone? Surely you must know many suitable suitors in suits of armor.
Well, I suppose it depends on what manner of man you fancy.
Let me think. He'd have to come from a house at least as respectable as my own. He should be as tall as Clive and fair of face. Well-lettered and gifted in the arts of war and defense. And of course he must be well-versed in poetry and music and... Oh, he should own 4 villas, one for each of the seasons. Does that narrow it down?
It certainly does. You just described your brother.
That is not true.
And you don't even realize it.
Clearly, you're still a child. You won't find a husband if you keep clinging to your brother in such a way.
Oh, really? And what about you? You've been clinging to my brother since before I was born, Fernand. Is there anything you should be telling me, After all, you weren't exactly scrambling to find a pretty mate of your own.
We are not talking about me.
Look at you, so easily shaken. I was merely teasing. Besides, Clive already told me what your true weakness is. He claims you prefer your ladies like your oranges, full and ripe. Now, which of the knight's eligible ladies is juicy enough for you?
I am going to find your brother and bury him in a very deep hole. Touché, Claire. I'm glad you had your fun. Now, farewell.
What? Wait, come back here! You can't run from your destiny!
Come now, Fernand. How long do you intend to glower like that? We're nearly to Sophia Harbor, and your grim facade is going to scare people.
I do not glower. I'm only thinking what I'll do to that wretch once I see him. This was Slade's foul-up, and his alone. Why do the Knights of Sophia ride out to clean up his mess?
What choice is there? Sophia needs her harbor to conduct trade, and the traders' rebellion has been allowed to continue for far too long. They are crippling the economy. Citizens assault the castle regularly with complaints about the price of goods.
I understand the problem, Clive. It's the solution that invites my choler. Had the knights ridden to address the traders instead of that fool Slade, this absurd conflict would have been over already. But instead, we find ourselves in the middle of a truly sorry mess. All because that obsequious worm desired the honor for himself. The Muttonhead was probably looking for concessions at the harbor as a reward for such brave service. Instead, he lets the trader's mercenaries hand him his own buttocks. Then he begs the knights to send reinforcements. The gall! I hope the sellswords carve him up and feed him to the fish.
Are you quite finished? The fact remains that mercenaries have been staging raids from the harbor. While I have scant praise for how Slade has handled this, we have a duty to end these raids and save the people from their plight. Now, are you with me or no?
Of course I'm with you. Don't be daft. The king bid us come after all, and it is the king I serve. And I'll tell you this much, Clive. You were wise not to bring her.
Not to bring who?
Claire, of course. If you think me cross, imagine how your sister would feel about Slade's idiocy. She'd likely already have him skewered like a hare on a spit.
Must you remind me? I still get ulcers just knowing that she's joined the Knights. One day, her hoydenism will get the best of her. Mark my words.
The captain of the world's finest knights, unmanned by his little sister. Well, at least I can sympathize with your plight now.
How old is your sister now, anyway?
She just turned 4. Her brother will be 5 within the month. At first, I roiled at the idea of father's new marriage. It felt somehow rushed, even coming a dozen odd years after mother's death. Still, it's hard not to adore any sibling who barely comes up to your knee. My next furlough cannot arrive soon enough.
You'll have to introduce me.
You and Claire are always welcome at our house. You know that. I know both the little ones would love her rambunctious side.
Kindly don't remind Claire that she has a rambunctious side. Ah, there's the water. Shall we finish up here and see about that furlough?
Finally, I thought you'd never come. Well met, Sir Clive. You're a true friend to aid me so. Now, scatter these barbarians to the wind, would you?
The man is shameless.
Traitors! Order your soldiers to stand down at once! If you have grievances, you can address them through the proper channels. If you lay down arms now, you have my word that you will not be harmed. This is your last chance. Open the harbor!
Huh! And what's your word worth? We begged the king to rid us of the pirates, and he did nothing! The farmers struggle enough to deliver crops with this endless drought. Yet what little makes it here to port gets hauled away to the capital.
Then the king also takes our gold by raising taxes. Does he wish us starved?
I cannot speak to the king's mind.
Your men are the ones who attacked us without so much as hearing our peace. We have nothing to discuss with the likes of you! To arms, men! Kill them all! Don't leave a single knight standing!
Gah! What are you doing? Did you come here to save me or get me killed? Gods, I knew Slade would bungle things up before we arrived. Well, do we help him? Do we really have a choice? Let's go. We must keep him alive. Phew, you made it. Well done, Sir Knights. I knew Zophia's finest would come through, so I did. And I swear to you, Sir Clive, I shall repay this debt. Shut up, you damned fool. How will you repay the compatriots you left dying in the mire? Instead of fighting with your men, you hid and begged for your life. Craven, your very existence shames all Zophian nobility. Craven? How dare you? I'll not suffer such insult from a damn lapdog. Call me that again. Enough, both of you! Surely there are more mercenaries on the way. We must depart at once.
Oi, where you going? We ain't done with you yet!
That didn't take long. On your feet, Slade. We're breaking through. Fight in the name of your fallen men. Surely you can manage that much. What? But there's too many of them. My arm! Ow, ow, ow! Must have wounded it back there. I don't think I can fight. What manner of idiot do you take me for? For a wounded man, you seem to have had no problem barking orders. Shut up! If I say I can't fight, then I can't. Were you sent here to rescue me or not? It's your duty to stay here and hold them off to secure my escape. You can protect me or leave me to die, and the latter would not reflect well. Oh, but don't you worry. I promise to inform His Majesty of these events. He shall know that the Knights of Zofia fulfilled their duty with honor. Farewell then, friends. The bards shall sing of your heroic deeds this day. Oh, this is too perfect. In my plight, I seem to have struck upon a golden opportunity. Let those sellswords carve them both up and feed them to the jackals. That pretentious blowhard Clive was certainly never my favorite. But it's that dog Fernand who really needs to suffer. He'll be sorry he insulted me once he's rotting in hell. That dastard! How low is he willing to sink? Rats do not sink, Fernand. They scurry. What? Nothing. It's just... I've never heard you openly disparage him. Then please allow me the joy, just this once. The good news is that he'll no longer be slowing us down. Are you ready? Our exploits today will make a thrilling tale for your dear sister tomorrow. Just so, Clive. Just so.
They pay us, we kill you. It's just business. No hard feelings, I hope. What rotten luck!
How could this happen? We hired every sellsword we could afford.
Now you will open the harbor. It belongs to all of Zofia, not just to you traders. You've committed a serious crime against your kingdom.
You think we don't know that? But it was the sword or starvation for us. And the sword is quicker. Go on then, knight. Take my head and be done with it.
It is not my place to mete out punishment. The ringleaders will face the king's justice for their crimes. However, I will take your grievances to His Majesty myself. I shall ask that he have the pirates driven away as you requested. And I shall also ask that he entrust this task to the Knights of Zofia personally. Clive.
You would do that for us, sir?
On my honor.
Oh, Milla's blessings upon you, sir!
Clive, a moment. You should not make promises you cannot keep.
And which promise is that? I can speak with the king, as I said.
Yes, you can. But it's by Chancellor Desay's orders that we haven't engaged the pirates. He claims it's to avoid provoking Rigel, but we've all heard the whispers. Many say he's actually in collusion with the pirates. His Majesty will be forced to heed either your words or the Chancellor's. And you know well which ones will carry the greater weight.
So you would have me rob the traitors of all hope? Is that it? No, Fernand. I will bend the knee and beg the king grant them mercy.
Then I shall be there at your side when you do.
Thank you, Fernand.
But what about Slade? Claire is waiting for us at the castle, remember? If he beats us back, she'll likely pull him apart one limb at a time.
Again with your imagery. I only hope Matilda is there to keep her in check.
They'll both be glad to see you, Clive. Shall we be off?
Of course. If we start off now, we should make good time. Come, my friend.
Do you think you might be able to pick up the pace, Python?
I could consider it, if we hadn't been marching non-stop since yesterday.
I'm sorry, are you whining? Was that a whine? In case it slipped your mind, the fate of all Zofia is at stake. We must join the Deliverance and do our part. Now show a little backbone.
This is gonna snap my backbone. Are you really so keen on joining up?
I am. Why? Are you getting cold feet?
Of course not. But joining the Deliverance ain't exactly a whopper of an idea, if you ask me. I hear they're a bunch of mamby-pamby knights and stuck-up young nobles. Which means you and me are walking halfway across Sofia just to be snubbed.
They would never do that! Probably. At least I hope not.
See? The only future you got there is as a peon among peons.
I admit, you could be right. But I also hear their leader, Sir Clive, is a just and reasonable man. I wager he'll judge us based on what we can do and not the station of our birth. Or perhaps you'd rather turn around and continue working for Lord Dunderhead.
Not bloody likely. So, is leaving the soldier game for good completely off the table at this point?
You're welcome to return home and be a carpenter like your father.
Huh? The only thing I hate more than swords is hammers.
There you go, then. You're a gifted archer, so use the gifts you have. You won't catch me running home to be some bookworm like my sire. I've made a name for myself as a warrior. May as well take that to its logical conclusion and do some more warring.
Everything has to be a step forward for you.
In truth, I'm too scared to begin questioning myself now.
You? Scared? Well, slap my butt and call me a rented mule.
I try to keep it to a minimum. Now walk, mule! Walk! The Deliverance hideout is just beyond these woods. We should attempt to reach it before the sun abandons us.
Yes, my lord. Right away, my lord.
Do you see them, Python?
Afraid not, my good man. They are G-O-N-E gone. I think it's time to call this a lost cause. What with a head start like they had? Clever dogs knew what they were doing, waiting until the march tired us out. By the time we woke, the sun was shining and they were miles away.
Ah! We are such fools! How could we let every last Deliverance soldier in our charge desert? Are the cowards that scared of a few pirates? Pathetic, the lot of them! Forgive us, Sir Lucas. We scoured the area, but there's no sign of the men. I fear every last soldier that served under you has taken to heel.
All right. Then let's not waste any more time searching for them. We'll have to continue on to the southern outpost alone. That fortress could fall to Desay's pirates any day now. And they haven't a prayer left, save for the three of us. If we don't rescue our comrades soon, we won't have anyone left to rescue.
So the three of us are going up against a bunch of angry pirates? Alone? Are you mad? We don't stand a sinner's chance in hell!
Watch your tone, Python! Sir Lucas is a noble. You must treat him with respect.
It's all right, Forsyth.
It is?
Noble I may be, but I'm young and yet unknighted. I don't warrant a sir. Just call me Lucas.
Don't have to ask me twice, Luke, old boy.
Lucas, if you please.
You seem pretty different from all the other nobles I've met. Guessing that's one reason they didn't stick around, huh?
It could be.
What do you mean, Python? Lucas didn't do anything wrong.
You do remember who the deserters' ringleader was, yes? That count or duke or whoever it was strutting about like cock of the walk? Just after Lucas joined the Deliverance, those two actually came to blows. Lucas left Duke Upjump in the dirt and got a promotion for his trouble. I somehow doubt the man just dusted off his ego and got over it.
Oh, come now! A soldier wouldn't stage a mass desertion over something so petty.
Oh, I'm sure there were other factors. Like the fact that tides of war are starting to turn against us. Probably reckoned this was the time to cut loose before he drowned.
Python has a sharp tongue, but it matches his mind. I'd say that sums it up nicely.
So if you knew it was a mistake, why didn't you let the windbag win?
I should have. But when he called me a backwater buffoon, I lost my temper and... well, I suppose I still have things to learn.
So what now? Sir Clive ordered us to defend the outpost and save our comrades. Perhaps I could serve as a runner and go request reinforcements.
There's no time. We'll have to make do with the three of us. All right, listen up. If we can rescue our comrades and escape, I'll consider that a victory. Let them have the outpost.
But sir!
We need to operate within our limits. There will be other chances to recapture the outpost.
The man's got a point. Come on, Forsyth. Let's keep our hides and save the heroics for another day. It's not worth throwing our lives away over one crappy outpost.
I just pray Sir Clive will forgive us.
Guard, ye scurvy dogs! Don't you know when to be quitting? But ye be too late. This outpost and all Zofia belong to Chancellor Desai now. The pointy hook hand of Shanty Pete. You'll regret turning on the Chancellor.
That should be everyone. Let's not overstay our welcome. It's time to retreat.
Buck up, little camper. Don't tell me you're still beating yourself up. So, they seized the outpost, so what? We did what we could. In fact, I'd say we did pretty darn good, considering it was just the three of us.
Don't you get it? Losing the outpost is a massive blow to the Deliverance. Why else would Sir Clive send us on such an important mission?
You're right. This will create some significant headaches for him.
Sir, I didn't mean to... I'm sorry, Lucas. I'm making it sound like this is your fault. But we all know it's the deserters who are to blame.
Yeah, but they deserted because of Lucas, so...
Would you shut up already?
Why? He's right. If our loss here turns out to be a fatal blow to the Deliverance, then it's fair to say my pride is the straw that broke the Pegasus' back. I should have thrown the duel. I did not. And I have to live with that now.
Don't say such things. Wait, why do you look so happy?
Well, I may have lost my men, and not wholly won that battle, but I gained something in return. I found the two of you. You stood bravely beside me, a man your junior. I cannot thank you enough.
Oh, but that was nothing. We were just following orders.
I can see why Clive put so much stock in you both.
He does?
Indeed. He assigned you to me because he saw you for the hard workers you are.
But I'm just a foot soldier, a grunt. Did he really say that about me? Can you believe this, Python? I knew joining the Deliverance was the right thing to do! Sir Clive needs us! And next time, we'll secure him a victory for true!
He's like a maid who's just been popped the question. Take care what you say to poor Forsyth, Lucas. He takes things to heart.
And why shouldn't he? The Deliverance may not be the definition of solidarity just yet, But if it has soldiers like you two in it, then it has hope. You'll take us far.
All right, stop kissing my rear already. This is starting to get weird.
Python! Lucas! Are you coming or not? We need to get back!
Well, you heard him. Shall we go?
You got it, Luke.
All according to plan. The others are sleeping like rocks from all the marching and fighting. Which means this is my chance to slip away unnoticed. There's a long ride ahead, and I must be back by dawn. Fortunately, I kept off the front lines today to conserve energy, so...
Claire. Forgive me. I didn't mean to startle you.
Lady Matilda, you're awake! Wait, why are you awake?
In truth, I was on my way to your tent. You fought poorly today. You held back. I thought perhaps you might be ill.
Oh, my goodness. You don't miss a thing, do you?
Having seen you up and about at this hour lays my fears of illness to rest. However, perhaps you might tell me where you're skulking off to.
That is none of your concern. Now, if you will excuse me, I happen to be in a hurry.
I would beg you reconsider. It's far too dangerous to be wandering about at this hour. Terrors stalk the land at night, or hadn't you heard?
I'm not afraid of terrors. In fact, I am going to see them.
You're going to... what? Well, this is a surprise. I'd no idea there were ruins inside this shrine.
In ages past, they belonged to a prosperous underground kingdom. My dear nursemaid was born in a quaint little hamlet nearby. She claimed this lost kingdom had an advanced grasp of the mystic arts, and that they forged a ring which makes the wearer impervious to all magic. Now, that selfsame ring is enshrined here under the Guard of Terrors. Or so goes the tale she used to tell me before bed, at least. When I heard our expedition would take us near the shrine, I decided I simply must seize upon the chance to discover the truth for myself.
You cannot be serious. You don't truly believe you're going to discover some ring from a fairy tale?
Do you name my nursemaid a liar, madam?
Yes. Look, what does that have to do with...
You're the one who insisted on joining me, remember? If you believe yourself to be above my fairy tale, then you may kindly leave.
Clive would never forgive me if I did that. It would break his heart if something happened to you. If I may ask, why are you so intent on finding the supposed ring? You have no particular weakness to magic, so far as I am aware.
No, but...
Huh? What is it?
The ring! Do you see? I told you it was real!
Well, it seems tonight is just full of surprises.
This is exactly what I need to... Oh...
Exactly what you need to...
Nothing! Come, let us away.
Hold, Claire. Your nursemaid said the ring was guarded by terrors. Yet we haven't encountered so much as an angry bat thus far.
And such luck must not be squandered. Come now.
I don't believe in that kind of luck. Perhaps the terrors only appear if you try to take the
What's happening?
Must I always be right?
Terrors! They're everywhere! But I don't understand!
Calm yourself, Claire. The ring was booby-trapped. If anyone attempted to take it, terrors would be awakened.
I just thought it would be one or two terrors, like in a picture book! This isn't a fairy tale. It's a damned nightmare!
One thing is for certain. We cannot hope to defeat this many on our own. We need to think of... look! Over there!
Huh?
If we can make it to that point there, the terrors are unlikely to give chase. Our only hope is to make a break for safety. Don't worry, I'll protect you.
I am so sorry, Matilda, for all of this.
You can apologize to me later. Now move, and keep your eyes open.
Trust me, they are wide open.
I think we're clear. And now it's well past dawn.
I simply must apologize to you again, Lady Matilda. I never meant to put you in danger. And now everyone will be worried sick when they wake and find us gone.
Never mind that. What's done is done. I was the one who chose to go with you, remember?
Because you knew a daft fool like myself would require protection.
Just tell me you have the ring. If you dropped it in the commotion...
No, I have it right here. Look how it shines in the light. It's almost shimmering, translucent.
Wait, I think it's... Oh no.
Wait, what happened? The ring! It vanished! No!
You don't think...
What?
Well, you said it belonged to an underground kingdom, yes? Perhaps they're not keen on sharing. Or maybe their relics are simply not made to withstand daylight.
Ugh! Why would anyone craft a ring with such stupid rules? Now I have nothing to give my brother.
Wait, all of this was for... Clive?
I wanted to surprise him. Clive's strength and bravery are without peer, but he has a weakness to magic. So I thought, with the ring, all I want is for him to stay out of danger.
Soft, Claire, it's all right. Your brother is the strongest of the world's strongest knights. Trust me, a magic spell now and then isn't going to do him in.
But I went through so much trouble to get the ring.
Clive doesn't require such baubles. He has something better to protect him. A little sister who loves him very much. Now stop worrying him by running off on these fool adventures.
Oh, if you insist. Once again, Lady Matilda, you are the ever-present voice of reason. I must trust in Clive's strength. And if that strength should ever fail, I'll be there to make up the difference. Thank you, milady. Your advice is as sound as ever.
Of course it is. No one knows your brother better than I. I'm just pleased I could aid you.
Hold on now, what did you just say? I'll have you know that I know my brother far better than you.
Oh dear.
Just who do you think you are, madam? This conversation is over. Ugh!
I should have known better than to say that. Claire, wait!
The troops are in position, Sir Slade.
Good. Chancellor Desai needs to learn to finish what he starts. Oh, he managed to put King Lima to the sword, which is well and good. But then he suffers one minor defeat and flees to his fortress? I still can't fathom how 500 knights managed to rout an army of 3,000. But they're knights no more. This deliverance. They're no better than a pack of rebels, and soon-to-be dead ones at that. Let the artless fools cry for justice all they want. All the powerful houses have already pledged their banners to the Chancellor. The Kingdom of Zofia is as good as his. And this time, we've brought a siege army thrice as strong. Let's see those rats hold the castle walls against 10,000 men. It's only a matter of time now before their defenses buckle.
Clive! Desai's forces have finished assembling outside the castle. They could storm us at any time.
I see. I'd like to think we have an advantage inside these walls, but... well, against such numbers, words like bleak spring to mind. We'll simply have to focus on holding the castle with minimal casualties.
Well said, my love. The king has fallen. If Desai manages to seize the castle as well, then his control of the kingdom will be all but assured. That is the one thing we cannot allow. But at least the enemy only has so many points of incursion. If we focus our defenses around those, we could thwart 2 armies.
I do hope so.
What is it?
Nothing. Just thinking how lucky I am to have you. Your confidence gives me strength.
Flattery will get you everywhere. I'll tell the others of the plan.
Thank you.
Clive.
Lucas, were you able to confirm it?
Sadly, it is true. He's actually gone and done it.
Disgusting. I did not want to believe Desai had it in him. All the more reason to put an end to his machinations here. This may be our final chance of holding on to Zofia and building her anew. And if we must sully our hat...
Clive! There you are! I'm trying to figure out which station I am to be posted at, but everyone just... am I interrupting something?
It's all right. We're finished here.
Thank you, Lucas.
Of course. I know what to do.
Clive, what is it? You look pale as a newly washed sheet. Has something happened?
Nothing you need trouble yourself with, dear sister. Come, I'll accompany you to your post.
Clive, look. Is that Fernand? Why in heaven's name is he just standing over there?
Again? Fernand, is everything all right? We must get to our stations before it's too late. Oh, yes. Of course. I understand how you feel. The tragedy is still fresh in all our hearts. I cannot force you to fight on the front lines, but...
Enough! I said I'll go! Spare me the special treatment. It's insulting.
Fernand, we'll have none of that kind of talk. Can't you see that Clive is simply worried about you?
How he must be hurting.
Yes, he's changed. He never used to snap at us like that. Now he does it all the time. Say anything to him at all and he either ignores it or misconstrues it.
You can't blame him, Claire.
Nor do I blame him. The man has lost his entire family. It just breaks my heart. It's as if the Fernand we knew died along with them. And I want him back. I feel so powerless.
Well, I'm certain Fernand has noticed. He knows that you care. But time is all that can heal him now. We can give him that, can't we? We've known him since we were children. We have to remember how strong he is, and know he can overcome this trial.
Of course. You're right. I should not have yelled at him so. He didn't deserve it. I shall try harder to give him the space that he needs.
Good, then.
But just so you know, that means I'll be in your hair more often.
When are you not?
Hey, you and I both know I don't bother you all that much. You're lucky you have someone like me to keep you on your toes.
He is lucky indeed. And yet, who do I have left?
Gods, look at those numbers! I've never seen so many soldiers in one place.
Then I guess it's true. All the powerful houses have sworn allegiance to Desai's camp. The damn cowards wouldn't even have noble titles without the king. And now they lick the boots of his murderer? Fie on them all!
I know what you're trying to say, but Lima wasn't exactly the best king. He spent his days stuffing his face and womanizing while his people starved. So raise your hand if you weren't at least sort of thinking good riddance. Hell, the nobles were just as happy to see him go as the starving commoners.
Please, don't ever say that in front of Sir Clive. Nothing excuses what they've done. Desai and his sycophants have plunged Sophia into chaos.
You sure about that? Some would say it's the Deliverance what's plunging Sophia into chaos. We're the ones who chose to drag this war out, after all. Common folk don't give a whit which noble cheeks plop down on the throne. They just want to put bread on the table and continue drawing breath. How do you know they don't want us to lay down arms and let things be?
Python!
I'm just putting it out there. We'd be fools not to at least consider it. Be that as it may, they've a disgusting number of soldiers out there. Not even the castle walls will keep us safe forever.
Forsyth, Python, a moment if I may.
Sir Lucas? What's the matter? This isn't your post.
Let's just say I have a problem that's weighing on my mind. And I'm thinking that the two of you might be able to help me with it.
Do go on.
Attack! Cut those rebel scum into tiny rebel pieces! Let's see how long you last against a force this size, Sir Clive. I wager it won't be long at all. Damn these rebel dogs! They should have broken by now. Instead, they've decimated the troops Chancellor Desai entrusted to me. Now where the blasted hell are the rest of the men?
Sir Slade, the reinforcements have arrived.
About bloody time. Now we bury these worms for good and all. I will see them perish with agony and despair writ large upon their faces.
The enemy has ceased their attack. We've worn them down, it seems.
Well done, everyone. If they're wise, they will withdraw and regroup.
No, Clive. Look!
Reinforcements? Damn. They were revealing their whole hand.
It's worse than that, Clive. Look closer. Look at the banners.
Those are Regalian soldiers. Desai has sold out his own kingdom.
Listen close, rebels! Even oafs such as you are clever enough to know what these banners mean. In the name of the Kingdom of Zofia, Chancellor Desai has secured an alliance with the Regalian Empire. Do you understand me now? Shall I spell it out with small words? Regel has formally acknowledged that the Chancellor is Zofia's true ruler. That means there's no one left to legitimize your pathetic little band. Now, relinquish the castle!
That dastard son of a milkless sow! Did Regicide truly not sate his appetite? We should have seen this coming!
Well, Clive, this is a sorry spot. Our soldiers are already weary from battle, while Regel's reinforcements appear to be fresh as daisies, which means our choices are to surrender and be put to the sword, or make our stand and fight against hopeless odds to the last man. Make what decision you will. Either outcome is the same to me.
Fernand, listen to yourself!
No, Claire. It's over. But I swear to you this. Clive, Matilda, and myself will parley with Slade. We will offer our lives in exchange for your safety. Although you may prefer death to whatever life they give you.
Are you mad? I don't want any of us to die.
Especially not me. I mean, since we're all being honest.
Can't you muster even a little class in your final hour? We are the Deliverance. So long as we still draw breath, we will fight.
It's a waste of breath to fight a battle you can't win. What we really need is an escape plan. Mayhap we start thinking about that?
I agree with Python.
Lucas, not you! I thought you were... Wait, hold on, is this why you asked us to... Oh!
Clive, is it time?
I assumed Desai was still a noble, still a knight. I assumed there was a line even he would not cross. But I see now I was a fool to place trust in such a man.
You're no fool. It is never folly to believe in the underlying goodness of people. Those are the ideals that make Zofia a kingdom worth fighting for. But to preserve those ideals, we must compromise on others.
Do as you must.
I would have your answer, rebels! Do not be frightened now. Good Sir Slade is a man of mercy. Grovel on the ground before me, and I may yet spare your lives. Just so long as you are prepared to live out your lives as slaves.
Wait, up there! Sir Slade, something is happening! Look to the ramparts!
Don't interrupt me in the middle of my speech, idiot! I was just getting to... What? No, it can't be. Ugh. Those are the Regalians who were living in the city. But that's impossible. I warned them of the siege myself.
Do you understand now, Slade? Or shall I use small words? The Deliverance has rounded up every last Regalian in Zofia. It seems you told them to escape. A sensible tactic, of course. It wouldn't do to anger a new ally by putting their people in danger. But did you really think we wouldn't notice them scurrying away like rats? A mass exodus of Regalians is rather easy to spot. I do wonder how you managed to get word to them, but it matters little now. Clearly, it would be unwise for the Deliverance to stay here in the castle. So, we shall hand it over to you, just as you asked. However, you and your men are going to grant us safe passage. That is the bargain. If you do not keep this bargain, we will behead every last Regalian in our care. Do you agree to our terms?
Those dastards! I'd say kill them all and let the Regalians hang, but I can't risk Rudolph's ire. Damn that Clive to hell!
I thought he had honor. But again, he thwarts me just as I'm about to put him in his place. One day, I will choke the very life from him and all of his followers. I swear it!
Clive? Brother?
Leave him be, Claire. The stone of that castle was half of what held up his pride. Now it's gone. As a knight and leader of the Deliverance, he is wounded. And even I don't know how gravely.
I too am wounded, Lady Matilda. What if that was the last time we ever walk the castle halls? I can't bear to think that the only way to return there is in memory.
All of us are hurting, Claire. All of us.
At times like this, I feel like such an outsider.
Welcome to Python's world. But forget that. I'm still all a-quiver from watching Lucas's performance. He's so down to earth that I keep thinking he's one of us. But pulling a stunt like that takes true knightly courage.
I'll say. Perhaps such a disposition is something one is simply born into.
Uh-oh, did I touch a nerve? Look, I know you want to be a knight, but it ain't gonna happen. You should just make peace with the idea like I have.
I will do no such thing! I know what I'm capable of. I will be a knight, Python. Just you watch.
Mercy, brave Sir Forsyth. Mercy! I shouldn't have said anything. Besides, even without a king to anoint you and a castle to serve in, you already have a magnificent knightly future ahead of you.
Well, yes, I'm glad you... Gods, I hate you sometimes.
Explain yourself, Lucas.
Forgive me, Fernand, but I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Don't play daft. Why didn't you tell me about the Regalians sneaking out of the city? Do you fancy yourself Clive's new confidant now?
No. I simply surmised that the plan was more likely to succeed if few knew of it. This is why I didn't tell Matilda, and you don't see her shouting about it.
Have you no shame? Taking hostages like some barbarian. You've dragged the Deliverance's name through the mud with your actions. Is that what they teach bumpkin boys in lieu of honor? Ha! You're a disgrace.
I thought we were fighting for something greater than appearances. And while I understand your concerns, and perhaps even share them, I would kindly ask you control your emotions and look at the bigger...
Still your tongue or I'll tear it free!
Clive sanctioned these measures. Do you question him? Now excuse me, Fernand. I have a report to make. We should begin by seeking refuge in the shrine to the southwest. The hideout our expeditionary teams use should still be well supplied. Clive, are you listening?
Yes, of course. Apologies, Lucas. Once again, my burdens have become yours to bear.
And I take them up gladly. Just promise that your melancholy will vanish with the dawn. On the morrow, we must begin devising a strategy to retake the castle.
Lucas.
Yes?
I feel as though I am only just now truly getting to know you. To be blunt, I assumed you joined the Deliverance on your brother's orders. That you were forced to enlist.
You have the right of it. This is not the path I chose. But I have no home to return to, so I intend to see where the path leads. Do not mistake me for a man who needs pity. If I die along a road I never chose, then so be it. I will still die with pride and not regret. I have sworn you my lands, and it will not waver.
I know, Lucas.
There is righteousness in your heart, Clive, a strain of it that I lack. I believe this righteousness is the light that will save Sophia. There are many who believe what I believe, and we look to you now. So when you have finished mourning your past, leave it behind.
I shall try. Thank you, Lucas. I will be all right. But...
What is it?
You said, light. It reminded me of the hero in the prophecy.
What, that old children's tale?
The very same. When darkness envelops the world, a hero shall come to smite all evil. Where is that hero now, I wonder?
I see your point. The world has never been darker. What do you imagine our hero is doing at this very moment?
Sleeping, if he's wiser than us. But until he appears, we shall just have to keep crawling through the mud, fighting however many mindless battles it takes to prevail. Come, let us press on to the shrine and determine our next move.
Lead the way, my friend.
Onward to Zofia Castle. We must wrest the castle from the Chancellor's grasp. Lead us well, Alm.
I'll do my best.
I wonder who built this throne. It is marvelously comfortable. Why did I let it be wasted on that incompetent fool Lima for so long? Soon, the Regalian Empire will finish its conquest of Valentia. And then I will rule from this throne as King of Zofia. But first, I must crush those worms in the rebel army. And worms they are. You squash the blasted things into the muck, yet still more take their place. And now they dare march on the castle? They will pay for this insult in blood. I must know what or who gave them this second wind.
Forgive me, Chancellor Desai. We've captured a rebel in the forest. It's Fernand, sir.
What? But Fernand is Clive's right-hand man. Why would he be wandering the woods without a detachment?
March, prisoner!
Unhand me! I have cleansed myself of those rebel scum.
What's this? Am I to believe you have left your precious deliverance?
Deliverance?
Yes, well, it seems you have a story to tell. My ears are yours, Sir Fernand. What? Myson's grandson?
Indeed. Clive has thrown all of our ideals at the feet of the unworthy. He's made the boy a figurehead just to leverage some decrepit hero's name. Well, I say, damn them all. There. You have my story. Now kill me and be done with it.
But this doesn't make sense. Myson didn't have any. Ah. Now I see this for what it is. Rodolph, you villainous dastard.
Huh?
Silence. When I address you, you'll know it. I have decided your fate, Fernand. Killing you would be wasteful. Come with me. I will introduce you to your new master. A master more befitting of your ideals.
New master? Wait! Explain yourself!
Zofia Castle. We're finally here.
Thanks to you, Alm. You should hold your head high as you command us on this great day.
It will be a great day, won't it? Fellow soldiers, fight with me! Today, Zofia's people reclaim her castle and her pride!
So this is the so-called deliverance. What a disheveled herd of clodhoppers.
I couldn't agree more. Find a comfortable seat, Lord Berkut. The Empire's finest general need not trouble himself with such rabble. You may watch from on high as my finest troops cut them down like wheat.
I may just take you up on that offer. Shall we, Renea?
I have no desire to see such bloodshed. War is horrible, and I will make no spectacle of it.
I jest, my dear.
Forgive me. I must take my leave.
Yes, of course. I trust the Draco shield I lent will add to your already considerable strength.
It is a fine gift, my lord. You honor me.
You, knight. Fernand, was it?
Yes, my lord.
You said the name of the Deliverance's new leader is Alm, correct? And that he is of common birth? There is no mistake in this.
None, my lord. Clive and the other fools believe he is Myson's grandson.
What nonsense. One is born either noble or common. This destiny cannot be changed. As a sheep, any hope of leading wolves? No.
Yes, exactly. Truer words were never spoken, Lord Berkut.
Still, I am surprised at Sir Clive. Tales of his exploits have spread as far as Rigel. How could so celebrated a leader make so amateur a mistake? The Deliverance has no future now. All of Zofia will soon belong to the Empire. Renea.
Yes, Lord Berkut?
I have a promise to make you, my dear. I will succeed His Majesty Rudolph and become the next Emperor. I shall rule over the Valentian continent as I was meant to. And you shall be my Empress. Does this please you?
I do not have words.
It has begun. I pray this Alm fellow makes the battle at least halfway entertaining.
Hear me, worms of the rebel army. You have done well to make it this far, but you have no hope of defeating me. Now, Slade, take the cavalry and run down every last one of those wretches.
I recognize you. You're those bumpkin brats from the village in Ram Woods.
This is the night you tried to kidnap Celica.
You whelps deprived me of a prize I most desperately needed. Hear me well, runts. My name is Slade, and today, I in turn shall deprive you of your lives. Impossible! This is neither the time nor place for me to die.
What's this? Slade has been defeated? Damned rebels will rue this day. I must withdraw. The rest of you are ordered to hold the castle at all costs.
Pathetic. The Chancellor is all talk.
What shall we do now, my lord?
We cannot hold the castle with my detachment alone. We must retreat. Fernand, you stay with me. We'll join up with our main force in the forest.
Yes, my lord.
You have made an impression, Holm. Yes, you have.
Desai's forces are retreating.
You mean we won?
Yes, Alm, we won. Zofia Castle can finally return to the hands of her own people.
We really did it! We did it! We freed Zofia!
The boy from Ram shall kiss my hand and thank me for securing this victory. A jest only, I assure you. You were wonderful, Alm. This victory proves you have what it takes to lead us.
This victory wasn't mine alone. I share this glory with all of you. Sure, but hold on a second before we start throwing roses around. Desai and Slade both got away, remember? Tobin, you sure know how to take a squat on someone's big moment. Forget who got away. There's still plenty of reason to celebrate.
Gray is correct. True, it is deeply regrettable those two snakes managed to elude us. But regardless, we have retaken the castle, the symbol of her kingdom. Was this not the Deliverance's primary goal?
Indeed, it was. I know this war will continue as long as the Empire desires Zofia, but this victory is a sweet chalice, and right now, we should drink deep.
Clive couldn't have said it better. We fought for this. We earned it. Now let's take a moment to enjoy it.
So then, shall we go inside? Our friends in the castle will be most eager to meet their deliverer.
Deliverer? Come on, you make me sound like some kind of hero or something. Hey, wait!
Huzzah for the Deliverance! Thanks to you, the castle is finally rid of those Imperial dastards. Oh, what a joy to watch them run! We're finally free! You have my heartfelt thanks. Truly.
The Chancellor retreated to his fortress west of the northern forest. He'll be begging Rigel for help now, so he will. What a piece of filth. Leave his men behind to die in his stead.
That mongrel Desai stole the royal sword when he turned tail and ran. The Regalian Imperial household gave us that sword as a sign of friendship. I don't know what use Desai has for it. Oh, it's a powerful sword, and no lie, but only in the hands of the right wielder. And that wielder isn't him.
The Rider's Bane here in the vault makes short work of mounted soldiers. But as it's a lance, only knights and similar classes can wield it.
Friends, may I have your attention? It's true we have made great strides by recapturing the castle. But Chancellor Desai, the man who started all this, remains at large. And the Regalian army yet lingers inside our kingdom's borders. To free Zofia, we must find Desai, slay him, and drive Rigel back for good. Alm.
Yes?
You are our commander now. We would hear your opinion on this.
Oh, right. My opinion. Well, what are our options?
We could be defensive, garrison the castle, and wait for Rigel to come to us. Or we could take the fight to them. The choice is yours.
I see. You know, until recently, I'd never set foot outside of Ram Village. This war has been my first glimpse of the kingdom I live in. Unfortunately, I've also seen what it's been reduced to. Needless to say, it's far worse than I'd heard. People are suffering, even dying. But this war, no matter how terrible, has also taught me something. It taught me that when we stand up and fight, we help those people. I don't want to stop helping them now. I want to press on and make as much of a difference as I can. I know this probably sounds empty, maybe even mad, but I think we should keep fighting until we've taken back all of Zofia. So then, will you stand with me? Will you stand and fight?
What kind of question is that? Of course we will, silly boy.
Then it seems the matter is settled. The Deliverance shall march. We will put Desai down and scatter the Regalian army to the four winds.
Wow, that gave me goosebumps. Not bad, not bad. Were you even listening to a thing he said? Your goosebump giver just declared war on the whole damned empire. I know, but I think it was a nice speech. Wait, he did what? No, come on, this isn't war, Gray. He's just going to kick them out.
Right, and then Emperor Rudolph will just send a fruit basket to apologize.
Come on, Tobin. You can't be so thick that you don't see what's coming. What? Stop staring at me. It's creepy. You knew it would come to this, didn't you? When you agreed to join the Deliverance, I mean. Oh, come now. You're the one who said all those years ago that Ulm was different from us. You knew he was going to do something like this one day. I'm not a prophet, Tobin. All I meant was that he's different. Well, you were onto something no matter what you meant. Because now we're starting to see that he's much bigger than we are. I'm proud of him. But I'm also going to miss him. Oh, brother. You poor kid, Tobin.
General Myson was a magnificent man, but King Lima never did like him. Of course, he never liked much of anything besides his wine and women. I wager Desai looked upon the general as an obstacle of sorts, too. Because after he'd murdered the king's children, he pinned it on Sir Myson. You'd have been daft to believe such a thing, of course.
which is precisely what the king did. Or perhaps he just saw it as an excuse. Regardless, Mycen was found guilty and banished. He's lucky he wasn't hanged.
They say all of King Lima's children are dead now, so they do. Oh, but I've heard tale that one of them still lives. Her name was Aunties, Princess Aunties. Juicy bit of gossip that, eh? Story goes, the villa she lived in was set to blaze some 10 or so years back. Folks thought she burned to cinders, but you know how tongues like to wag. Could be some brave soul up and saved her. Wonder where she ended up if so.
Princess Aunties had a brother from a different mom, but they were still close. After that fire at the villa, however, neither body was found. I often dreamed that at least the princess managed to escape somehow.
Well, if it isn't the good men and women of the Deliverance. I was hoping I'd run into you. Please, allow me to welcome you to the castle. I served Zophia's king for many years, you know. If you need anything, just ask.
Thank you. That's very kind. This is my first time here, so I'll admit to feeling a bit lost. My grandfather, Sir Mycen, spoke of it on occasion, but...
Sir Mycen, the Zophian general?
Yes, that's the one. I'm his grandson, Alm. He lived in this castle long ago, didn't he?
Well, yes, but how very odd. I knew the general quite well, and he had neither wife nor child.
Huh?
I beg your pardon, good sir, but that simply cannot be the case. Alm is most certainly related to...
No, I assure you, General Mycen told me himself. I have no family, he said. Clear as day it was.
But wait, if I'm not...
Pay him no mind, Alm. The old man's probably just confused is all. It was a long time ago.
Yes, that must be it.
Commander Alm, you're just in time. Please proceed up these steps. A visitor is waiting for you up on the balcony.
A visitor? Who is it?
I'm afraid I cannot say. Go on and see for yourself.
All right, then.
It's good to see you, boy.
Grandfather, what are you doing here?
I have my reasons. Look how far you've come, Alm. You're a man grown now. You've been through quite a bit since leaving the village, haven't you?
I suppose. But, Grandfather, I'm sorry I never said goodbye or thanked you for all you did for me. I still feel guilty about that. But I think I made the right choice. I'm the commander of the Deliverance now. And together, we've already liberated the southern outpost and this castle. So you see...
I didn't come here to pick apart your actions, Alm. I came here to ask you a single question. Are you ready?
Am I ready?
Indeed. For once you march on Rigel, you place yourself in the hands of destiny. You won't be able to stop the events that unfold. No one will wish you well. Many will even try to stop you. Unexpected tragedy is sure to follow. That is the price of what you are about to undertake. So I ask again, are you ready to take the lives of others into your hands? Are you ready to shoulder all of their burdens, their desires? And are you ready to fight and bleed until Zofia and all of Valentia is saved?
I am. I know I may be in over my head, and I still have much to learn. But when I say I will fight for my kingdom, I will fight for my kingdom. No one will stop me. Nothing will break me. I'll see it through to the very end.
Very well. I've seen that look before. Must run in the blood.
Huh? What do you mean?
You'll understand in time, boy.
Say, that reminds me. This old man downstairs was saying some strange things. He told me... Huh? What's that noise?
Well, well. The people have gathered to get a look at their new hero. You should go greet them.
Whoa.
Burn this memory into your heart, boy. These are the people whose burdens you will carry the rest of the way. Remember what lies upon your shoulders.
And so it was that Zofia Castle was liberated from Desai's clutches, causing the Zofian people to greet their new hero with raucous cheers. However, what Alm did not and could not know was that his victory here was but the prelude to a longer and far more bitter conflict.
Hyperial tidings, Emperor! The rebel army has taken back Zofia Castle!
And what of Berkut?
Sire, Lord Berkut withdrew and rejoined with the main force.
Pathetic. Pathetic. A Regalian knight. The Emperor's sworn defender, scurrying away like a rat. My arcanists would never have painted so sorry a picture.
Hold your tongue, Master Jeddah.
Why should I? I merely speak the truth. You said the leader of this deliverance is named Alm, correct?
Yes, Emperor. He assumed command after Sir Clive of the Knights of Zofia stepped down.
Did he now?
Whew. We finally arrived. Zofia Harbor, at last. That was quite a journey.
Ah, you've come! You've truly come! Welcome, my lady priestess. I hear it was you what rid us of Barth and his band of pirates. A real blessing that was. Can't thank you enough.
Oh, it was nothing so grand. In fact, it was the least a person could do. To be honest, it was as much for my own sake as it was yours.
Crivens, but that's a thing to say. Your strength and generosity are matched only by your modesty, my lady. We were at our wits' end dealing with those seaborn thugs, and no mistake. So whatever your reasons, you've done us a fine service. Do let me thank you.
Oh, I couldn't possibly.
Maybe she couldn't, but I sure could. Where's the pub around here, friend?
Just this way, sir, just this way. First round's on me, it is.
Now hold on just a... Saber, get back here. Miss Priestess, ma'am, I also wanted to thank you. I can send my husband to sea now, without sleepless nights of worry.
Oh, well, I see. That's... I'm very glad to hear it.
Yes, well, thank you again, ma'am. May the Mother's blessings guide you.
This is some reception we're getting, huh, Celica? I've been getting thanked left and right, too. Kinda makes the fighting worth it.
Your tune changes more easily than a traveling minstrel's. Back on the ship, it was all belly aching. Mostly about your aching belly.
Hey, I was seasick. It's a medical thing. And you're hardly one to talk, Bowie. You were drooling all over yourself after that buxom maid offered her thanks.
I did no such thing.
Now look what you've done, you boob! You've got Celica laughing at us again.
Not at all. I'm proud of you both for all your hard work. I never truly realized how rewarding it was to help others like this. It's a wonderful feeling, and we're blessed to be able to experience it.
Did you hear some pirate dogs made for Greeth's Citadel with a girl in tow? Struth, a brave sellsword staying at the pub, even took after the poor dear. But Greeth ain't the sort you cross and live to speak of. Nasty fellow he is.
From cutpurse to corsair, every thief in Zofia answers to a man called Greeth. Even the pirate king Barth was but one of his henchmen. Greeth's Citadel stands tall in the desert. Colossal thing it is. That's where they hold all the captives his men bring as tribute.
It's like a dream. The pirates scuttled, Zofia Castle free. I keep asking people to pinch...
The castle is freed? How do you mean?
Didn't you hear? The Deliverance have run Desai out of the castle. Word is, they have a new leader who led the attack himself. He's a young lad. It claims to be the grandson of General Myson. Whoever he is, the boy brought the entire army back from the brink.
General Myson? Grandpapa? Are you certain of this?
Of course I am. Wouldn't do a man to repeat baseless rumor now, would it? The boy's the talk of the kingdom. A hero's grandson turned hero himself.
Oh, gods. Then the person leading the Deliverance is...
It's like the dawn of a new day for us. To think, we've got a hero on our side. The Deliverance forces are holding in Sophia Castle for now. But there's talk of them taking up the march again afore long. They won't stop till there's nary a Regalian dog left on Zophian soil.
Then they mean to march on the Regalian army? Oh, how can you be so reckless?
Celica, is everything all right? You look pale as a shade. Did Bowie tell some stupid ghost story again?
No, I'm fine, thank you. But might we travel to Sophia Castle before setting out for the temple? There's something I need to see for myself there.
At the castle? You know we would follow you anywhere, milady, but is that wise?
It's been years, Bowie. No one there would recognize me as I am now.
What's this now?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Just talking about that maid. You know, the lovely one who was asking after you over at the pub. Said something about wanting to give whoever sank those pirates her thanks.
Did she now? Well, a hero mustn't spurn a lady's wishes.
I've dreamt of you for so long. Dreamt I might see you again. But please, not like this. The leader of the Deliverance? I pray this is some horrible mistake. Still, I'll only know for sure once I see for myself.
Oh my. Are you the priestess Celica? The one who defeated the Dread Pirates? This entire harbor's awash with talk of it. You must be very strong. I am Pala. I hail from Arcanea to the east. If I might ask, did you happen to see a young girl in the lair of those pirates? No? Alas. Then she was taken elsewhere.
I am Katria. I'm traveling with my sister Pala in search of our younger sister Est. She was taken by pirates. We followed them this far, but now the trail has gone cold. I'm eager to find her so the three of us can return together to Arcanea.
Sweet jumping jesters, now this is a castle. It's huge. I mean huge! And it's gorgeous!
Keep it down, would you, May? We're not here to gawk at the sights like a band of slack-jawed wayfarers.
Whatever, Professor Funslayer. Even you have to admit it's great.
I never said it wasn't impressive. A far cry from the ramshackle fishing huts we grew up in, that's for sure.
I know, right? Can you imagine living in a place like this? With servants and meat pies and... Oh, right. Shoot, Celica, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to... Actually, you know what? I think we'll just go on ahead.
What's going on here?
What do you mean?
Those two's eyes near fell out when they saw this place, but you ain't impressed.
What? No, I'm very impressed. Speechless, actually. That's all.
Uh-huh. Well, whatever you say, lass. Let's get inside already.
I never thought I'd set foot in these halls again. But this is to see Ulm. And in that case, enough. I need to hurry.
What's wrong?
Join me, O child of fate. Come to Lord Duma's side.
These must be the remnants of Desay's blasted army. We're not Deliverance, you idiots. Leave us out of this.
These aren't Desay's men, Saber. I think they're here for me.
Well, they're gonna have you at this rate. Damn those two morons for running off and leaving us. Their giddy little sightseeing tour is gonna get us killed.
Celica!
Begone, you base filth. You are unfit to lay hand or eye upon the young woman.
Who are you?
My name is a greater boon than you deserve. If you would keep your heads, you must depart this place at once.
You dare to? Enough! Ignore the newcomer. Take the girl by force.
Who are you, sir?
My name matters not for the nonce. In time, all will be made clear. No more words. Fight. And
unless you wish to leave this place in chains.
Right! Scatter before me! You're not running!
This is the difference between us.
Fall back! Retreat! But know this, girl. Nothing will stay us from our purpose.
The enemy is retreating. We did it! You have my thanks, good sir. But I must ask again, who are... Huh?
If you're looking for the fop in the mask, he took off already. What was he on about anyway? Some friend of yours or the like?
I honestly have no idea.
Well, ain't that reassuring? Guess we'll chuck that mystery in the pile along with whoever attacked us.
I suppose we will. Though for what it's worth, I still don't believe they were Desai's men. They were more like that man who tried to take me prisoner at sea. But who would want to take me captive? And for what purpose?
Damn that masked vermin! Fie and fie again! Now I must explain to Jeddah how we failed to secure the girl.
Beg pardon, friend. You with the Regalian army, perchance?
Who asks such of me?
Soft, friend, soft. I'm not your enemy. I was working under Desai, but those damned rebels ran us out of the castle. I was thinking I might defect to Regal. In exchange for my services, of course.
And you expect me to trust a man who so utterly lacks shame?
You sure you can afford not to? You just got your scrawny hides kicked trying to kidnap one little girl. You really want to go back to the boss man empty-handed? See, I know about this little forest northwest of Zofia Castle. And in this forest, there's a village.
Everyone's laughing and cheering. But my gut's one big knot. Only a fool'd think the Regalian Empire would back down without a fight. Emperor Rudolph's Order of Knights are scary enough. But what about that Duma priest Jeddah and his horde of Arcanists? How are normal folks supposed to fight against men who conjure terrors?
3 huzzahs for Zofia's liberators, and 3 huzzahs for Ulm! Truly, he is the hero Zofia has been waiting for. And he's every bit the champion General Myson was. Make no mistake, the Regalian Empire is as fearsome a foe as they come. But with Ulm leading our forces, we needn't fear any man!
Are you headed for the Temple of Milla, Lady Priestess? Oh, I do wish you'd reconsider. That whole area's crawling with thieves working in the employ of Grief. The very ground itself is rotten. Hunks of cliffside slough off near every day. You might easily find yourself with no way back, so be careful, okay?
Sure, Desai and those Regalian thugs turned tail and ran. But our crops still aren't growing, and we've no shortage of terrors. What do you suppose could have happened to Milla? Some men have gone to the temple to investigate, but none have returned. I say we've bigger problems than fighting a war, but no one asks me.
Grandpapa? What are you doing here?
It's been so very long, Celica.
Oh, Grandpapa! I'd half resigned myself to never seeing you again.
As had I. And yet here you are, grown into a beautiful young woman. Though I fear we lack the time for a leisurely reunion. Surely you left the island with some purpose in mind, yes?
I did. I'm going to the Temple of Milla. All that's transpiring in Zofia now is tied to the Earth Mother. I can feel it in my very marrow. There's more to be done than simply fighting the foes laid before us. I must learn Milla's will in all of this. I also intend to pray that she intercedes on behalf of her people, that she might save us all.
I see. Just as Ulm has chosen his path, it would seem you have chosen yours.
I'd suspected as much, but your being here confirms it. He's leading the deliverance, isn't he?
Why don't you go upstairs and see for yourself? I expect that's where you'll find what you've been searching for.
Wait a sec. Celica? Is that really you? Celica?
I'm so glad to see you. I have dreamt about this day for 7 years. At last, I finally found you.
You have. I've missed you too, so much. Wow, that's quite the story. I'm trying to picture you swashbuckling pirates and... yeah, just... wow.
I didn't mean to swashbuckle anyone. It just sort of happened. But forget all that for the moment. You weren't really planning to fight the Regalian Empire, are you?
Listen, it's not something I chose. They were the ones who attacked us.
But there must be a way to resolve things other than bloodshed, no?
That's a pretty thought, Celica, but I'm not sure it's true. If it were, no one would be risking life and limb on the battlefield.
Is it really so naive? Zophians and Regalians are both people of Valentia, are we not? I know we can reach some kind of accord if we just try. Besides that, I just can't imagine Emperor Rudolph is the monster some claim him to be.
It doesn't matter what sort of man he is. The Regalian Empire chose to cross Zophia's border. That's a fact. We aim to drive back the invaders. Nothing more.
But why do you have to lead this rebellion? My son's grandson or no, you're neither knight nor noble. So why make yourself a target like this?
If I didn't know any better, I'd swear I was speaking to a blue blood. My station doesn't matter, Celica. I'm here because I was called. I have a duty to perform, and I'll perform it. No more and no less.
Oh,
Do you think I wanted this fight? This all started because Lima IV went and angered the Empire. If you wish to point fingers, point them at the ruler who failed his people. It's his fault we're in this mess.
That's not... Well, so what if it is? Maybe you should go become king if it's such a damnably easy job.
What? Celica, that's not...
You're awfully free with accusations for a boy with no idea what royalty entails. And now that you're a hero, I imagine the throne is next on the list, is that it?
No, it's not like that at all, Celica. I just want to keep Zofia safe. Besides, there's an heir. A princess of the royal family may have survived. If she turned up and fixed all this, I'd happily return to Ram. You could come with me, you know? It'd be like old times.
Come on! There's no secret princess! The Zophian royal family is dead!
But how can you be...
Enough! Just enough. Go fight your war if it makes you happy. I'm going to the Temple of Milla. Goodbye. You stubborn jerk!
Celica, you're one to talk about stubbornness. Jeez. Damn it all. I didn't even get the chance to ask her about the village. About why she had to leave. Oh, Celica. I had so much I wanted to say to you. How did it end up like this?
Alm and Celica's heartfelt reunion was dashed by heated words. And once again, the two were parted. One chose the battlefield, the other, the mother's succor. And while they both sought to attain peace in their own way, their chances of finding it together seemed to grow increasingly slim.
Good. You're all here. Let's be on our way.
Are you sure about this, Alm?
Am I sure about what?
Oh, please. About Celica. You finally see her after gods know how long, and you end up in a spat? Hey, don't give me that look. We all know she took off in a right huff. You two used to be inseparable. What happened?
That was a long time ago, Tobin. A lot's happened. To both of us.
Well, I'm no expert, but I think a normal person would just apologize. I'm sure she hasn't gotten too far yet. What with those skinny legs and all.
Seriously, Tobin? You're passing out relationship advice now?
Give it a rest. It's not like every fight has a right side and a wrong side. Get over it, Gray. I'm well aware of that. It's just... Well, this could be the last time Alm and Celica see each other. You'd think they'd want to part on a less sour note.
It's all right, Tobin. I appreciate what you're saying, but this is something for me and Celica to work out on our own. Besides, I'm the leader of the Deliverance now. It wouldn't be right to keep everyone waiting on my own private business.
Celica? Hey, Celica!
I'm sorry, May. I was lost in thought. Did you need something?
Me? No, I'm fine like always. But what about you? That guy leading the Deliverance is a friend of yours, right? I know we're in a rush, but surely we had time for you to say goodbye.
It's fine. That isn't necessary.
But Celica...
May, I need to reach the Temple of Milla as soon as possible. I know the Mother will reveal a path to save Zofia that doesn't involve violence.
I don't know about this, Bowie. Celica's acting all weird. I wonder what happened.
Well, can you blame her? I'm sure she's more than a little conflicted. If the Deliverance defeats Desai and drives the Empire back, what next? Zofia will need a ruler, and who better than a boy who cast off tyranny's yoke?
What? But Celica's the rightful heir!
Yeah, but she can't exactly just go and announce that to everyone. If she did, she'd be made to lead the Deliverance effort herself. Believe me, that's the last thing Celica wants right now.
I hate it when you make sense, Bowie. But that just means we have to haul tail to the Temple of Milla. The Earth Mother will know what to do. She'll take care of everything.
I pray it's truly so simple.
Once we cross this mountain, we'll finally reach the coast. It's a hard climb, but I know we'll make it.
Hold.
Who's there? You're the one from before. I'm glad our paths have crossed again. I'd hoped for a chance to properly thank you for helping us.
I've no use for thanks. I come bearing a warning. Proceed no further here.
What? I must know a reason for this warning.
The terrain ahead is loose and prone to failure. Additionally, there are still forces in play who would see you harmed. If you must attain the Temple of Milla, strike west through the mountains.
West? But that's where Olm...
You have been warned.
Wait, please! And he's gone! Again! I seriously want to know who this creepy mask guy is and why he's following us.
As do I, May. But regardless, this makes twice he's aided us.
And with that dire warning ringing in our ears, what is your plan, milady? Do we follow Mr. Mask's advice and take the western route? That would be quite a detour.
Do we have any cause to trust this masked fellow in the first place? Sure, he helped us out before, but that's no guarantee of pure motive.
And what was that bit about?
Forces in play who would see you harmed.
Is he saying more people are going to turn up and try to kidnap Celica?
No. We continue on as planned. I'm not dismissing what he said, but our purpose cannot brook delay. If we are attacked, I have faith we can prevail. Besides, even the cleverest trap will betray some sign to a watchful eye. So as long as we continue to be vigilant, we'll be all right.
And here she is at last. Do not mistake me for the base fools who came before. My power was bestowed upon me by Jeddah himself. Now go, crush the girl and the pitiful insects accompanying her!
Why did I suspect I'd see you again?
Are you unhurt?
It appears I am. Thanks to you. I owe you an apology. You warned me this would happen, and yet
Do not apologize. But stop allowing petty emotion to cloud your judgment. Your choices steer the fates of more than just yourself.
You're right. I can offer no rebuttal.
Still, there's little sense in turning back when you're almost through. The Zophian coast is just ahead. The road beyond should offer safe passage.
How can you be certain?
My prey were kind enough to use magic potent enough to reveal their location.
Gone again. As sudden as ever. I wish he would at least offer his name.
Yeah, talk about your shady characters. Still, I suppose he seems like a decent enough guy.
Yeah, well, Mr. Mask seems to enjoy our company. I wager we'll see him again. And you're sure you've got no guess as to who he might be?
None. I've no allies left in this world, save the ones I travel with now.
Oof. Didn't mean to sour the mood. Forget I asked.
It's all right. But back to the matter at hand. The road is well and truly blocked now. I don't think we'll be heading back that way anytime soon.
Then it's a lucky thing we've no need to head that direction.
Now we couldn't go to Aid Olm even if we wanted to.
Milady?
It's nothing. We've spent enough time here. Let's press on.
Whoa! What's that sound?
The ground is unstable around here. There must have been another rock slide. Some distance off from the sound of it. We've no worry of harm to our men.
That's good, but...
A report, sir. A cliff has given way along the eastern ridge. The route to the Zophian coast is blocked.
The eastern ridge? That's the direction Celica was heading. Oh, Celica. Please be all right.
Quiet, everyone! That must be Garth and his men. Probably best to avoid them. Let's go around that way.
But Celica, look!
Huh? More of Greeth's thugs, I take it?
Well, give the little girl a prize. You're pretty smart for a foreign lass. In that case, might be ye also know how much coin a pair like you could fetch.
Katria, keep your wits about you and do not leave my side. It's those sisters.
Oh, cripes, Celica! What do we do?
Well, we sure can't leave them to this rabble. Let's go, everyone.
Huh? Who are you? Ah, not like it matters. You're just more merchandise now.
I'm not about to stop here. How's this?
Oh, I bought and sold tougher than this.
Thank the mother we managed to keep those sisters safe. Come now. We'll gain nothing by lingering. Wait, we didn't get to properly... And they're gone. Oh, good. I was hoping we'd find you. You really saved us back on the coast. We've managed to dig up some additional information since then. Turns out our sister Est is being held by a thief named Greeth. Your strength is beyond reproach. That much is certain. If you're headed to Greeth's citadel, perhaps you'd let us join you?
I see my sister is traveling with you. That's wonderful. I trust it's all right if I accompany you as well?
The path to Zofia Castle was blocked during that big earthquake that hit. Sorry to rain on your thatch, but there's nothing for it.
Oh, great. Another graveyard filled with even more terrors.
Oh, grow a spine already. So what if those guys sprout up like weeds? It's perfect target practice. After this little warm-up, we can storm the Temple of Milla with spells blazing.
Why would we want to storm the temple?
What's wrong, May? It's not like you to sigh so aggressively. Is there some way I can help?
Oh, it's nothing important. It's just... Well, I was wondering, do you think girls should be all delicate and proper and junk?
Well, I suppose I think there's room for every girl to be herself.
Wait, you mean it? Oh, but you're super nice, so of course you'd say that. You don't count.
I don't count? Oh, enough of this, May. What's your real problem?
What? Okay, so here's the thing. Hypothetically, just hypothetically, let's say there was someone I liked. Someone I'd always been close to, but who never saw me as a woman. I mean, in that case, I'd have to be the problem, right?
I don't... Oh. Oh! I don't think you need to worry, May. You're a wonderful woman. You're kind and cheerful, and you always encourage your friends to keep going. You're an absolute catch just the way you are. Have confidence in yourself.
Aw, jeez. I'm blushing. I mean, hypothetically. We're still just talking hypothetically, right?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Hey, thanks though. Really.
How goes it, old friend?
Pretty good, Leon. How about you?
Aw, you know me. I'm always at 110% when you're around.
I'm counting on it. Still, truth be told, I've been thinking about something. You're a rather handsome devil and more than good in a fight. If you could just keep your mouth shut, I bet the ladies would flock to you.
What are you going on about? And what in Milla's name do I want with a whole flock of women? Fighting at your side is enough for me. I require no other distractions.
Yeah? Well, thanks. That's actually pretty flattering, I suppose.
Well, if it isn't Leon.
If it isn't Kamui.
I normally don't give a tinker's damn what folks think of me, but ouch. I mean, I'm hardly chopped liver here.
So, what then? Are you trying to get me to hit on you or something?
What? No, that's not what I'm...
Because you're really not my type. And you're only 1% of the man Valbar is.
I think you may be overstating things just a tad there.
How are you holding up, Katria?
All's well here, Paula.
Oh, good. That means I don't have to worry about you. Now, Est, on the other hand.
Indeed. Though I imagine we should be used to worrying about her by now. Still, I find it hard to believe that we're all the way in Valentia. The quiet life never lasts for long, does it?
No, it doesn't. Even Arcanea isn't what one would call stable these days. How long do you think we'll have to continue all this fighting?
I wish I knew.
Is it true that Deliverance has retaken Sophia Castle? I worry if so. Oh, everyone talks of chasing out Desai and the Regelian Empire. But soon as they have to decide the next king, you know war will come again.
That Greeth is a real piece of work. He gives the orders to every scoundrel and sneak thief in Sophia. He's attacked this village time and again, and taken all the young folk. There's not a man who would stand up to him, even when the king drew breath. I was off fighting on the frontier until a short while ago. Came home to find my village in ruins, and my brother's taken by Greeth. I want to tear that thief's head clean off his body. But I can't do it alone. Are you lot going to Greeth's stronghold? If so, let me come and have my revenge.
Have you been to the Dragon Shrine north of the village? There's a well there whose waters are rumored to revive the dead. But alas, fearsome necro-dragons stand watch there, allowing none to pass.
To reach the Temple of Milla, cross the valley approach and continue north. The temple's more than just a place of worship for the goddess, you know. It also defends the sluice gate at the kingdom's border. However, the gate opens only to members of the Sophian royal family. With His Highness Lima IV gone, the sluice may lie closed forever.
I don't really get it, but as long as it works, I guess I don't have to. Not sure I get what's going on here, but leave it to me regardless.
I don't mean to pry, but I heard you and Celica had a fight. Well, don't feel bad. You've been apart a long time after all. You can't expect Celica to understand what's going through your head. Only someone who's been with you the whole time could ever truly understand. Someone who knows you so well she thinks exactly as you do. Someone who would do whatever you'd ask. If only you would. Those are the sort of friends you need to keep close.
What's this about a fight with Celica? You were so close when we were young. You never fought once. Well, regardless, I'm sure there was a reason for it. Celica was never mean, but she could be standoffish. You could always tell she was keeping something bottled up. Well, yes, I suppose I do the same thing from time to time. But when you think about it, it's kind of selfish. To keep another's secret is a sign of strength and trust. But when we hold our own secrets in, we're only judging everyone else. You can never understand, we think. It's sad, but it's what we do.
Hey, Alm, how goes it? So not to be an old gossip, but I hear you and Celica had a bit of a row. Ladies, am I right? They just love to get the last word in. I thought it was just my mom and my sister who were like that, but nope. When I found out all women share that trait, my poor heart sank. Huh? How can I be so sure it's all women? How can you even ask that? I've been to a town. I've seen like a dozen women. Hell, maybe more.
You'd like to know more about Novus? Oh, it's a peaceful little isle. When I left, the turmoil in mainland Zofia had not yet reached it. But the pirate scourge? Well, that was another matter entirely. They stole food sent from the mainland until we had naught to eat but fish. I'm not complaining. Fish is lovely. Another gift from the mother. But too much of a good thing can grow just a wee bit tiresome. Some of us began to wonder if we might start growing scales.
Sir Olm, our scouts have spied Regelian forces up ahead.
Then the battle begins here.
So it seems. The fights ahead will be nothing like our skirmishes in the south. You've wounded Rigel's pride, and they will strike back without mercy. But the spirit of Zofia demands you prevail. There's no turning back now.
I know.
There you are, whelp. I thought you'd never arrive.
Wait a second.
Fernand!
You march beneath Rigel's standard now?
Does that really surprise you, Clive? You and the Deliverance took all I believed in and trod it into the mire. In Rigel, they still have ideals worth upholding.
Damn you, Fernand. Listen to yourself.
My king is dead. My country fallen. But I'll not hand this land over to you. Now, it is the Regelian Empire's turn. Lord Berkut shall lead us and unite Valentia under one noble order.
Come to your senses, Fernand. You have always fought for your motherland, for Zofia.
Only one of us has lost his senses, Clive.
What?
Allow me to enlighten you. That boy you have been parading around as your new hero? He was never Myson's grandson.
What is this folly?
Oh, I can assure you it is no folly. My source has known Sir Myson for years. The old knight has no family. Perhaps he made some orphan his ward so he wouldn't have to die alone.
You lie. And yet, there is the matter of what the old man at the castle said.
Oh, Clive, you've become the very picture of absurdity.
Once you were a man to whom the lineage of our noble houses meant all. But now you take for your future king a boy you don't know from a gutter rat.
Who are those women?
Those would be witches. They are women who have offered their wills and souls to Regel's patron god, Duma. He gave them command of vast magic, but little else of who they were remains. Their tale is a sad one, but hardly unusual in a land so hungry for power.
That's terrible. If Regel occupies Zofia, her people could be subjected to the same fate. I won't let that happen.
Come at me. Surely you detestable vermin don't think you can stand against a true nobleman. I have no choice. I must fall back and rejoin Lord Rakut and the main force.
You don't look half as scared as you ought. Don't you value your lives? It's time you had the fear of death put back into you! No! I'll not surrender! Not like this.
We've emerged victorious, but the survivors will be making their way back to the main force. We can't rest on our laurels now. Wouldn't you agree, Clive?
Yes, quite.
What is it? You look shaken. Oh, right. Forgive me. You and Fernand were good friends.
No, it's not that. Well, it's not just that. In any case, it's nothing you need trouble yourself with. If you'll excuse me.
What's with him?
Ah, salutations, Alm.
Hello, Claire.
And just what are you guffawing at? Such behavior is unspeakably boorish.
Sorry. Sorry, very sorry. It's just, who says salutations on a battlefield?
Well, but I say it. Oh, very well. How would our fearless leader have me greet him instead?
I'm not criticizing the way you speak, Claire. In fact, I like that about you.
You do?
Faye, there you are.
Hello again, Silk. You sure are persistent.
I would like to make a proposal. If you don't like gossip, why don't we talk about Sir Alm? He's something we can bond over, don't you think?
Talking about Alm isn't fun unless Alm himself is there. Look, it's okay. Not everyone has to be friends, right?
Faye? Faye? I've lost her again.
Alm!
Hey, Faye. How are things?
Things are utterly fantastic. Aren't you gonna ask me why?
Why?
Well, remember when you sat next to me at dinner yesterday? You gave me that leftover heel of bread you didn't want.
You're excited about bread?
No, silly. You touched my hand. I was up all night thinking about it. Oh, but don't worry. I drank a bunch of tea, so I'm ready to kill in your name. Just point me at your enemies and watch me go.
That's... wow. I guess I'm glad she's able to find happiness in the little things. But I'm worried about the toll this war is taking on her. Hey, Claire. How's tricks?
Salutations, Gray. I fare passably well, if that's what you're asking. Still, a shame you were not Alm. A visit from him would have lifted my spirits.
Ouch. Tell me how you really feel. But then again, roses with thorns are the ones I enjoy tending best.
And does the budding gardener think cajolery makes the flowers grow?
Cajole? I don't know that word.
You have no shame, Gray. And I have no time for empty words. Now, if you will excuse me.
What? Wait! Sheesh, man. What's her problem? So, Tobin? Are we gonna clear the air here or what?
Yeah, I suppose. So, is it just me, or are you and Claire getting close?
Huh? You think? I feel like she spends all her time telling me to bug off.
Yeah, but that's just it. She's comfortable around you, or else she'd never let her hair down like that.
That's a weird way of reading into things. Why can't you put that much thought into anything else?
Oh, you're looking for a fight? Let's take it outside, clown.
We're already outside, and I'm kind of busy fighting these other guys. Come on already. Let's take out your aggression on someone who deserves it. Tobin.
By the mother, did you actually just start a conversation?
You were going to approach me anyway. Don't ask me why. I thought treating you like dirt would have inspired you to give me space.
Ah, you don't treat me like dirt. Look, you like to vent. I get it.
How can you be so nice? I try to be nice, but other people just make me crazy. And when you let me take it out on you, I feel even worse.
So what? That's normal. You're my friend. I don't care if you give me guff once in a while.
Really?
Sure. Plus, I'm not so nice. There are lots of things that tick me off. I just choose to let them slide. Except maybe when Alm or Gray show me up. I can't stand that.
Well, they are much better at fighting than you.
Hey!
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Clive.
Oh, Lucas. Well met.
So how does it feel to have doffed the oh-so-heavy mantle of leadership?
Do I sense a hint of judgment there? I'm wager I'm lucky someone as level-headed as you keeps me on my toes. Forsyth is all drive and emotion, while Python... Well, Python hardly seems to care about much of anything. Both are fine soldiers in their own ways, but neither is a great advisor.
Well, don't tell Forsyth. He'd crawl into his bed and never come out again.
I'd laugh were it not true. You see why I need someone like you? A cold observer to watch over me.
A moment, please, Alm. I have a fresh report from our scouts. Apparently, the enemy's main force has retreated west through the forest. But before we give chase, we should deal with Desai. It wouldn't be wise to pass him by while his fortress lies in reach.
All right, that makes sense. But listen, Lucas, do you know anything about the Regalian general Fernand mentioned? Berkut, I believe it was?
Lord Berkut, yes. I am no stranger to the rumors, at least. They say he is about your age. A talented young general of royal blood. It's no wonder Fernand is so smitten with him.
Yeah. Does it really matter so much where you're born or who your father was?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, sorry. I don't mean to speak ill of nobles or anything.
Well, I should hope not. Your own grandfather was a count, after all.
Yeah, I know, but...
Enough of this talk. Beyond this forest lies a great army. You shouldn't trouble yourself with anything but the battles ahead.
You're right, Clive. I apologize.
As I live and breathe, the deliverance. Well, this is simply delightful.
Huh? Fernand? And who's this?
My name is Berkut. I am nephew to His Majesty Emperor Rudolph.
So here he is.
Alm, was it? I must say I was most impressed by the battle at Zofia Castle. I nearly mistook that motley band of rustics you were leading for an army.
What are you doing here? Your main force has retreated. Lord Berkut longs for sport and wishes to test your might.
I've gone too long without fighting and felt I needed a spot of practice. Now then, do try to make this little exercise worth my time.
Gods, he's charging right at us.
What's the matter, farm boy? Afraid you won't land a single blow?
Your name is Alm, not Farm Boy.
Oh, my mistake.
Wait a second. That mark on your left hand. Where did that come from?
What do you care? Are you here to fight or not?
No, it cannot be the brand. Not on one as unremarkable as you. It must be false, just like its bearer.
I needn't test you as Lord Berkut does. I already know how pathetic you are.
Come then. Are you
going to entertain me or not? Impossible! How could you lay hands on me? Careless. But next time will be different. Stronger than I thought. But no. I came here to be entertained, not to give up my life.
I'm not quite sure how we just pulled that off. There were only 3 of them. How did they give us so much trouble?
Rigel may be stronger than I first believed. What if this is a mistake?
Did you say something, Clive?
It was nothing. Come, we must plan our siege of Desay's fortress. An ally of ours is being held there, and we must rescue her.
You're talking about Matilda, right? I heard what happened. She's special to you, isn't she?
She is. We promised to share a future together. And because of that promise, she has suffered for far too long. It relieves me to know she will soon be free of this burden.
I'm glad to hear it. And you know I'll do everything I can to help.
Thank you, Alm.
You're too late. Ain't nothing left for you in this village. We never made trouble for no one. Honored the old laws, we did. But Desay and them Rigelian brutes raided and pillaged us all the same. You're with the Deliverance, ain't ya? Then think kindly on us when you give that dastard Desay what's coming.
Are you with the Deliverance? I'm afraid I have some ill news. One of the enemy soldiers mentioned a female knight they're holding captive. Desay plans to put her to death soon, as an example to others.
What? They intend to execute Matilda?
I fear so, good Sir Knight. If she's dear to you, you'd best march on his fortress before it's too late.
Desay's men come here without pause to raid, pillage, and upend our lives. One of their more wicked knights even made off with some poor lass. And now, the Empire is trying to start a flood and put half of Zofia to ruin. Will we never have peace?
You there. You're with the Deliverance, are you not?
I am. Who are you?
My name is Luthier, merely a humble mage from a humble village. On this day, however, I cry your aid, for my younger sister is in trouble.
What happened?
First of all, you should know that my sister is named Delphia. She possesses magical potential beyond that of any in our village. One of Rigel's arcanists, Tatara, caught wind of this and kidnapped her. He's using his powers to control her and make her guard the northern sluice. They plan to block the sluice until it collapses and Zofia is flooded.
What? But that would be catastrophic.
Indeed it would. Surely you're planning to stop them, correct? If so, I ask that you also rescue my sister. I'll even go with you if you like. If we defeat Tatara, that will release his hold on her.
Luthier and Delphia descend from the founder of our village, so they do. She was a mage, one who was said to be the champion Zofia's finest disciple. For generations, children in their family have been born with a gift for magic, though only those in our village and the late king knew of it. So what fool told those damned Regelians?
Delphia and I both descend from a bloodline of celebrated mages. We have been blessed with a natural gift for magic, you see. But despite having more talent than me, Delphia has always been ungrateful. She spends more time playing around than training. If she'd taken her studies seriously, she might not have been manipulated. Well, no matter. There is little point in lamenting it now.
Alm, a moment?
What is it?
It's about that young man Luthier's sister. Is it truly wise for us to get involved? An army of arcanists awaits us. How are we to protect one village maiden?
I understand your reasoning, but...
Forgive me if I am out of place. I do not mean to question your leadership. But the purpose of the deliverance is not to save one girl at a time, correct? Sometimes we must examine a situation more dispassionately.
Suppose it wasn't a village maiden. Suppose it was a princess or some noble daughter. Then would you go save her?
Well, that's hardly the same thing.
It's exactly the same thing. Look, I know I can't save everyone, and that I'll have to make hard choices. But those choices can't ever be based on the station of a person's birth. I thought you felt the same.
I do.
Then humor me this time, because I'm going to need your sword.
Matilda.
Fernand, what are you doing here? Have you come to rescue me?
No, milady. I fear I no longer serve the deliverance.
What? What do you mean?
Exactly as I said. Sadly, Clive and I no longer share the same ideals. I have sworn my lance instead to Lord Berkut of the Regalian Empire.
The general who leads our enemies? Has madness taken you? A lance sworn to him is a lance through my heart. Don't you care about Zofia?
Zofia? You mean the proud kingdom whose riches fell to wild and ignorant savages? Zofia is dead to me. I have buried her, and will not look back.
How can you say such a thing, Fernand? You and Clive were like brothers. It's not too late to fix this. Return to the deliverance. I know Clive would welcome you back with open arms.
With you by my side, I might have chosen differently.
Fernand?
What is done is done. Desai intends to put you to death. It won't be long now. On the morrow, I depart for Rigel at Lord Berkut's side. Farewell, Matilda.
Fernand, wait! Ah, there he is. Fernand!
Lady Matilda, did you need something?
I am looking for Clive.
We're not attached at the hip, you know.
No, but you are like brothers. Perhaps I just think of you as a single entity. In any case, pray forgive me if I upset you.
I'm not upset.
Are you certain? It seems every time I try to talk to you, you refuse to look me in the eye. If I did something wrong, tell me. I don't want you to hate me.
Hate you? Of course not. But all you ever ask about is Clive.
Oh, right. I can see how that would be grating. It's just, well, your stories about Clive are far more interesting than the ones he tells.
For true? I can't imagine what I could tell you that he hasn't already.
Oh, if you only knew. I adore talking with him, but, well, he doesn't know how to loosen up. He's very self-conscious. I want to hear about his misadventures, not just what he thinks I want to hear.
Wait. So he never told you about sneaking into the mess hall before lunch? Or the story of licking the cream off the cake? Surely he's told you about trying to ride those sheep. He scared them so much, they fled the pen and rampaged across the village.
I fear he neglected to mention any of those escapades.
Well, he may look all gallant and composed, but let me tell you, Clive can be quite the ruffian when no one is looking. He makes me look like a saint. I suggest you be careful.
Your suggestion is noted. This is why I like talking to you, Fernand. But it's not the only reason.
Oh?
Of course I enjoy hearing about Clive, but I also enjoy watching you as you tell the stories.
Is that so?
Your eyes light up when you talk about him. I can tell how happy it was for the two of you to grow up together. It's a type of affection that he and I will never have.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
All I know is that I'd like to see the site of Clive's sheep rampage. Or visit the kitchen where you defrocked that poor cake.
Well, I'd be happy to take you. And I'm not just saying that. We can all go together. You, me, and Clive.
Thank you, Fernand. I would love that.
Of course, you'll need to get Claire's permission first. She guards her brother like a lion, so be warned.
Oh, I am well aware. Maybe you can tell me what she likes so I don't have to face her empty-handed.
Leave it to me.
Chancellor! The rebels
rebels have reached the fortress! And damn them for it! Why can't that Clive see reason? He would sooner have me kill his woman than lay down arms? The obstinate fool! Oh, well, it seems she is of no further use to me. Archers, kill that wench in the cage, but do it slowly. I want her suffering to last. It seems I vastly misestimated you. I'll grant you that. But today, you vermin will die at my hands. No! Damn you, my son! You think to hand Sophia over to Rudolph's pump? Traitorous dastard!
We did it, Olm! Desay is finished!
Yeah.
Huh? What's wrong? I thought you'd be thrilled.
I am thrilled, but Desay's dying words have been troubling me. Something about my grandfather and Emperor Rudolph.
Huh? You sure you're not imagining things? What would Sir Mycen and the Regalian Emperor have to do with each other?
That's what concerns me. Something's been bothering me lately. Something I can't shake. It feels like every victory I secure takes me one step further from Sophia.
Am I allowed to point out that that's literally what's happening? We're a long way from Ram Village, kid. Look, I'm worried too. About my family, about everyone else we left behind. I miss them all terribly, so I get that you're homesick. But that's okay, Olm.
Thanks, but I'm afraid that's not what this is, Tobin. This is different.
Desay has fallen. It is but a matter of time until the deliverance reaches the sluice gate. Your moment to shine has come, my dear Delphia. That traitor is certainly proving himself useful.
Matilda!
Clive! Oh, how I have missed you, my sweet Clive.
Forgive me, Matilda. I should never have left you to suffer for so long. Speak now your loathing for me, and I will gladly bear it all.
Oh, stop your nonsense. You did what any commander ought. Your judgment was sound. And I bear the blame for my capture, not you. I was careless. So let us speak no more of blame.
As you wish.
Good. Now, I wonder what comes next.
What indeed?
What a woman. Yowza.
You're blushing.
What? No, I'm not.
Huh. You must be Alm.
Yes, milady.
I would not be alive if not for your fine leadership. I thank you from the bottom of my heart, Alm. And with your permission, I wish to take up arms at your side. Will you have me? I saw Fernand. He visited me in my cell the other day.
I see. Then you know what has transpired.
Yes. It feels like a different age when the three of us started the deliverance. Though we were once brethren, we now must come to blows.
I wish I could stand by my choices, unwavering. I've always done what I thought to be right, even when my heart disagreed. But now, I must face cold reality.
What do you mean?
I may have made a terrible error.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, no. No. We're not going down that old road now. Don't you dare say that making Alm the Deliverance's leader was a mistake. We've been through way too much to start in with second-guessing now.
Yeah. I mean, I know you lost a dear friend and that you're hurting.
But don't take it out on Ulm. He's been doing as good a job as anyone. Would you all please calm down? But Ulm! Clive is clearly privy to some information he can't share with us. Am I right, Clive?
Please.
You've been acting strange for a while now. Whatever secret you're harboring, I know it weighs heavy on you. I've been scared to broach the subject because I could sense it was about me. But if nothing else, I want you to know this. I will always be grateful for the trust you have placed in me, and I will be honored for each moment I can fight for the Deliverance. You know, a friend once confronted me about this. She wanted to know why a nobody like me would risk so much to fight. The answer was, I just wanted to make a difference in people's lives. I had to leave Ram Village. It was just a matter of when. When Lucas came to the village, that was my when. Don't you see? Every one of you has set my life moving in ways I never imagined. I want to repay that kindness. Clive, Lucas, Matilda, let me help you. Let me help Fernand.
Fernand? But he has insulted you at every step.
Oh, I'm well aware. And I can't claim to understand his motivations for all of that. But he helped you and Matilda found the Deliverance, didn't he? He's part of the reason we've come this far. So he deserves my respect. No matter how he's treated me in the past. If he returns to the Deliverance, I'll gladly welcome him back.
You would do such? I cannot speak for Fernand, but thank you, Ulm.
Oh, Clive, have the other knights been making you feel at home?
Ah, Lady Matilda. Yes, everyone has been very kind to me thus far. But the first 3 months have been naught but training. I long for a fight.
Well, you'll get one. The training is to make certain you're ready for it.
I just want a chance to prove myself, to be one step closer to you.
Why me?
You do not know? The bards sing of Lady Matilda as the finest of all the knights of Sophia. Boys the kingdom round whisper your name before they go to sleep. I fear my friends and I were no exception. Let us just say you are the object of much adulation, my lady.
This comes as a surprise. I thought boys dreamed of fighting alongside heroes such as Sir Myson.
Sir Myson is indeed a man worthy of much respect. I can only hope to one day be half the legend that he is. But who do you think it is that lights the fires of a boy's heart? A stoic old man? Or a beautiful woman?
The fires would sputter out if the lads actually saw me in combat.
Certainly not. You are never more beautiful than when riding across a battlefield. The dresses and dour looks you wear in court only obscure your radiance.
Dour? Though it is true that I abhor walking the castle like some pretty bauble. Speaking of which, how is your sister, the one who follows you like a puppy? Whenever I would try to talk to you, she would cut in.
She's a handful, that one. You should have seen her bawl when I said I was enlisting.
That just shows her love. You're lucky. But I must confess, I'm glad we can finally have a conversation alone. If you take my meaning.
I believe I do. It seems we'll have more chances to talk here amidst the dust of battle than we ever will surrounded by the fancy tapestries of the castle.
So it seems. Who even knows when I'll next get to don a dress and a dour expression? What?
I was just thinking, the next time you do wear a dress, might I ask for a dance?
But that might be weeks, or months.
I am a patient man, and the wait will be well worth it in the end.
Very well. A dance it is.
Truly? Thank you, milady. I shall look forward to that day.
And there he goes. By the gods, is he skipping? Wait, why am I laughing? I don't remember how to dance. This is going to end with me crushing his toes into paste.
Whoa, look at this! Hey, Ulm! You find something, Tobin? I sure did. Feast your eyes on this, baby. You think this is the treasure Desai stole from Sophia Castle? Well, it certainly looks important. Should we open it? Whoa, check the sword! That is one impressive piece of hardware. I'm just gonna...
Heck, huh? Oh, this thing weighs a ton. It won't budge.
This must be the royal sword of Zofia.
What's that?
Long ago, Rigel presented this sword to Zofia as a symbol of friendship. It's a very special treasure. Only one of royal blood can lift it.
Interesting. Here, Tobin, let me have a go at it.
You? Please. If I can't lift it, there's no way that... Huh?
Sometimes I don't get you, Tobin. This thing's light as a feather. Was this all some kind of jape? Who put you up to this?
But it wasn't a jape. 0 japes. I thought my arms would snap just trying to lift it.
But that means...
By the gods, you can wield the royal sword. What does that mean? Alm, are you...
Oh, come on. It's just some legend. You don't actually believe it, right? I'm sure everyone can use this thing. Well, except Tobin. And, look, I'm sure the Zophian royals made up a story to keep folks from nicking it.
Well, that didn't exactly work out now, did it? But perhaps you're right. Tales do have a habit of getting taller with time. Either way, it seems clear the blade belongs with you.
Are you sure? I mean, we could have other people give it a shot.
It wouldn't work. You alone seem able to tame this legend. And we wouldn't want to see so fine a treasure wasted, would we? Take it.
Well, all right.
Say, Alm, this may sound a bit strange, but you've changed lately. Well, not changed. It's more like you've sort of found yourself. I'd never have known in Ram Village, but when you get in front of people, you become larger than life? Is that the right expression? Anyway, you command a lot more attention than you used to.
Gray told me everything, Alm. So you and that Celica woman were friends when you were little? That's why you seemed so close. Good then. I was starting to worry. Well, not worry. I mean, it's not my business how you two... Oh, never mind. But are you certain Celica is just a priestess? The way she carried herself was more refined. Like how you carry yourself.
Yes, Alm, what is it? You want to know how I became so strong? Well, my father was a distinguished warrior of some renown. He trained me relentlessly from a young age, and I embraced it. I saw the pretty maidens around me and wondered if I should be more like them. But they seemed keen on me staying just the way I was. So I did.
After Desai killed the king and the knights were effectively disbanded, it was Matilda who suggested we regroup and start the deliverance. While I wallowed in my stupor and wondered what would become of us, she was the calm voice of wisdom who knew what must be done. I have been pursued by many high-standing women in dresses most fine, but Matilda was the first to truly stand shoulder to shoulder with me. She is a goddess made flesh, and one I scarcely deserve.
You know, I have an elder brother, but I would not say we are close. We don't share the same mother, for one. As the elder, he will succeed my father and inherit the family estate. Yet still he sees me as a rival. As such, when word rose of the deliverance, my brother was overjoyed. He ordered me to leave home and enlist at once. In truth, it was a cunning plan. If Desai won, he could simply feign ignorance. But if the deliverance won, he could name himself as its benefactor. Oh well, that's enough musing for one day, I think. Regardless of how I arrived, I am deeply glad to have joined the deliverance.
I've known Python since we were little. We grew up in a tiny town together. My father was a scholar who made a name for himself at our Lord's manor. Naturally, I thought academia would be my lot in life as well. But I could never quite let go of my dreams of being a knight. So I talked Python into joining the army. Not like he had anything better to do. And yes, I knew a commoner like me would never become a knight. But I thought if I fought hard and the king noticed me, then maybe... it was foolishness. Still, every time I was about to give up, Python would cheer me on. He'd say, "You can't throw in the towel now. That stupid dream is all you've got." You think he was teasing me? What does it matter? Because of him, I kept at it. And look where I am now. A lieutenant in the deliverance. I couldn't be happier.
How did I end up in the army? Not this again. Well, if you have to know, Forsyth talked me into it. We grew up together, see? He's a dreamer, that one. When he was little, he said he'd be a Knight of Zofia one day. You'd have to go back in time and crawl into some noble womb first. Highborn only say you can rise up, so you're ready to fight and die for him. But fight we did. We battled tooth and nail. And what did we get? A few gold pieces if we were lucky. Certainly no knighthood for us saps. But then Desai staged his coup and the knights lost their kingdom. That changed their tune. Now it was work hard and you can be an officer. Forsyth was real proud of himself, but I saw that farce for what it was. There's no quick path to an easy life, and any who say elsewise are liars.
May?
Huh? Oh, hey, Bowie. What's shaking?
Do you not want to fight? If this is too painful for you, you can just say so. It's all right, really.
No, this is great. Fighting lets me practice everything I've learned. Plus, it's fun to help Celica.
I see. Wait, no I don't. If that's how you feel, what was all that talk about before?
Dadoy! I just said what I was thinking. It's a surprise to be fighting actual real-life people, that's all.
Oh. Well, now I feel like an idiot for worrying. A question for you, old friend.
Shoot!
You and me are past tiptoeing around this kind of thing, so... You lost your whole family, right?
Yeah, I guess I did.
And yet you still fight for this world. That's quite impressive. Of course, you owe the priestess girl, but most men would give up regardless.
Yeah, maybe so. I'll admit, there are times when the pain's so bad it leaves me numb. That's because I was so damn happy when I was with him. It's all an even balance, you know? I got good enough for all the bad. Anyway, I avenged him, so there's no point in hanging on to hate.
I'm impressed, Valbar.
Tell me something, Leon.
Something?
Oh, you're a laugh riot. But anyway, what do you think makes a good man?
That's not easily summed up in a few words. But for starters, he should be kind, strong, and mature, while maintaining a boyish innocence. He also needs to listen, but be ready to tell the hard truths when necessary.
Oh, come on. No one's that perfect.
Someone is, and his name is Valbar.
You are definitely kidding yourself.
You don't look half as scared as you ought. Don't you value your lives? It's time you let the fear of death put back into you. I'll not surrender. Not like this.
Say, boss, I got some, news. Kinda bad, like.
Well, don't just stand there, idiot. Spit it out!
The desert stronghold's been taken.
What? Was it Deliverance? It was, wasn't it? Those lousy, no-good, dung-eating.
Actually, it was a girl and her friends. Some kind of priestess or something. Kind of an odd mix if you ask me. A mercenary, couple of kid mages.
Kids? You're telling me that Wolf lost to a girl and some children? Who is she? I need information. All of it. Give me the goods!
I got nothing, boss. I'm sorry. All I know is what I told you. Kid's a priestess, yeah? Oh, and she had a mark on her right hand. So what do we do now, boss? Our men are saying she's coming here next. She's gonna come here and get...
Shut up for a second. Did you say she has a mark on her right hand?
Yeah, boss. That's right.
Well, I'll be dipped in hog fat. That's the last Desai was searching for. That mark is proof a member of the Zophian royal family is still alive. And you say she's headed here now? Looks like Lady Luck finally decided to let me take her to the barn dance. Working with Desai was good business for a while, but he's finished now. But if I serve that girl up to Rigel on a silver platter, then even if they take over all of Sophia, we'll still be sitting pretty. Dean! Sonia!
You called?
Did you need something?
We're expecting guests. Some little girl and her merry band of friends. Dean, set up in the northern desert. Sonia, you take the south. I want the girl alive. As for the rest, well, have some fun. You earned it. You got it?
You don't need to shout, sir. There's nothing wrong with my hearing. If there's nothing else, I'll be going.
Understood. I'm off as well.
Bah! Impudent louts. Still, I suppose they get the job done. And once they do, I'll have a Sophian princess in my collection.
Grief didn't become king of thieves by being a fool. He's a shrewd one. He's been sending to say bribes aplenty to escape justice for his deeds. And his men are no better. The pirate Barth was one such, in fact. I hear there are still captives rotting away in his dungeons. Some have been there for years, poor souls. If there's any way you could help them.
Dean and Sonia are feared for their strength, even among Grieth's men. Dean, a master of the sword, is a flinty loner of a man. And Sonia is a deadly mage. Beautiful, though, if the rumors are true. They also say she was Rigelian originally.
Whew! You really saved the day. Thanks a million. Name's Jesse, by the by. I'm just your average garden variety merc. So I spotted this girl at the port of Zofia. Real cute, you know? Anyway, then I hear she's about to get sold off as a slave. You believe that? Well, I don't let ladies get sold into slavery on my watch. No, sir. So I up and chased after her and wound up getting caught. Turns out trying to take on a group of slavers single-handed is a terrible idea. Anyway, that's my story. What's yours? You're all traveling together, yeah? Looks like a real fun group. Don't suppose you got room for one more?
Jesse, you're familiar with this area, are you not? We're headed to Grieth's Citadel, and the way seems perilous. Could we ask you to guide us there?
Grieth's Citadel? Look, you seem smart and capable and all, but I wouldn't recommend it. His payroll's a veritable who's who of Zofia's nastiest thugs. And no matter how tough you are, I don't like those odds.
But there must be some way.
Maybe ask the Deliverance? They're nuts. They might be up for it. They chased off to say, didn't they? Which is actually pretty impressive.
The Deliverance force marches west to the border to fight the Rigelian army.
Do they now? Well, that's optimistic. Guess that means you're out of luck. Oh, come on. Don't give me that look. Damsel in distress types slay me. Just break my heart. I mean, not that you're a damsel or anything, but... Well, I suppose there is one thing you might try.
And what's that?
Dean and Sonia. Two of Grieth's best. They're a tough lot. But it's not loyalty that keeps them in Grieth's service. I don't know the specifics, but it's clear they have their own ambitions. They guard his citadel from the north and south ends of the desert. Break through one, and you'll have a clear path to move on Grieth. Whichever you fight, the other won't go out of their way to chase you down. Probably. Hey, hold on. Like I said, going up against Grieth's entire force at once is suicide. But knock out Dean or Sonia and focus on Grieth and his men at the Citadel. Well then, you might just have yourself a chance.
And if you're wrong and they chase us down while swearing bloody revenge?
Yowza. Yeah, in that case, I'm guessing you're probably dead.
The fact you've worked as a mercenary this long staggers the imagination.
Oh, shucks, you little flatterer. That's sweet of you to say. Look, your ultimate goal is getting to the Temple of Mela, right? So this thing with Grieth is just a bit of, what? Community service? That's admirable. But think long and hard before you make the trip.
Hey, Celica, there's something I want to ask you. What exactly is your relationship with that boy from the castle? I don't mean to be a Snoopy Pants, but I've never seen you get so mad. So, I figured he must be someone really special to you. Wait, for reals? He's just some friend from when you were little? Are you sure? 'Cause I don't buy it. Still, either way, I suppose I'm glad it happened. We hardly ever get to enjoy girl talk like this after all. Huh? My love life? Nope, sorry. Nothing to see here. Move along. No, really, not a thing. Super boring.
The people at the castle really didn't recognize you, did they? I mean, Zofia Castle's basically your home, right? I can't really wrap my head around that place being someone's home. There are just 5 of us in my home, and it's packed to the gills. Being poor is rough sometimes, but we're all still quite close.
You said you didn't have any proper family, yeah? Well, I won't pry. Me? Yeah, I got a little sister. I ain't seen her in forever. But I assume she's fair and fine. She kinda looks like you, now that I think on it.
Who is that boy you met at the castle, Celica? Oh, a friend you grew up with? Aww. And here I thought you'd gone and found a boyfriend. I mean, you two just looked so perfect together. He's around your age, isn't he? That wouldn't work for me. I'd prefer to be with someone older. That way, you feel like they're really taking care of you.
My family and I used to live in a little village by the sea. It was my parents, my little sister and brother, my wife, our son, and me. I always was pretty strong, ever since I was a wee lad. Figured if I joined the army, that'd make life easier for the family. But then I wasn't there to defend them when pirates raided. Damned ironic. Oh, thanks, but there's no need to worry about me. Can't spend the rest of my life standing around crying.
Great. We finally get off that infernal boat, and now it's the desert. Are you doing this on purpose, priestess? Is it personal? I want to get out of here before I dry up like a mummy. If I turn hideous and Velbar abandons me, it's your fault. What did you say? Velbar isn't the sort to judge people by their appearance? You think I don't realize that? I know him far better than you. God, it really throws me when you're so rational and correct.
My hometown? Doesn't matter. It's gone now. I used to be a shepherd, a nomad. Me and my whole family. But another tribe edged us out of the market, so we moved to the city. Still, it feels weird to stay in one place for too long. So now, I'm a sellsword who straddles the world once more. That's why traveling with you has been so damn fun.
If I had to describe my sister Est in a word, it'd be free. Which is ironic. When the last war ended, she left the Order of Knights the next day. Said she was opening a shop with some boy she was fond of. She does what she wants and says what she wants, and damn the consequences. There are times I envy her.
Back home, my sister Katri and I served as Knights of the Queen. Not Est, though. She'd already left the Order before she was taken prisoner. She chose a peaceful life and yet ended up with this. It's a bitter irony.
Priestess? Hello? I seem aloof. No, that's not... Well, I mean, can you blame me? It's just... You're such a proper lady. I don't have a clue what to talk about. Talk about anything. Yeah, that doesn't really narrow it down. But okay. Oh, the other day, I was up in the mountains, right? I was sitting on a stump when this bug showed up, so I kind of started poking it. All of a sudden, a swarm of tiny, smaller bugs burst out of its... I need to stop this instant? Oh. Okay.
Hey, Celica. You're looking downright radiant today. No, I'm not kidding. I'm serious as a stab wound. I just call them as I see them, and I got the world's cutest girl in front of me. Huh? Are all men like me? Gosh, I couldn't really say. I'm not really a fan of being lumped in with other guys, you know?
Pala,
Did you need something?
I just had a thought. I know it's only happenstance that brought us here, but... well, Celica and the others are all such good people. And Valentian culture is quite interesting in its own right. Perhaps I should allow myself to enjoy being here a bit more.
That's not what I expected you to say. In fact, you're the last of us I'd supposed to be having such thoughts.
Is it really so out of character?
Maybe not, especially as I think your words were directed at me. And perhaps you're right. I have been rather dour lately, after all. I suppose it is important to find joy wherever life happens to take you.
I couldn't agree more. And I find the most joy in the smiles of my sisters.
Well, that's very sweet. Hello, Atlas.
Lady Celica!
I hope you're feeling well. I often worry that you push yourself too hard.
A little scrap like this ain't nothing to worry about. Heck, I do this kind of thing to unwind.
You talk like it's a tavern brawl, though I wager the general idea is the same.
More or less, yeah. So you can keep the orders coming. You saved my life, remember? Gotta do what I can to pay you back.
I see. Well, thank you, Atlas. Just please be careful, okay?
Hey there, Saber. You need something, Jesse?
Nah, just always wanted the chance to have a chat with the legendary Saber. I've heard the tales of your sellsword daring do at all the taverns.
I bet those tales ain't very flattering.
Oh yeah, they're really terrible. Ha, I'm just kidding. They do say you're a shady character, but also damn good in a fight. And a few of them are about all the women you've left in your wake.
Oh, that's a scary thought.
Nothing personal, but I have to kill you. I promise to make it fast.
My apologies. No!
I've too much left. Undone.
Grief! Boss! That girl and her band of idiots are here.
What the hell are the rest of the men doing? I need them here to fight!
It doesn't look like they're moving, boss.
What? Damn it! So I've been betrayed, have I? Fine. Just fine. I'll just go out there and crush this stupid girl all by myself. Well, looky here. It's Sophia's crown princess. Ain't you just fancy?
How? Who told you that?
Well, let me think a second. Who could it have been? You know what? It don't matter. Fact is, I owe you my thanks. While you royals were lounging about ignoring your own kingdom, I was becoming a very rich man. You people turned Sophia into a place where only the strong survive. Hell, now it's the spitting image of Rigel itself, don't you think?
You may think yourself something fine, but your days as a predator are done! Who are those women?
Witches.
What?
This whole thing is a bit out of my realm of expertise. But apparently, offering up your soul to Duma buys you enormous magic power. Problem is, you basically turn into a living husk sort of thing.
That's horrific.
It's also why the Empire's so strong. I'm sure the Deliverance has its hands full.
Oh, Your Highness, my kingdom may fall today, but I'm gonna drag you all to hell with me!
My apologies. How's It's over!
You didn't win nothing. There's gonna be another me. There's always another me.
Atlas, did you manage to find your brothers?
Yeah, they're safe. Everyone's safe. You're our savior, milady. From this point on, I am yours to command. You just say the word. Now, want me to bust the skulls of any of Grief's men we might have missed?
No, that's... thank you, Atlas, but I don't think that'll be necessary. Why don't you go spend some time with your family instead?
You sure? Well, all right. I'll do whatever you think's best.
My goodness. You really are but a child.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Sonia. I assume you've at least heard the name.
Ah, so that's you. We owe you thanks. Had you pursued us, we couldn't have defeated Grief. Your restraint was much appreciated.
I get the feeling you knew all along that's how I would react. Quite the clever one, aren't you? It's a bit infuriating. Still, I'll wager your friends are seldom bored. Maybe I'll just have to join up and see. If there's room for one more, that is. I'm certain you won't regret it.
I owe you thanks beyond measure for saving me. My name is Irma, and I serve at the Temple of Milla. Or did, I suppose. In truth, this place has been my only home for many a long year. I fear greatly what may have transpired at the temple. So you're an attendant to Milla. Interesting. We're actually making our way to the temple right now. Is that so? Then, might I ask... by the mother, are you... No, you couldn't be. I'm sorry? Forgive me. It's just that you bear a striking resemblance to Lady Liprica. Liprica? That's my mother's name. Then it's true. You're her. You're Princess Antise. Milla be praised. You're alive. Are you saying you know my mother? Please, you must tell me anything you can about her. I never had a chance to know her, you see. It would be an honor, Your Highness. Where shall I begin? Like myself, Lady Liprica was a sister in the service of Mother Milla. But all that ended once King Lima's royal procession arrived at the temple. Lady Liprica's beauty caught his eye, and she was stolen away in the night. He took her to his castle and forced her to join his seraglio of countless brides. Despite the luxury, I expect life in the castle proved most difficult for her. She soon took ill, and left this world shortly after bearing Your Highness. Mother... I'm so very sorry, Princess Antise, but I would implore you to spare your tears. Lady Liprica thought only of your health and happiness until her final breath. Lady Liprica also left something for you, Your Highness. For me? Aye, milady. It is a circlet that proves your royal standing. She asked that it be given to you once you were of age. A circlet? You can't mean the royal crown. Surely my mother had cause to hate the monarchy above all else. I fear I know not what her intentions were, milady. Nor have I the means of asking now. But, Your Highness, I know a time will come when your mother's heart grows clear to you. The circlet is stored in the temple vault. I shall make my way there now. I must tell everyone that Her Highness Antise has returned to us. I will await your arrival at the temple. May Milla's blessing be upon you always.
Palla! Cadria! Est! Oh, I'm so glad you're safe. Do you have any idea how much worry you've caused us?
I'm sorry, Palla, but I was so scared. Cadria!
What? Hey! Stop this at once, Est. You're not a child anymore.
But can't I be the kid sister just this once? After everything I went through?
But it's not just this once. That's the problem. You're never anything but the kid sister.
That is totally not true.
Enough, you two. We're reunited for 5 minutes and already you're at each other's throats? Honestly. Oh, Celica. I apologize for the scene my sisters caused.
Don't be silly. I'm just glad the three of you are all right.
We wouldn't be if you hadn't helped us. There's no way Katri and I could have done this by ourselves. Thank you, Celica. Truly. Thanks so much for saving me. My name's Est, by the way. I was kidnapped by pirates in Arcanea and brought here. I'd really like to hurry home, but, well, it wouldn't be right to run off before thanking you for your help. I'd like to fight with you if you'll have me. What do you say? Thanks so much for saving me, Celica. I really thought I was gonna be worm's food there for a bit. I mean, I've been through my share of tight scrapes on the battlefield, but I always had my sisters with me. So no matter how bad it got, I knew it would all work out. But this time it was just me, and it was incredibly scary. It really made me realize how much I lean on my sisters.
A little while back, someone told me I was cold and standoffish. Do I really come across that way? Certainly I'm more reserved than either Est or Palla. But isn't that true for most middle siblings? And whenever I do have something to say, one of them always beats me to it. Who wouldn't seem quiet in such circumstances?
Our queen is a beautiful, kind woman, but her siblings caused her terrible grief. Being family allows you to forgive some things you couldn't otherwise. Though I understand it also makes other things unforgivable.
Did you need something, little girl? Apologies. Treating you like a child must chafe a bit. How's that again? You agree that you're still just a child? Wow, what a perfectly boring reply. You're no fun to tease, you know that? Pipe up and speak from the gut every now and again. Quit being so stoic. Aw, don't give me that sad puppy look. You make it seem like I'm bullying you. I'm just saying you should speak your mind a bit more. That's all.
Say, what do you do when you're not on a holy mission or whatever? Intense praying and studying, huh? And that's fun for you, is it? I see. Well, it's your job, so whether you enjoy it or not doesn't matter. See, me, I just love my job. Woodcutting's a blast. The same mountain can be real different day to day. They've got moods. They've all been pretty sad lately, though. Wait, you think Milla's responsible? Then it's time we had a talk with her. Let's bust down those temple doors already.
Man, the ladies in this army are fierce as hell and gorgeous. I love it. I wake up every day raring to go. Hey, come on, don't look at me like that. I'm not completely shallow. I'm just saying the world's full of beauty, and it's a fool who doesn't enjoy it. Women are the god's most perfect creation, so I want as many as I can get. Are you leaving? But I was... No? We're done? Okay, I think we're done.
You ain't getting away from me, girlie. I'll truss you up all pretty and tight and add you to Grease collection.
Milla, hear my prayer. Aid your humble servant in her hour of need. Huh?
Hoo-wee! That was a close one. You good there, beautiful? E? What? Hey, hold on, wait! I'm not one of those jerks. I came to help you.
Did you now? My apologies then. I thought you were another of those unwashed rogues.
Wow, that's harsh. But enough about my feelings. I'm just glad you're okay.
I am. Though, alas, I fear I've made a poor job of showing my gratitude. My name is Silk, and you are?
Jesse, just another mercenary of the unwashed rogue variety. I saw some undesirables follow you out of Zofia Harbor. So I followed them, and here we are. Guess I was right to check it out.
I didn't notice I was being followed, let alone by two different parties. I had thought myself a more canny traveler than that. The fault was mine for letting my guard down so poorly.
That happens to the best of us. So where is it you're headed to?
Yes, of course. I'm headed for Rand Village. I have something I must deliver there.
You mean that village way down south? Yeah, I think you took a wrong turn.
Oh? I didn't realize. I'm ashamed to admit I got a bit turned around as I was fleeing those bandits.
Well, let me see you back as far as Zofia Harbor. Least I could do.
Oh? Your help would be most welcome. If you truly don't mind, that is. Though, may I ask why you offer such kindness to a stranger?
I need a reason? Well, I don't think it's anything too complicated. I mean, every guy wants to play the hero in front of a pretty lady, no?
Sir!
So don't sweat being in imposition. My motives are purely selfish. You get safe passage, and I get to show off what a charming guy I am.
You're candid, if not else. But very well, I accept your offer.
That's what I was hoping to hear.
I would hate to disappoint. May Milla's blessing shine extra bright upon Jesse's path. He sorely needs it.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Python. Oh, Python!
Cravens, here he comes again. What is it now, Forsyth?
Don't give me that innocent mummery act. Do you think I'm not watching you? Sir Alm and the others are fighting 5 times as hard as you are. You're barely even pretending to try. Have you no honor or shame?
Shame? Nope, sorry, not feeling it. But good on that lot for keeping at it.
You know, it's high past time I told you a number of...
Whoops, here comes the enemy. Gotta skedaddle now. Ta-ta!
Python? Come back here at once! He simply does not get it.
Clive!
Matilda! Every night I dreamt of being able to fight at your side again like this.
As did I, my love. I fear I'm so excited I can barely keep hold of my weapon. You do have that effect on me.
In that case, I hope I don't lose us the damn battle. There's no need for you to be nervous. I'll be right here. Now go forth and tear the enemy apart like the beautiful war maiden you are.
I thought you would never ask. Watch over me, my love.
My sweet, how could I do elsewise?
Claire! Hey, slow down!
Forgive me. I did not see you there.
Look, about the whole cajoking thing.
Cajoling. And was there some part of what I said that you failed to grasp?
Yeah, just... all of it? What's the deal? What did I do wrong?
Oh, my dear Gray. Let me attempt to lay it out for you. First, what do you want from me?
I'm madly in love with you. Isn't it obvious?
You do not even know the meaning of the word. You think you can walk up to a woman and ply her with a few compliments? You truly expect her to swoon the moment you offer up your love?
Yeah, but I do love you.
No, you do not. You want me. You intend to have me. But not at the expense of your pride. You toss out kind words and I love yous without putting any weight behind them. That way, if I refuse you, you can tell yourself it was all a jape and good fun.
But that's not how I feel at all.
Yes, poor you. And what of my feelings? Do I not deserve better than these trite gambits of yours? My heart belongs to the man who takes time to know me before he loves me. Now never speak to me again.
Claire!
Oh, salutations and, felicitations?
Hey, Claire, how are you? Wait, felicitations?
Was that too much? I fear these are rather difficult to devise.
You're inventing new greetings? Is this because of what I said?
What? No, perish the thought. I merely felt like being creative. Oh, posh. Fine, I admit it. You said you liked my greetings, and I perhaps wanted you to like me more.
But Claire, I like you the way you are. You're proud, overbearing, and don't give a damn what people think of you.
I am not overbearing. A boy will take that back at once. I'm the queen of Zophian high society. Why should I care what you think?
There's the Claire I like.
Is something wrong, Lucas? Why the troubled expression?
Clive, I was thinking over what you said about my being a cold observer.
What? That?
Yes, that. It's true. I am cold. Few passions ever manage to flare up in me. Granted, I'm not nearly as dispassionate as Python, but just once, I should like to be red with rage, green with envy, something. I wonder if it is normal to feel so detached.
Of course it is. And I believe such perfect composure to be a virtue beyond compare.
Well, I am who I am. I imagine I should stop hoping for more.
Zophian darts! I'll dismantle you limb by limb! This ends here! You're mine! I'm finished. So, this is the end. Forgive me, sire.
Just imagine how many generations these massive ruins have stood witness to. The dusty air carries more than just the scent of broken, rusty iron. It's like I'm breathing in centuries of history. And yet, I can see the signs of men of ill intent having come and gone, with no regard for the place at all.
Well, if this is what you want.
I accept my new mission with humble determination.
You have taken your last step in this realm. Now prepare to visit the next! This is how it's done! You're mine! I'm finished. To die at the hands of worthless vermin. How shameful.
Back so soon, Berkut?
Sire, I was merely...
Are the tales true? You challenged the Deliverance for sport and lost?
Forgive me, Uncle. They proved to be more skilled than I first imagined.
What a most distressing turn of events. Our own Lord Berkut, broken by a band of farmers and cowhands. Did you mean to drag your knight's honor through the dung whilst playing?
Hold your tongue. You are a servant to our house, and you dare insult Rigel's finest? It is far more sensible for clods such as you to stay cowering in your robes.
You forget that we answer to none but Duma, father of all Rigel. Though I may be a servant, it is certainly not to you. We shall see who cowers in the end.
What are you implying?
Emperor Rudolph, allow me to put your heart at ease. It is true that the Deliverance is nearing the sluice gate at our border. However, it is guarded by Tatara, one of the Duma faithful's finest arcanists. And as I understand it, he has come across a most interesting toy. I have the utmost faith he will make short work of those rebels.
Sire!
What now, Berkut?
Tatara may yet fail. Permit me to take my men to the border. If the Deliverance does break past the sluice, they must reckon with me. This time I will smash their puny rebellion once and for all. I swear it. You must give me one last chance.
Very well. If they try to set foot on our land, they are to pay dearly. Am I understood?
Yes, Uncle. Sire.
What silliness! The rebels will be dead long before they reach the border.
Bakut, my lord. Have you finished your report to the Emperor?
Yes, we march for the border.
Again? But we only just returned home.
It was my choice. We had to beg the Emperor for a chance at redemption. All because of that maggot Om. Because of him. I had to sit there while that snake Jeddah spat venom at me. I will make him pay for this disgrace 100-fold.
Why, Lord Bakut, what grieves you?
Nui Baba, not you.
These halls have been dark without your unique fire to light them, my lord. I shall treasure this meeting when I return to my post on Fear Mountain. Master Jeddah honors me, yet I hear he has not done the same for you. Perhaps because of your embarrassing loss at the hands of those rebel scum.
You faithful are in dire need of a lesson on how to speak to nobility.
And I am certain you would be a most fearsome teacher. Regardless, you wrong me, Lord Bakut. I merely wish to aid you.
How could you help me? All of you claw at the heels of your god while ignoring his first teaching. He wished for men to be strong, not a pack of supplicating fools.
So you do not need our power. I see. Then I pray you fare well in your battle at the border. For should you lose, well, I doubt your uncle would give you a third chance. Or is this the fourth? For all your stubborn words, you have some wisdom. You have seen what the faithful are capable of in battle. I know it. Father Duma's power is vast, and not to be looked down upon. Lord Jeddah even went so far as to offer the father his own daughters. Yes, it's true. Marla and Hestia both. In turn, the father rewarded Lord Jeddah with incredible magic.
His own daughters? How dreadful.
Do you see now, Lord Bakut? If you would taste of Duma's power, I will conduct the ceremony myself. Come to my abode.
Never. Victory over Om would mean nothing if not won by my own hand.
So prideful. Very well. But at least allow me to give you this.
What is this? A mirror?
One filled with my sorcery. Of course, I believe you when you say you have no need for such tricks. But one day, you may find yourself cornered and without recourse. If that day comes, shatter the mirror. It shall answer your call.
I don't need such baubles.
Are you certain? Think of it as a safeguard if that helps. Something, just in case. May the tides turn in your favor, my lord.
So this is the Zophian sluice gate. It's massive.
Indeed, it is. And were it to collapse, the damage would be more massive still.
Then we need to get it open before it's too late.
So the Deliverance finally deliver themselves to me.
Are you Tatara?
The one and only. Permit me to introduce my new servant as well.
That girl.
Go, Delphia. Put the fear of Duma back into these faithless fools. Smite them with your aura!
Enemies of Tatara must die.
What are you doing? Snap out of it! Strike her down before she ends you!
No! I promised Luthier I would bring his sister home safe.
But you're going to...
Everyone, stay clear of Delphia's magic. And whatever you do, do not kill her. That's an order.
If we eliminate Tatara, that should release his hold on my sister. I beg of you, please help her.
You have defied Tatara. I I shall give you death.
You imbeciles think yourselves a match for the mighty Tatara? Such a dire misjudgment cannot go uncorrected.
This is how it's done!
I have failed. What? Impossible! Father Duma.
Huh? What am I doing here? Luthier! Brother, are you there? Luthier! Brother!
Delphia! Thank heavens you've returned to your senses.
What's that supposed to mean? Whatever game you're playing, Lou, I won't fall for it this time. Wait, Tatara was controlling me? Ew! I am so sorry. I must have been a real handful. But I swear, I don't remember any of it.
It's all right, Althea. All that matters is that you're safe and back with us.
I'm sorry I worried you, Lou. Good thing the Deliverance came along, huh? Yep, thanks, Deliverance. So if Lou is sticking with you guys, I get to come too, right? I'm pretty darn tough, you know. I'll give all your enemies what for.
Delphia sure isn't short on energy, is she?
I know. She's simply incorrigible. She was spoiled growing up, and now look at her. She just runs amok. I feel your pain.
Well, I admire how close you are. I never had anything like that. I'm glad you're a team again.
It's appreciated, Holm. But there aren't words enough to thank you proper, so I'll speak with action. From here on out, sire, I am your most loyal man.
Yeah, maybe let's not have any of the whole sire thing.
And why not? You're our king, aren't you?
I wish Luthier hadn't said that.
Alm?
Hello, Clive.
I just wanted to say, fine work there, rescuing the maiden as you did.
What's this? Are you maybe possibly admitting that I did the right thing?
I am as shocked as you. It appears you are more fit to be king than I will ever be.
Oh no, don't you start.
Unlike you, Alm, I have been too willing to put people's lives on the line. I stand by my belief that a commander must put reason before emotion. But failing to rescue Matilda or my sister was cowardice, not reason. The truth is, I chose not to act, for fear it would undermine my authority.
Stop it, Clive. You're no craven.
Aren't I? Just look at what you did in my stead. I criticized you roundly for diverting our army to save one person. But you did it anyway because you have something I do not. Strength of heart. You understand what is precious and fight for it no matter the cost. I am lucky to have so wise a teacher.
Clive, I don't know what to say.
Hey, Alm. Where'd you used to live? Ram Village? That's out in the middle of nowhere. And here I thought you were all chic and metropolitan. Boring. All I know is that when I grow up, I'm getting the heck out of my village. I'm gonna go to the city and fall madly in love with someone suave. Huh? What does suave mean? You know, suave. Suave. Suavicious. I think it means manly, maybe? Whatever. As long as he's not from some backwater village.
Open the sluice gate? Impossible! We'd flood the bloody continent! Someone has to open the sluice at the Temple of Mila first.
At last, the valley approach. Cross this, and we'll finally reach the Earth Mother's temple. Take heart, everyone. We're nearly there.
Aye, but are you?
Who? Oh, by the mother. What are Regalian forces doing all the way out here?
Pray think on it for a moment. I'm sure the answer will come to you.
No. No, that can't.
You're a priestess, aye? Other of your kind have tried to cross this valley and seek Mila's blessing, but nary a one of them have completed the journey in one piece. Ignorance is a pitiable thing. Aye, so it is. Doubly so when it's the very mother who's responsible for your suffering.
What is that supposed to mean?
Why waste time explaining when you're about to be dead like all the rest? What are you waiting for? Soon you'll all serve as scabbards for my shadow sword.
I'm not about to stop here!
Damn! You're stronger than you look. Shame you're too late. Mila is already...
Dang it! I hate it when they die right before they say something important. What do you think, Celica? What beans was he about to spill there?
I don't know. But whatever it was, I don't like it. We must hurry to the temple. What a strange place. Clean, but in the sort of way that comes from being devoid of all life. Hostile to it. That sound in the distance. Waves against a shore? I remember as a child hearing it said that somewhere in Zofia, a sea spans the gap between the living world and the dead.
Guide me as you see fit, Mila.
Please, Mila. Offer me guidance.
All right, then. Challenge accepted.
I'm excelling beyond words.
You got it, Mila. I'm on the job.
My body is your plaything, Mila.
Not sure I get what's going on here, but leave it to me regardless.
Hey, Celica! Hold up!
Oh, hello, May. You seem to be back in your usual high spirits.
You know it! I decided that being myself was the most important thing after all.
I think that's very wise. Besides, it made me sad to see you down.
Hey, but thanks again. You know, for what you said, I was really happy to hear how you felt about me. You gave me the butt kick of confidence that I needed.
Goodness. Well, I only shared the truth with you. I'm proud to call you my friend, May. And I hope to do so for a long time.
Of course, silly! We'll be besties forever. Now, get ready to get the heck helped out of you yet again!
Oh, hello, tiny one.
Hello.
Hey now, there's no reason to shy away, unless I did something.
No, you didn't. It's just, I don't really handle people like you very well.
Well, that's certainly ominous. Care to expand a little? All right then. Sorry I said anything. I'll keep my distance from now on, okay?
No,
Hey again, Saber. So, have you thought about what you're going to do once this job's over?
Of course I have. I'll just pick up and go looking for the next one.
Yeah? Seems like kind of a waste if you ask me. Celica's the type who'd find you a good post when she's in charge, you know.
Do I seem like some kind of royal court kiss-up to you? I just hope she don't make the world too peaceful and put me out of work.
Huh. That's, quite a thing to hope for.
How are you feeling, Est?
Never better, sis.
Glad to hear it. Just don't do anything too risky, all right? Unlike Katria and myself, it's been a while since you were in a fight.
Oh, posh, I'm fine. You always were, Mother Hen.
Was I now?
I am fine. Trust me.
Wait just a... Est? Honestly, that child... She thinks this is all just fun and games.
Katria! Hey, Katria, wait up! I have a present for you!
Oh?
It's something we stocked in the shop, but I thought you might want it.
What is this? Some kind of charm?
Yep, made from a stone that a dragon held while it slept for 3 millennia. It'll make any wish come true. Supposedly.
3,000 years? You didn't stop to question that number? And even if that claim were true, it would still just be a stone, no?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. But dragons?
Oh, Est.
At last, Celica's band had reached the Temple of Milla. But what they found there was not the grand splendor of yore, but instead a twisted shadow of it.
That's the Regalian army. Has the temple already fallen to the Regalians?
What have they done to the mother? You don't think...
We need to confirm her safety immediately. Everyone, infiltrate the temple as quickly as possible. Who are you?
I am Mikhail, Cantor of the Duma Faithful. I have come to teach Duma's greatness to the fools who cling to Milla's lies. Now, rue your ignorance from inside the bellies of my gargoyles.
Take care, everyone. He's a Cantor. He's likely to summon forth some manner of terrible beast. Stick close and watch each other's backs above all else.
Ignorant, slothful heathens. Serving as food for my beasts is an honor greater than you deserve. Changes not your fate. It changes nothing.
We've won. Somehow.
Yeah, but look at the temple. It's in shambles. I always thought it would be crazy beautiful, you know? I mean, Milla can't actually live in a place like this, right?
I don't know. Let's go see for ourselves. We must discover exactly what came to pass in this place.
Eh? Who are you supposed to be? Me? I'm the one what guards this here sluice gate. How's that? You want me to open it? Bah! I won't do nothing of the sort. The gate opens for Zophian royal blood, not some random whippersnappers. Go on, shout orders at an old man. Won't change my mind none.
The lands north of the temple are ruled by a man called Dolph. As an arch-cantor of the Duma faithful, he summons necro-dragons to his aid. It's said all who trespass on his land become fodder for the arisen beasts.
There ain't no one here. Where's this Earth Mother of yours hiding, lass?
I don't understand. Why isn't she here? She's supposed to be here! Princess Antise! Irma, tell me what happened. I beg forgiveness, Your Highness. I had no idea the temple fell to the Empire while I was prisoner. They took Milla, and Your Highness's circlet as well. It's unthinkable. There are no knights, only blasphemers and thieves. The Regalians hold Milla captive? You're certain of this? I am, Your Highness. Emperor Rudolph led the charge himself, sealed her powers, and took her away. To where? I fear I know not. Rudolph himself?
Mother Milla, you must save us! Mother, please!
This is Zophian soil. The Regalian Emperor would do well to state his intentions. The King's Fang.
The Mother may deduce my intentions. From this blade, you know what it signifies.
Indeed! It means you are in violation of the Accord! Damn you, Duma!
Now hold on just a tick. We get to the temple and everything's taken care of. That was the deal.
Unfortunately, none of us expected the Mother to have stepped out. Nothing like this has ever happened before.
Well, I guess now we know why the soil's gone barren. It's been cut off from Milla's bounty.
What do we do now, my lady?
The only thing we can. We find the Mother and bring her back.
Please take this as kindly as possible, milady, but... Are you mad? How exactly do we bring her back? And from where?
I don't know. But if the Regalian army took her, she'll be somewhere in the Empire. And since we've already come to the border, we might as well continue into Rigel.
Hold on just a moment. You're saying we invade Rigel? This isn't a motley band of pirates or thieves. It's an entire empire of them. We should all take a step back and consider our options.
No amount of thinking will change the situation. Come, Bowie. This isn't the first time we faced hopeless odds. And when people told us to give up, did we run? We need to trust in our abilities. We've come this far for a reason. And that reason is restoring Milla to her rightful place. She's still the only one who can save the world from this chaos.
Nay, she isn't.
Well, go on. Please, don't leave us in suspense.
Milla cannot save this world, but you can. Princess Antise.
How did you...
I bear you a gift.
Lady Librica's circlet! What? How is it that you possess this?
A question for another time. Are you prepared to accept it, Princess?
How do you mean?
This is no mere memento of your mother. It is a crown, and accepting it is a kind of coronation. As Princess of Zofia, are you prepared to wear this and ascend the throne?
I'm afraid I know little of kingdoms or the scope of rule. But I have people I wish to protect, both here and elsewhere. I wish for this by my will alone, for my own happiness. Is that resolve enough?
It is indeed. Princess Antise.
This crown is now yours to bear.
I accept it willingly. I am yours to shape, Mother Milla.
Wow, Celica! You look so beautiful!
It's not Celica anymore, dummy. Isn't that right, Princess Antise? Your Highness? Ma'am?
Celica is just fine, you two. Though from this day on, I will no longer conceal my identity. I expect that will bring us even more hardship than we faced till now. But I hope I can still count on you all.
Yeah, all right. Guess I'll go along and swear fealty. It suits you, lass. Or should I say Princess Antise? Anyway, our loyalty belongs to you. For now and always.
Thank you all. Truly.
Milla was taken by Jeddah, priest of the Duma faithful. They're keeping her in Duma Tower, the seat of their foul cult.
And that's where we must go.
If you're headed into Rigel, seek a man called Halcyon in Sage's Hamlet. He is an able soul, and will most like assist you however he can.
I will seek him out. Thank you.
Surprisingly enough, I think I'm starting to get used to him.
He's not a bad sort, and he clearly cares about my well-being. I really can't ask for more in such times. And yet, he's not without his mystery. I get a strange sense of nostalgia when I'm near him, though I've no clue why.
Someone at the castle said that when Lady Liprica first held you in her arms, she swore she would never let you stand before Milla. What do you suppose she might have meant by that?
Rudolph used the divine falchion to seal Milla's powers before taking her. A treasure given him by the wicked god Duma, no doubt. Finding Milla may just be a matter of reaching Duma Tower, but Duma himself can only be slain by falchion's edge.
By the mother! That circlet! Symbol of the Zophian throne it is! Then you must be the missing Princess Antise. I thought I'd never have the pleasure, Your Highness. You must have come to inquire about this here sluice gate, huh? Well, of course I can open it. All is as Your Highness desires. One small issue, Your Highness. Opening this here gate isn't enough to let water flow freely. You also have to open the western gate.
The western sluice gate, you say? That won't be a problem.
Oh? Then you've news from the west?
Not exactly. But I can't imagine Olm would let this situation continue. He'll see the gate opened. I'm sure of it. Won't you, Olm?
Now that the temple sluice is open, we can open the gate here as well. Still, I do find it curious. Only members of the Zophian royal family can open the sluice at the temple.
Are you serious?
Makes you wonder if Princess Antise is alive after all. It would make for a fine story, that's for sure. Oh my, yes.
Antise, did a member of the royal family really open the gate? Celica, are you...
Through the combined efforts of Alm and Celica, the Empire's plans to flood Zofia were thwarted. The arc of her destiny now clear, Celica embraced her identity and set forth. Meanwhile, Alm, having learned his friend was in truth Zofia's Princess Antise, renewed his own oath to defend Zofia from the Rigelian Empire. However, a dark creature had his own plans for these fated children who bore the brand.
So, they've opened the sluice.
This is a fortuitous and most welcome turn of events. That feisty girl is certain to come looking for Miller, and when she does, I shall be waiting to scoop her up. Perhaps I might even go greet her myself.
A word, Alm?
Clive, did we receive a reply to our petition?
Unfortunately, no. The Empire's silence is likely its answer. I believe it wise to resign ourselves. Emperor Rudolph has no intention of treating for peace. He means to continue his march on Sophian soil.
Damn.
Our men are approaching their limit, and Rigel's climate is far colder than what they knew in Sophia. Further delaying here will only sap their strength and morale.
All right, Clive. I trust your judgment. Let's get ready to march.
Understood. I'll pass word to the others and prepare them to cross into the Empire.
What's all of this leading to? Hey, Om! I heard the news. Guess the time's finally come, huh? Yeah, we're headed into Rigel. We'll need to be more careful than ever past this point. Hey, careful is my middle name. No, really, I had it legally changed. Not even a chuckle? Really? Come on, what's with the glowering? We've got this. Hell, I've got this. We're not the same scraggly runts we were when we left Ram, you know? I'll forge a new legend in battle. Claire will probably throw herself at me. If Tobin comes crying about suddenly wanting to leave, don't get mad, okay? That would be a problem. I need Tobin right where he is. Thanks, Gray. For everything. I'm counting on you. Of course. Still, I don't see why the wind here has got to be so damned cold. I'll take anyone on in a fight, but there's no beating this chill. Is it really that bad? You're not freezing your tenders off? I'm impressed. It's not that it doesn't feel cold. It's more like... I know this feeling. Like the air here's familiar. Huh? You take a vacation I never heard about or something? Never mind. Come on, let's go.
Alm, we're ready to march. According to our intelligence, Rigel's forces await in the forest ahead. General Berkut is commanding them personally.
Berkut? I guess they're serious about holding the border.
Indeed. Yet we've no choice but to cross it.
Right.
You kept me waiting, Ohm. I was starting to wonder if you'd actually come.
Berkut!
That's quite the little army you've assembled. I'm almost impressed. For a ragtag group of gathered scraps, the Deliverance actually looks the part. Still, it seems you've all let a few meager successes go to your heads. Who are you to dare threaten Rigel's borders? Low-born fool. Do you truly fancy yourself the next king of Zofia? You must learn your place!
You've got it all wrong, Berkut. Clive, I've been at Alm's side from the outset, watching all that he has done. He's a brave warrior, and a good man worthy of the crown. He's made such clear to me time and again. The right of kings is not decided by blood or station. It lies in what a man believes, what keeps him up at night. It lies in a man's actions.
Enough already. You would throw away your pride as a Zophian noble and bow to a commoner? I see now that the Clive I once knew is well and truly dead. Now it falls on me to bury him.
We're all ready, sir. Understood. What is it, sir? Sorry, I'm ready. Warriors, it's time! Time to defeat Emperor Rudolph and bring this bloody war to an end! Now then, who will defend Zofia? We will defend her!
then charge!
My lord. Follow me! These worms have no right to crawl onto our soil!
Your existence is a black mark on the honor of Sophia. It ends today. Make your peace. Enough!
My turn.
How can I lose to such rabble? Only death awaits those who would profane Regel's soil. Consider it a mercy your bones will rest here, in sight of your homeland. No. Am I to lose again? Again? Damn you!
You're plenty strong, Berkut. No one would deny that. But that's why I must end this here.
I can't believe it's come to this.
What? What's happening, Om? Tobin! Everyone! Are you all right? Help me! Please! By the gods! Are those hands sprouting from the earth? Is this some kind of magic?
No, at least not as we know it. Our own magic doesn't seem to have any effect. This is something else entirely.
Lucas! I've got to do something before... Berkut! What have you done?
So this is Doomer's power? It's hideous.
You did this?
You've no need to know anymore. You'll die here with the rest.
Berkut, wait! Wait! I won't let it end here. Not before I see you again, Celica. Whoa, what was that light? Celica's charm? Then maybe... Celica, can you hear me? Please, I'm begging you, help me! Help us all!
What? Impossible! Duma's spell is broken? How did you do this?
I don't know. I just said a prayer to someone I love.
Spare me your treacly platitudes. I was meant for greatness. But you're just a...
Lord Berkut! The spell is broken, but they haven't the strength to give chase. You must use this time to escape.
You would have me retreat in the face of these dogs?
I would ask that you live. His Excellency the Emperor will understand. Now go, quickly! Did that power truly come from Duma? There is no pride in resorting to such unholy means. What is it the Empire, no, the Duma faithful, are trying to accomplish?
They're gone, Should we go after them? No. Pursuing them in our current condition is only asking for further losses.
Well, what you did just now was pretty incredible. But, what did you do exactly?
Honestly, Tobin, I panicked. I said a frantic prayer to the charm Celica gave me, and then it must have been her. She saved us.
Huh.
Guess I owe somebody a big thank you next time we bump into her.
Yeah, Tobin. I think we all do.
Damn him! Why can't I beat him? To be humiliated so by a commoner, and twice no less!
My lord, please. You must try to calm down. You are safe. That's all I need to be.
Silence, woman! What could you possibly know?
Berkut.
From childhood, all that's ever been asked of me is strength. It is my duty, as one born to stand above others, to rule. I've been taught that all my life, by my father, my mother. How am I to remain calm in the face of defeat at the hands of peasants? I even debased myself by making use of that deviant's powers. And it's still not enough.
Call to me. You who thirst for power, call to me.
Who is? Identify yourself!
Berkut? What's the matter? You're frightening me.
You don't hear it? What was that voice?
The Sage's Hamlet? Yes, I've heard of it. It's said to be hidden away at the heart of the lost treescape, past the fortress built at the wood's edge by Jeddah of the Duma faithful. One of his men guards the path there, a loathsome creature called Dolph.
The sage Halcyon was once a high priest of Duma himself, but he was driven out by Jeddah. Jeddah was always jealous of the loyal followers who flocked to Halcyon, so he worked diligently to seal him away from the outside world.
Ah, Celica. I'm glad to see you safe, child.
Noma? What in the world are you doing here?
Not to put too fine a point on it, but I was worried about you. I followed you as far as this temple, but this place is just so large. I'm embarrassed to say I got a bit lost, little one.
Oh dear. Well, I'm glad to see you in good spirits nonetheless.
Perhaps we'd both enjoy more peace of mind if we stayed together. Might I travel with you from here on?
Okay, Milla. I'm trusting you here.
I don't really get it, but as long as it works, I guess I don't have to.
This place gives me chills. Small wonder it's got a charming name like Dead Man's Mire.
I can handle dead men. It's this humidity that's killing me. Let's clear a path and get going already.
No arguments here.
On tease.
Huh?
What is it, lass?
I thought I heard someone calling my name.
You sure? I didn't hear anything.
Perhaps this place is simply preying on my imagination.
Yes, come to me. I'm gonna lay you to sleep at the bottom of this beautiful swamp. Take this! No, I was meant for so much.
Oh, curse these bones. I can't stand fighting with mud squishing in my boots. We need to get out of this place yesterday. What do you say, lass?
Yes, let's.
On tease. This way. Come to me. If you wish to save Milla and the boy.
What? Just who are you?
Celica? Where the hell are you going?
Welcome, Aunties, Crown Princess of Zofia, bearer of the brand, and one marked by fate.
Who are you?
My name is Jeddah, first disciple to the great and glorious Duma.
You're the one holding Milla.
Oh, indeed I am. However, if you wish for her release, I propose a bargain.
What kind of bargain?
Milla is well and good, but what I truly desire is you. If you will offer up your soul to Lord Duma, I will cede Milla. She will be free to return to Zofia.
What kind of a bargain is that? Why is my soul of any value to you?
Have you never thought it strange, Princess Aunties? Rigel and Zofia are twin nations founded on the backs of divine dragons. And yet, dire changes currently befall them both. Duma seeks power vast enough to destroy all balance in the world. Meanwhile, Milla's intemperate bounty drives the Zofians to depravity.
Milla provides for her children.
Her soul, as Duma's, is host to the madness shared by all dragonkind. Duma will grow stronger till that power brings his ruin, and Rigel's alongside it. It is no different from how Zofia now rots in Milla's absence.
Her absence by your hand? And what is this madness you speak of? Do you truly claim that Milla and Duma are fated to destroy themselves?
I do, which is exactly why your soul is required. It is rare and precious, born of Zofian royal blood, and marked by the brand. Such a soul could set Duma's path to rights and ensure his survival. And with Milla restored to her place, both our peoples might be saved. As for the boy Alm, if you do this, he could lay down his arms. Well, what say you? I think it is a most generous offer myself.
Perhaps you're right. In fact, it may be too generous. How can I possibly believe a thing that you've told me?
I have spoken only truth, Princess. But you needn't give your answer now. I will await your reply atop Duma Tower.
There you are.
Oh, Saber.
The hell happened back there? It ain't like you to just charge off.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
What's going on, lass? You look pale.
Nothing. Come, we need to hurry.
Celica.
Where do these woods lead exactly?
To Fear Mountain, home to Nui Baba of the Duma faithful. Most would cross the Rigel Plains to the west to reach the Imperial Palace. So there's no need to take this route, should we wish for a safer passage.
I propose that we advance regardless.
Why is that, Lucas?
I've heard grim reports of this Arcanist Nui Baba. She's of a kind with General Jerome, who controls the Rigel Plains. They're tyrants both, and their subjects suffer terribly under their yoke. But if a pack of good-hearted invaders such as us were to take them out, well, we might find ourselves with new support among the Rigelian masses.
Interesting.
Granted, we run the risk of losing men we can't afford to be without, so I'm not insisting we do this. I only offer the suggestion.
I'll think on it, Lucas. Thank you.
Python, I think an entire village could be swallowed up in one of your yawns. Perhaps you should try sleeping instead of staggering back to camp at sunup. I cannot turn a blind eye to this type of behavior forever. You're a soldier. Occasionally, we need you to behave like one.
Sir, yes, sir. Crivens, what is it with you knightly types? Don't you know how to get out and let your greaves down a little?
We haven't always been so formal, but now Zofia is at war and we must...
Wait, stop. You actually used to be more footloose and fancy-free? So you're saying that if I dig deep enough, I might find dirt on Clive?
I wouldn't go that far. But I have heard tale that all the ladies of court would giggle as he passed by.
Boring. I mean, at least tell me they were salacious giggles. Come on, Lucas, fill old Python in here. Is our Clive a dirty boy? Huh? I promise I'll only tell my closest friends.
Your decorum continues to amaze. Forsyth, I'm sorry, are you reading?
Hello, Lucas.
It strikes me as unwise for you to have your head in a book at a time like this.
Yes, you're probably right. But I swear I'm paying attention to the battle. Please don't tell Sir Clive about this.
Peace, friend. I was just looking out for you. If I may, which literary work has so enraptured your interest?
Oh, this? It's an old tactical codex. My father lent it to me when I left home. Well, it's more like I took it. My father is a scholar, so I spent my childhood surrounded by books.
Really? I didn't know. That must have been wonderful. I do enjoy a good page-turner.
Yes, I've noticed that you're something of an avid reader.
Guilty as charged. My father wouldn't have it, though. He insisted I train in the arts of war. What I wouldn't have given for just one full day, curled up with a good book.
Really? Well, that's one way to look at it, I suppose.
Oh, Lady Matilda.
Ah, Claire. It's been a while since we've spoken like this.
It really has. I was dreadfully worried about you after Desai took you captive. Thanks be to the mother that you're safe and sound.
No, thank you, Claire. It was your relentless fighting that put Desai's machinations to an end.
I know what it's like to be held prisoner. I remember how small my cell was in the southern outpost. I could hardly sleep at night for fear of what might happen to me. But when I imagine what you went through, and how long you endured...
You have a good heart, Claire. It means everything to me to know you cared so deeply. But I was never afraid. I knew in my heart that Clive would come for me.
You truly are strong, Matilda. I hope that I might learn from your courage.
And I from your kindness.
Is the battle over yet? This is exhausting. Just get me as far away from the front lines as possible.
Python.
Yes! Yes?
Why the surprise? I just wanted to see how you were faring.
Oh, well, I suppose I've had better days, sir.
Honesty always was your finest trait. Still, now that Alm has assumed leadership, we've many new recruits. They're inexperienced and even frightened in many cases. Such men look to you, and it would behoove you to set a better example.
Begging your pardon, but I ain't so sure that's a good idea. Folks already got you and Forsyth and Lucas for role models if they want them. If old Python starts acting all hoity-toity, they'll have no one approachable left. Someone around here has to stay on their level.
I understand, but this is an army. We must also teach them discipline.
You won't get discipline if you don't create a welcoming atmosphere.
And you don't think we have that now?
Well, I didn't say that, sir. But truth is, it's not always easy for everyone to find his or her place here.
I see.
Wait, is that him? It is! Sir Clive! Sir Clive!
Ah, Forsyth, how fare you?
Never better, sir. I could take on a whole army, so I could. Just watch as I secure us a grand victory in your name, sir.
Splendid. But while I appreciate your enthusiasm, I have a small request. Please do not run headlong into the enemy's ranks again. How many times now have we had to save you because you got separated?
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I will strive to do better, sir. And if I fail to learn my lesson, then I am prepared to die a warrior's death for my mistakes.
Let us hope it does not come to that. You know, you have tremendous talent, Forsyth, but you are far too tense. Perhaps you should attempt to loosen up.
Loosen up, sir? All right, sir. I'll work on that right away. Just watch how loose I can be.
Perhaps I am wasting my time.
Hold, Delphia.
Huh? What is it, Lou?
Would you please stop fooling about? This is a battlefield. You've been acting far too brazen. You're going to get someone killed.
Well, excuse me for taking some initiative around this joint. I go out and wipe the floor with the bad guys, and now I get a lecture?
I'm not criticizing you, but showing a bit of dignity would be nice. For you see, the thing about you is...
Would you please shut up? Nothing I do is ever good enough for you. Just leave me alone, you big loser.
Pardon me? Hold it! You come back here right now, young lady, or I'll...
Clive!
Matilda, the artistry of your lance wings has been making my heart soar.
I have a long way to go before I can wield a lance like you, my love.
Nonsense, my darling. There is no warrior I would sooner go back-to-back with in battle than you. You will bring a certain victory. Mark my words.
I'm so very glad you agree. In truth, I was just checking. Now point me at your foes, that I may cut the louts down one by one.
Where to begin?
Hey, Claire. Mind if I tug on your ear for a sec?
If that crass phrase means you wish to speak with me, then please proceed.
It's about your bro. You know, Clive. I really like him. He's so dashing. Plus, he's all cultured and stuff.
Well, I can hardly blame you for having such refined tastes. I adore my brother, and so I understand why you might be smitten with him. But I fear his heart belongs to Matilda.
Ooh, Matilda. Gods, why'd I even bother asking?
Hey, Tobe. Got a minute? What's wrong? Well, I was wondering something. So, if Claire fell for someone else, like Alm or, oh, I don't know, me, what would you do? What could I do? I'd be hurt, but she's a lady of noble birth, and I'm just, you know, Tobin. Guys like me are lucky if women like that even show up in our dreams. That's a good attitude. Hey, the writing is on the wall. She's out of my league, but I don't have to throw away the good things I do have over her. You know, like my best friend. I wouldn't want to lose my best pal either. Good. What do you say we make it through today and figure things out from there? It's a date. Or a plan. Whatever. Let's do what you just said.
Python? Oh my God, it's after me again. Won't someone say poor Python?
I am not an it, you daft fool. Why can't you take things seriously?
Because I'm more effective when I don't?
Oh, you needn't tell me twice. I'm well aware of how you function in this world. No goals, no passion, just flitting about while doing the bare minimum. Your life must be so horribly empty.
It's pretty grand, actually. So maybe you should stop painting me as the picture of misery and woe. The carefree life is surprisingly fun. You should give it a whirl.
Well, I have thought I might benefit from being a bit more capricious.
What, you? Oh, gods, no. You'd be terrible at it.
You just said I should do it!
My name is Zizor, and I'm afraid your path ends here. While I bear you no grudge, my master's orders are absolute. Take this!
I'm finished. I can serve you no longer. Forgive me, Emperor Rudolph.
So, Alm, have you made up your mind as to where we're headed?
Yes, I think so.
Huh? What is it, Alm?
This is going to sound crazy, but I thought I heard Celica.
Celica? The priestess girl from the castle? I'm sorry to say, I heard nothing.
I need you, Alm.
It is her. Where are you, Celica? What's...
Alm, wait!
Celica! Where are you, Celica?
I'm so glad you've come.
Celica? What is this? An illusion?
Yes.
I'm being held prisoner in Nui Baba's abode.
What? Are you hurt?
Help me, Om. I have faith. I know you'll come. I'm waiting for you. I've always been waiting.
Wait! Celica, don't go! Damn it! Was that really her?
What next, child of fate? You slipped my grasp at the border, but now you run straight to my snare. Despite the bungling of that useless Berkut. No matter. All will be mine soon enough. I'll not let the likes of Jeddah claim a bearer of the brand. The power of such a soul could grant me life eternal.
Oh dear. Such naughty children, lashing out at Lord Dumas so. You've earned quite the punishment.
Another witch? Listen to me! You're being controlled! You have to fight this!
I'm sorry, Alm. You can't help her. Only death can break Duma's hold over those who have offered up their souls.
No!
Oi, Lucas!
What is it, Python?
I'm still waiting for a good sordid story involving knights. So what about you?
Me? My past is hardly sordid enough to sate your appetite for gossip.
Are you sure? You know, all the ladies in town keep asking me who the knight in red is. Which, by the way, means they're not paying attention to me, so thanks. But you can make it up to me with an earful of tasty, noble scuttlebutt.
I don't see how that makes any sense whatsoever, but very well. Well, back home, there was a woman I courted for many a year.
Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Was she a looker? Was it serious? Were her eyes like shimmering?
Stop pestering me like an old maid. Looks like the enemy is nearly upon us. Let's get back to it.
Hey, wait! Come back! I want to hear about your special lady friend!
Forsyth, do you have a moment?
Of course. What is it, Lucas?
Remember when I was telling you about my father forcing me to train? I couldn't help but notice it upset you. So I was hoping to clear the air.
Sorry. Was it that obvious? Well, all right. We can clear the air. Let's see. How do I put this? Since I was small, all I've ever wanted was to become a knight. But my father insisted I wield a pen and barred me from the sword or lance.
Ah, so we were quite different.
I would have given anything for the opportunities your father gave you. So it hurt when you said you'd rather read. Books are easy to find, after all.
Well, I still would have gladly traded places with you. Whoever dealt life's cards was clearly in his cups.
Indeed.
Lady Matilda, is something amiss? You've been looking at me so intently. I would ask that you speak your mind.
Forgive me, I didn't mean to stare. I just cannot help but notice how much you've changed.
Me? In what way?
Do you recall the last time we spoke like this? You were so compassionate. Recently, I've taken note of how you look out for everyone around you. You're there for them before they even think to ask for help. You've grown into a fine woman.
Really? I hadn't noticed. Also, I think you may be imagining it.
Uh-huh, but you just proved it.
I did?
The old Claire would have snapped at the suggestion she'd done any growing up. You always did hate being treated as a child, even when it was the case.
What? That simply isn't true. Well, maybe it's a little true.
Python, I'm glad I found you.
Something wrong?
I must confess, our last discussion has been weighing on me quite heavily. I seek to close the rift between the Deliverance's nobles and commoners. But there are days when it seems to only grow wider. Have I not endeavored to treat those of low birth fairly? I always thought to reward my men based on merit, not station. And yet you believe that some still struggle to fit in.
Well, you won't win any points by using terms like low birth, sir. You make it sound like it's our privilege to be elevated to your level. Like, if we don't have your station, then all we really have are our merits.
I never meant to slight you, Python. Nor anyone else.
Yeah, I know that. And anyway, you didn't create the order of the world. It ain't your fault. But, respectfully and all, you might want to stop preaching understanding. You can't understand us. Not really. Your life is just very different.
You're right. I've never had to worry about starving or freezing to death. I have never had to face the same indignities or despair as you. Yet in trying to champion those causes, perhaps I have become a hypocrite.
Don't flog yourself about it. Lots of commoners want a champion like you. Hell, Forsyth practically walks behind you tossing out rose petals. But some of us common folk just aren't ever gonna relate to you, so... You know what? What do I know? Forget I said anything, sir.
Python, wait. Ah, Forsyth, you're in fine form today.
Sir Clive! Never fear! I intend to slay as many foes as possible in your good name. Long live the deliverance, and 3 huzzahs for Sir Clive!
Yes, very good. Listen, Forsyth. I couldn't help but eavesdrop when you and Python were talking. You do know that you can speak to me the same as you do him, yes?
Forgive me, sir, but I'm not certain that I grasp your meaning.
With Python, you open up and speak your mind. You're friendly, relaxed. That's what I meant when I said you can loosen up. Just treat me the same as you would Python.
Exactly the same, sir?
All right. Never mind then.
Delphia?
Hum-de-dum-de-doo.
Young lady, it is rude to ignore people.
No, it's rude to ignore nice people. So you don't count.
Of course I count. Everyone counts. Delphia, listen to me. I don't give you these lectures because I hate you.
Well, you could have fooled me because you never say anything nice. You know better than anyone how I was born with a gift. All that natural talent. And yet you still want me to defer to everyone else. It's not my fault they work twice as hard and only end up half as good. I mean, I'm risking my life out here too, you know.
Well, I suppose that's true. But people will soon begin to resent you if you carry yourself in such a manner. I want you to be loved by all.
Yeah, because you're just the model of popularity around here. Maybe you should try worrying about how you carry yourself for a change.
I'll sing you a lullaby. It's time for all the good little children to go to sleep. Oh dear, such stubborn children. You should listen to your...
I can feel an uncomfortably warm breeze pushing back at me, attended by a low rumbling. The voices of the dead, perhaps, calling from the land beyond, hungry again for life. Valentia knows no deeper pit than this, the guts of Fear Mountain.
Whatever it takes to see the task through.
Well, here goes nothing.
I can do this. I can do this. This could be exciting.
I'll grow however I can to keep you safe, Alm. If this is the life the mother would have me lead.
As Miller wills it, so shall it be.
If this is my new calling, so be it!
Well, if this is what you want.
So this is the mother's path for me.
I will not waste this new power.
Ooh, how do I look? Awesome, right? Tell me I look awesome.
An unsettling face peered down at them through the pitch-black darkness. It was the legendary Arcanist Nui Baba, mistress of Fear Mountain and terror to all. By offering up her soul, she had purchased the very darkest of sortilege. A single word from her lips was enough to snuff out life itself. Why did Alm go to this place? And what exactly did he hope to find upon that terrible peak?
Welcome, warriors of the Deliverance. My doors stand open to receive you.
Are you Nui Baba? Where's Celica?
You poor fool. There's no one here by that name. I merely used a vision of whomever you held fast in your heart to draw you in.
So it was a trap!
Oh, and how clumsily you've fallen into it. The specter of love ever draws fools such as you like butterflies to nectar. And yet, the real feast is yet to come, when I dine upon your souls.
Get ready, everyone!
Come forth, Medusa. Honor the pact you've sworn to me.
I've got you cornered now, Lucas. Now I'll hear every last juicy detail about that woman you courted.
Juicy? I fear you are going to leave this conversation sorely disappointed.
I'll admit, the mention of her doesn't quite seem to fire your loins. So, what's the story? Don't you love her?
Fire my... Honestly, Python, I'm not certain if I love her or not. Since being parted from her, I feel no particular longing to see her again. I sometimes wonder if a vital part of me is broken. I look at Clive and Matilda and see, well, you used the word fire. But whatever it is that they have, I seem to lack it.
Don't you worry, you're still young. The one true love thing isn't for everyone. Certainly not for me. And I dare anyone to tell me that I'm broken.
So you think such lack of feelings are normal?
Perfectly. If you ask me, Clive and Matilda are the weird ones. The way they look at each other with rainbows shooting from their eyes. Look, one day you might decide you miss your lady. But take it at your own pace.
My own pace? That's surprisingly sound advice.
And if she falls into the arms of another man before you come around, so be it. I'll be here to cheer you up. We can hit the town, quaff some ale, spend all your money. It'll be great.
I don't doubt I would be in good hands. Really, Forsyth? Reading in the heat of battle again? One day this will get you killed.
What? Lucas, what a surprise! You look well.
Mm-hmm. What are you reading today?
Oh, this old tome? Merely a chronicle of Zophian history. I started mixing up my reading list after our last chat.
Really? Why is that?
You convinced me I was being a fool. As a boy, I told myself the only books I had use for were combat manuals. I passed up countless valuable lessons just to prove a point to my father. Now I'm trying to serve as lieutenant to Sir Clive, and look at me. Every day is a painful reminder of just how little I actually know.
Nonsense. Though, if it makes you feel better, I have just as many regrets. Every time I barely escape with my life in battle, I curse myself for not taking my early training more seriously. But at least time is on our side. It's never too late to learn after all.
You're right. A warrior can be a scholar as well. You know what, Lucas? I'm going to keep reading this book. And if the enemy comes at me, I'll be ready to stab them with knowledge.
If they don't knight you for that, then something is clearly wrong.
Python.
Sir Clive, your spirits lifted yet? Sorry for running my mouth, by the way. After our last heart-to-heart, everyone blamed me for putting you out of sorts. Claire practically had me at lance point. Wait, not practically, literally. Anyway, if you could tell him to let up on poor Python, I'd appreciate it.
I apologize for what you went through, especially that lance business. It took me some time to come to grips with all you told me. Would you hear me out?
All right.
Python, I believe in structure. There should be a king and a nobility, and beneath them, common people. That is the structure I was born into. And, to be blunt, I still believe it is the structure a kingdom needs to survive. So I apologize if that does not sit well with you. But I can believe all that, and still have tremendous respect for you. I mean what I say, Python. Noble or common, any man who fights at my side is my ally and friend. I just wanted you to know that.
I really got your silk stockings in a bunch, didn't I? Well, so long as we're leveling with each other, I think you're dead wrong. Nobles living fancy while the people starve ain't structure. It's privilege. And I hate any man who looks down on me because of it. Now, does that mean I hate you? No. You may not be my favorite person in all the land, but...
Clearly not.
Touché. Well, let's just agree to disagree on this point, huh? You may not know what it is to starve or freeze, but you still put your life and livelihood at risk for the sake of others. That's enough to win my respect. I mean, it's sure as hell something you'll never catch me doing. So even if you don't have my undying affection, rest assured that you have my bow, at least until this mess is over.
This gladdens me, Python. Thank you. I cannot say what waits for us at the end of all this, but I hope that we will secure better lives for noble and commoner alike. So please, keep fighting. If not for me, then for Alm.
I said I would already, didn't I? Whatever. You got it, sir.
Sir Clive? Forsyth, what's wrong? You look distressed. What happened to your usual vim and vigor?
I'm sorry, sir. I tried to do as you said. And I mean, I tried everything. But I just can't seem to make it work.
What are you talking about?
You know, being loose. You asked me to treat you the same way as I do Python, remember? But the only way I could do it was to treat Python with more respect. And the filthy things that man says. We ended up coming to blows. Lucas had to step in and pull us apart. How can I ever treat him like you?
I think you may have approached the problem the wrong way.
Sir Clive, why can't things just stay the way they are? You're the land's finest knight, a symbol of everything I've ever admired. And I know this is strange considering how long we've fought together, but I still get excited every time I have a chance to speak with you. If I seem tense or get carried away, it's probably because of that. Do you know what I mean?
Now we're getting somewhere.
We are?
You're finally starting to open up. Just don't overthink it, all right? Also, I assure you that I am not worthy of such levels of admiration. You've seen all the terrible mistakes I've made. I feel guilty being put on anyone's pedestal.
Nonsense, sir. True, losing Zofia Castle was a blow, and we've seen our share of failures. But I've watched you closely. Every time, you picked yourself up, dusted yourself off, and kept going. You are the reason we all still have hope. I want to put you on my pedestal. I want you pedestaled. Because it's my faith in you that gives me the courage to fight without fear. I know Alm may be our leader now, but you're still the banner we look to. You should remember that, sir.
I shall. Thank you, Forsyth. And forgive me for asking you to change who you are. I realize now that you're already the sort of man the Deliverance needs.
You mean it, sir? Oh, thank you. You honor me.
Come close. Let me share with you death's embrace.
Take this! You're mine!
Here you go!
No. It cannot be. I won't be.
Nui Baba gathered young and comely girls from all across Rigel. She made sacrifices of them, fed them to monsters to preserve her own youth.
Ooh! You've met Lord Berkut? You're so lucky. He's amazing! Every woman in Rigel wishes they could be his. Oh, alas, it's an impossible dream now that he's to wed Renea.
You know, I have an elder brother, but I would not say we are close. We don't share the same mother, for one. As the elder, he will succeed my father and inherit the family estate. Yet still he sees me as a rival. As such, when word rose of the Deliverance, my brother was overjoyed. He ordered me to leave home and enlist at once. In truth, it was a cunning plan. If Desai won, he could simply feign ignorance. But if the Deliverance won, he could name himself as its benefactor. Oh well, that's enough musing for one day, I think. Regardless of how I arrived, I am deeply glad to have joined the Deliverance.
So now we're at war with Rigel. I meant to see the world, and now it seems I'm really seeing it. I make it sound so grand, but honestly, I've just been running. I hated it in the village. My mother never thought of anyone but herself. I couldn't spend my life there. So now I've found all the excitement I longed for, plus a fair lot I didn't. But don't tell the others I'm actually enjoying this.
Things are what you might call delicate in our village. We're not supposed to talk about the whole magical bloodline thing. That's bullplot though, right? I think it is. We've got all this incredible magic at our disposal, and we have to hide it? I want to show off. I want people to bask in my awesomeness. Plus, who wants to do real work? Anyway, I'm glad I fight for you now and do what I'm good at. Feel free to lay on the compliments when you see me kicking tail, yeah?
When I first enlisted, the Deliverance was short-handed. And yet, the men running it were still all knights of noble birth. Only one of them paid any heed at all to my or Python's exploits. That's right. It was Sir Clive. He made me a lieutenant even when the others cried no. Then he made sure Python was taken care of as well. I'm not sure Python fully appreciates it, but that's a separate issue. With so many people opposing me, I knew I'd never truly be their equal. But the chance Sir Clive gave me meant something, and I shall never forget it. I swore to follow that man to the ends of Valentia if he asked.
Tired yet, Chief? Now we're taking on Rigel? You work oddly hard for someone your age. Still, defeat the Emperor and the Empire will be yours, yeah? Well, better you than me. I don't want to be responsible for anyone but yours truly. Uh-oh, you look like you're gonna ask a tough question. Okay, I'm listening. Yeah, I guess I'd lead the damn country if I had to. I just don't want to have to. I'm diligent, not masochistic. Look, put it this way. I know my limits, and I respect them. Wouldn't want to disappoint anyone, right?
Do you have any brothers or sisters? My little sisters back home have been writing me and clamoring for my return. I've started to wonder if all siblings are like that. Stranger yet, they're fully grown. You'd think they could get by without me. But when you consider how fond Claire is of Clive, well, perhaps children just naturally look up to elder brothers and sisters. How many sisters do I have? 4, actually. I love them, but they can be quite trying sometimes. For they tend to chatter like harpies whenever they want attention.
Oh, home. Do you need something? No? Then why did you speak to me? Because you felt like it? Ah, I see. Friendship demands a certain amount of perfunctory conversation. Forgive me, I have little experience with friendship, and no friends. There were others my age in the village, but we were never close. I suppose I never felt the need to get to know them. However, I had a most excellent relationship with one of the cats. Yes, I know that doesn't count. You needn't remind me. But if you insist, you can be my first human friend, Alm. Congratulations.
It's so cold in the Regalian Empire. Nothing at all like Zofia. When we first left Ram, I never dreamed we would come so far. I hope Ma and Pa and Nana are doing all right without me. I send them letters, you know. Just the other day, I got one back. They said I talk too much about you. They want to know what's happening with me, not you. But they don't understand that I am writing about myself. Or at least, I'm writing about what matters to me.
Are you all right? Nui Baba has been dealt with, in case you're wondering.
She's gone? You mean it? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my Zeke, but coming here was clearly a mistake. If you don't mind my asking, who are you exactly?
We're the Deliverance.
Then it's true. Zofia really has invaded. Stay back! Zeke! Help!
We just got finished saving you. You realize that, right? And we sure didn't come all this way just to start harming innocent Regalians. So long as we don't meet on the field of battle, you're no enemy of mine.
I'm not? Oh, sorry. My heart was racing a little faster than my brain there. But I can see you're a man of his word. Please forgive me.
It's all right. I know you've been through a lot. And technically we did invade, so...
Well, you still seem more honorable than the troops lording over the village. Oh no!
Huh?
Are you the leader of this Deliverance? Of course you are. You must be. Just look at you. In that case, I need your help. My lover Zeke is in peril.
Forgive me, my lady, but I fear you stand corrected. I am not the leader of the Deliverance.
But you're so tall and dashing, I thought for sure... It's you, isn't it? Yes, it must be. Witness the focused air about you.
Wrong again, I fear. Alm here commands us.
What?
Hey there.
Forgive me.
It's just that you're so young and... young.
Don't worry about it. But tell us more about this Zeke person.
Yes, Zeke! Ezekiel! You're on your way to Regel Castle, right? Then you're certain to meet Zeke on the Regel Plains along the way. When that happens, don't kill him. Don't you dare! His superior officer, Jerome, is a no-good, rotten lout. He and Nui Baba have brought immense suffering upon the locals. Zeke tried to stand up to Jerome and his wicked ways. But once I was taken captive, my love had no choice but to obey. If you tell Zeke I'm free, however, I know he'll fight for what's right.
All right, but this Zeke, Ezekiel, is a Regelian soldier, isn't he? If he attacks us, we'll have no choice but to answer in kind.
Aw, he won't attack you. He's a sweetie pie. Heck, he's going to be over the moon about how you all saved me. In fact, I'm sure he'll even come to your aid. He's just that kind of man.
You're oddly convincing. I actually believe you.
Of course you do. Just remember, no killing my sweet Zeke. Got it? I know you'll get him out of his predicament. I just know it. Hey, wait a second. Why don't I go with you? I just miss my love so much.
Jerome, sir, my report. The Deliverance forces will reach these plains momentarily.
So, the peasants made it here after all. Bring me Ezekiel. I'm here, sir. You have need of me? The Zophian rabble will be upon us in due time. Prepare to intercept them. And mind your allegiances wisely. If I smell even a whiff of betrayal, you know what will happen.
Zeke! It's you!
Tatiana! But how?
I was saved by the Deliverance. Do you know what this means? It means you don't have to heed another word Jerome says.
Thank you, Tatiana. Now you have saved me as well. Men, set your sights on the target. We march on Jerome's army. Prepare to attack! You dare? I didn't think you fool enough to betray me, Ezekiel. You know what fate awaits the girl now that... She's free. And now so am I. You've ground the people here under heel and threatened my love. Prepare to answer for your crimes. You upstarts have brought death upon yourselves! No!
This ends here!
What was this? I am a blue blood, a general. I'll not lose to such. You must be Ulm. Let me thank you again for helping Tatiana.
We're happy to help, General. I heard you were opposed to this war. Will you lend us your strength? Not a man among us wishes this conflict to last any longer than it must.
I'm afraid I cannot offer you an answer here and now. There's a village a ways ahead. I'll await you there. Until then.
Oh, look who's here! Welcome! You don't have to feel uncomfortable. I don't care what land you hail from. You got rid of that rotten Jerome, and that makes you a hero around here. He and Nui Baba from up Fear Mountain have caused us nothing but suffering. And who came to our aid? Not the Emperor, nor the Duma faithful. The only one who fought for us was General Ezekiel. Doesn't matter who he was or where he's from, he's a good and noble man.
I got no love for Zofia, but I suppose I owe you a word of thanks anyway. Huh? Why do I hate Zofia? 'Cause I pour my blood and sweat into working this here barren land is why. You Zophians have Milla's blessing or bounty or whatever blasted thing it is. You eat your fill without working a day. Life's just one big party for you lot. Makes me sick, it does.
Are you all headed to Regel Castle? I see, I see. Perhaps that's best for His Excellency as well. But the mountain ahead is cursed with a blight of fell beasts. Necro-dragons spawn there without end. Or so the travelers say. Even if you've the luck to elude them, eruptions often bury the path in stone.
Ezekiel says he has no memory of his past. Tatiana found him washed up ashore one day, Ezekiel says he has no memory of his past. Tatiana found him washed up ashore one day, badly wounded. She was nursing him back to health when, well, you've seen his face. Wasn't a fortnight before she was in love. Don't suppose I can blame her.
We meet again, Alm.
General Ezekiel, have you given any more consideration to what we spoke of before?
Now that I have turned my lance on Jerome, Rigel will not have me. But neither can I offer that lance to you. I still have no recollection of who I am, or from whence I came.
You've lost your memory?
I have. All I know is that I washed up on the shores of Rigel grievously wounded. I was thrown in prison and accused of being a spy, or worse. But Emperor Rudolph saved me. He gave me a name and took me in. He raised me as a father would his own son. And yes, I may have betrayed him, but never would I help you do him harm.
I didn't know. I'm sorry. Forgive me for asking so much of you.
You are not in the wrong. Olm, by the gods!
What's wrong?
Where did you get that mark on your left hand?
What, this? I don't know, actually. I've just always had it.
Is that so? Some time ago, Emperor Rudolph gave me what I thought was odd advice. He said that if I met a man with a mark on his left hand, I was to follow him. For that man is chosen, he said. He shall save all of Rigel, and with it, all of Valentia.
That's very strange.
I agree. But now that I have met you, I must heed my Emperor's words. I am yours to command, my lord.
Delphia and I descend from a mage disciple of the champion Zofia. This disciple was female, so her gifts pass more readily to female heirs. Magical ability is in the blood. If one is not born with it, well, they will never hear the spirit's voices, no matter how hard they train. I know how precious my gifts are, so I intend to spend my life perfecting them. I understand my calling, even if Delphia does not.
You know, folks tell me I'm wasting my natural talents. Well, I never asked to be amazing. I'm not even all that interested in magic or fighting. My brother's the one who's all gung-ho about it. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad that I have a way of helping you all out, but I sure hope that doesn't end up being my purpose in life because... Anyway, hurry up and bring this war to an end, would you, I want to do what I feel like without folks giving me guff all the time.
You may recall me mentioning the pilgrimage my mother and I went on. Well, as it turns out, the pilgrimage was in Rigel. This is because my mother was a cleric of the Duma faithful. It was only later that she crossed to Sofia and left me with the priory. It was sudden, and I never learned why. She simply vanished from my life. But another mother rescued me when I was at my lowest. The Mother Milla. Now I will spend my life repaying that debt however I can. I will bring the mother's wisdom to the meek and lonely, and save them in turn.
Clive and I became close after enlisting in the Knights of Zofia. Our houses had cordial relations before that, but Claire wouldn't let me near her elder brother. On the battlefield, Clive was like some mythological hero. From the moment I saw him, I knew my heart was his. And for all his toughness, when the two of us are alone, he can be quite... Well, that is none of your concern.
Salutations, I seem down. Oh, not at all. Not at all. I simply miss my manor in Sofia. My parents, my nursemaid, the ladies-in-waiting and servants. I wonder what they're all doing right now. If they knew I was washing my own hands before supper, and a supper of dried fish at that, they would simply keel over in shock. Oh, but it would be fun to look fine for a change and attend a grand ball. Do you dance, Alm? Oh, I see. Well, never fear. You can learn from me. That is to say, well, when the war is over, I was wondering if we might have a dance. Just one dance. It would mean so very much to me.
Well, we're finally on Imperial soil. Pretty nice dirt, if I'm being honest. And here I thought I would just waste away in little old Ram Village. That's what my pa's pa, and his pa before him did. It's a shame commoners' lives have to be so damned common. Huh? You think it'll change? You think we can change it? Well, it'd be nice if commoners had the same shot at knighthood as nobles. Heck, if we build that world, maybe the folks I've had to kill can forgive me. Or maybe not. I'm gonna level with you. I've always hated how you were better than me at everything. Gray told me I should stop trying to compete with you. But damn it, I just couldn't see how we were in such different places. But I understand it now. You're meant to lead. And you have the strength and ability to back it up. My job isn't to be better than you. It's to be part of your strength. I'm not gonna say I like it, but I can definitely accept it. So I just want you to know that I'll always be there for you.
Ulm. It seems we will reach Rigel Castle soon. On that day, I will have to aid you in striking down Emperor Rudolph. I know it to be his wish, yet still I wonder if that makes us in the right. The Emperor was convinced you would be the one to save Valentia. I confess, I still do not fully understand what he meant by that, but I believe in you, Ulm. Know that, if nothing else.
I was raised in an orphanage in one of Rigel's villages, but I wasn't a sad child. Far from it, in fact. I always had lots of friends, and the clerics were very kind. That's what inspired me to become a cleric myself. I want to help people the way they helped me. Oh, you think I've succeeded? Well, that's nice of you. I wonder... I'm quite the scatterbrain, if you hadn't noticed. Why, just the other day, I had to bake bread for the church's hungry. But I forgot it was in the oven, and the loaf came out like a stone. Of course, everyone laughed and ate it anyway. Probably broke their teeth. Sometimes I think they give me more support than the other way around. Another day of fine weather. I love stretching my legs in the morning. Perhaps I'll gather some shells. Huh? Who's there? He appears badly wounded. Is he dead? He's alive. Are you all right? Stay with me.
Nina.
Huh? Is that someone's name? What am I doing? I need to go get help before he keels over. I'll be right back. You just hold on.
Where am I?
You're awake. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you were dead for sure. I found you collapsed by the shore earlier. You were gravely injured.
Who are you?
My name is Tatiana. I work here at the church. What's your name?
My name is...
Yes?
I cannot remember. Who am I? From whence did I come? These things are a mystery to me.
Oh, goodness. You're one of those types.
I apologize for the trouble.
It's all right. It seems as if everyone's losing their memory in these times. Still, how are we going to inform your family that you're safe? They must be worried sick. Oh, yes, that is to say, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to give you something else to fret over. I'm sure we'll get it all worked out. You should rest in the meantime.
Yes, rest.
You'll be all right. I know you will. I'm taking care of you now, after all.
You would do that?
It would be my honor. You can stay here as long as you like, even after you get better. Of course, once you're on your feet, there's cleaning to do, wood to chop.
But your only job right now is to heal.
Why are you being so kind to me? What am I to you but a stranger? Another gaping maw to feed.
I wasn't aware kindness needed an explanation beyond itself. When someone is in trouble, you help them. That's common decency. And from the moment I saw you, I knew I couldn't leave you.
What?
Well, I could see you were hurting. And, not just on the surface. Oops, I really need to stop laying on the misery. Sorry again. But I am here to help you. I mean it. So lean on me and let me be your crutch for as long as it takes.
Thank you, Tatiana.
What's wrong, All? You get some bad pottage in the mess tent again?
Oh, I was just wondering what this mark on my left hand really means. No surprise, what with Zeke's speech about saving Valentia and all.
He shall save all of Regel, and with it all of Valentia!
No pressure there. No kidding.
Wait, you don't actually believe what he said, do you?
What? No. No, I don't harbor any delusions of grandeur. But it's true that we're fighting to save Zofia, at the very least. So I got to wondering if that wasn't part of helping all Valentia. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. In a messed up kind of way. Celica has one of those too, right? That mark? Yes, she does.
So maybe you guys are destined to save the world together, or whatever. I mean, it has to be fate or something that the two of you met, right?
Fate? I don't know about that, Gray. It's a coincidence for sure, but...
Kidding! I was kidding. Sheesh, man. You're really starting to worry me here. If you don't laugh it off, it makes me sound like a lunatic for saying it.
Sorry. You're right. I'm not sure about the rest of it, but me and Celica meeting really could be fate. I'd like to believe it is, at any rate.
What's this? Another graveyard?
Oh, of course it is.
Oh, seriously? How are you not used to this by now? If you've seen one ghoul-ridden deathscape, you've seen them all.
I suppose you have something of a point. Fine. Let's press on.
Actually, it looks like this place is full of necro-dragons. So that's new.
What's wrong, Atlas? We're in combat, yet you seem distracted.
Sorry, Lady Celica. I was just thinking of my little brothers and got a mite distracted. I hope they're doing all right.
I hope so too. You must miss them most terribly.
Yeah, but some things just have to wait. Right now, we need to focus on cleaning this place up.
How are you feeling, Noma?
I'm getting by well enough, little one.
That's good. But please promise me that you won't overexert yourself.
Huh. Stop treating me like a frail old man with one foot in the grave. Though I admit all this fighting does take a toll on my poor back.
I'm very sorry to hear it. Let me rub it for you.
Oh, yes. That feels wonderful. Thank you, little one.
Happy to help.
Say, Bowie?
What is it?
Traveling around the world like this is pretty fun and all, but I still think I prefer a quiet life of watching the sea back on the island. How about you?
Well, this isn't a conversation I thought we'd be having today. But of course I want to go home soon. My family's waiting there, after all.
Yeah, I guess.
You guess? What's that mean?
Well, we could also stick with Celica and live in a big fancy castle, yeah? I just wasn't sure which one you'd prefer.
You're headed back to the island, right?
Yeah.
Then that's where I'm going as well.
Huh? Wait, what's that mean?
Are you really such a dope that you can't figure it out?
What?
You're awful quiet there, Leon. Something on your mind?
Just realizing I've been a fool for feeling sorry for myself. Compared to what you've gone through, my worries are nothing.
Worries, eh? I didn't think you were the type for all that.
Hi, rude. I've my share of concern the same as anyone else.
Such as a not insignificant case of unrequited love.
Oh, that.
But it's fine. Emotions come in many forms, and as you say, there's no point in hanging on. I'm still glad I have these feelings, and nothing will change that.
Say, Leon.
What is it this time, Kamui?
It's about what you said before. So what would you do if Valbar ended up being the opposite of your ideal?
Well, that's an absurd question. But in the interest of humoring you and passing the time, well, I suppose I'd set off looking for a man who met my perfect ideal. A journey like that might actually be kind of fun.
I think that's the first time you and I have agreed on anything.
Listen, Kamui, I'm sorry. Really, I am. This is all very flattering, but I just don't see you like that.
I told you before, that's not what I'm... never mind.
Hey, Pala. What's wrong, Est? You sound drained.
Yeah, I think I was a little too fired up there. Kinda tired myself out.
What did I tell you? You need to stop being so eager to show off what you can do.
Hey, that's not how I am at all. Okay, maybe it's a little how I am.
You see?
Ugh. It's embarrassing when you know me better than I do. But hey, that's my sister for you. Katria! Hey, Katria! I've got another present for you!
What is it this time?
Oh, relax. Why are you such a sourpuss all the time? Anyway, it's tea made from an herb that only grows on a fire dragon's grave.
Gods, it smells like the bad end of an angry wyvern. But all right, I'll bite. What's it supposed to do?
It's chock full of miraculous properties that I forgot. But the quickest way to know is to drink it, right?
That's not happening.
What?
How in the world is that a surprise to you?
Is something wrong, Katria? You seem down.
Oh, it's nothing. Just musing on Arcanea a bit.
I see. I too worry about our home. I hope Minerva is all right. And...
And what?
Well, I'm curious who it is that you were thinking of.
What? There's no who. I was just... You can be so cruel sometimes.
Perhaps we'll both just leave it at that then, Now let's get to work. The sooner we win, the sooner we can return home.
Agreed.
Sonia?
Huh. I'm surprised to see you here. I thought you didn't like my type.
Yeah, about that. I wanted to apologize. It was a rude thing to say.
You don't have to apologize. It didn't bother me.
Maybe not, but it bothered me. I said what I did because you remind me of my mother.
Okay, now I'm bothered. I'm nowhere near old enough to have a kid your age.
No, it's not like that. It's been years since I last saw her. My mother, I mean. Years since she left me at the Priory. She was beautiful, just like you. And she always wore makeup as well. So, seeing you makes me think of her. I'm sorry.
Oh, you poor thing.
So, I've been thinking, Saber.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, but anyway, what do you think of a country made up of mercs like us?
Huh? What's that even mean?
Just what it sounds like. A country made for folks like us. Free from Zofia and Rigel both. No nobles, no commoners, just a place where anyone can live free. And when somebody asks for our help, we go help them. For a fee, of course.
You're a real dreamer. You know that, right? Though I gotta say, the idea ain't half bad.
Right? Hey, every dream's gotta start somewhere.
Atlas, I've been thinking.
Oh, yeah? I mean, what about?
Well, I know you miss your younger brothers a great deal. So I thought maybe it would help to think of me as your younger sister.
Sorry?
I know brothers and sisters aren't quite the same, especially as we aren't blood. But, well, I thought it might help regardless.
Well, gosh, that's awfully nice, but it's a bit more than not quite the same. I mean, you're about 1,000,000 times too proper to pass for one of my brothers.
Ah, I see. In that case, I apologize. It's just that I see you giving your all for my sake, so... Well, I was merely hoping there might be something I could do for you.
That's a swell thought, Lady Celica. But just the thought's more than enough for me. I knew you were kind, but you're also pretty dang interesting to boot. Makes me that much happier I signed on with you.
Is that so? Well, I'm glad to hear it. At least, I think I'm glad.
Welcome, child of fate. Once your soul is offered up to Lord Duma, our aims will be realized. Surely there is no call for needless struggle. This way, Your Highness.
Guess what, pal? I don't care what kind of wacko nonsense you're spouting. I won't let you lay a finger on Celica.
The buzzing of ignorant flies is so very vexing. Perhaps the jaws of my necro-dragons will silence your interruptions. Such stubborn children. It appears a lesson in pain is in order.
I'm not about to stop here!
A pox upon you! Impossible! Wait! Antes!
He's still alive?
Even if you leave this place alive, the faithful will hunt you down. How long will you place the lives of your friends at risk, Your Highness? You're more clever than that.
That's not...
Come with me now, and all the fighting ends. Come to Duma's side.
What's wrong with you, lass? Run!
Don't be a crazy person, Celica! You can't let him take you!
Silence!
Stop! Leave them alone! Please, I'll do whatever you ask!
Milady, no!
You've made a wise decision, Your Highness. Now come, Aunties.
Don't go! Celica, you can't! Celica!
What? You!
Hey! What do you think you're doing? Would you so easily cast your life aside?
That's not... My choices are not your matter, sir.
Not my matter.
You have aided me more than once, and I am grateful for it. But who are you to presume to know better how I might spend my life? What could you possibly know about me?
Celica, what's going on? It's not like you to act out like this.
Nothing is going on, May. Please just leave me alone. None of you can possibly know what I'm feeling.
Celica, that's not fair.
That's not true, Celica. I know. As only a brother can.
What?
It's been a long time, huh, sis?
You? But that's... Conrad? I don't know how, but... Is it really you? I was certain you were dead.
I managed to escape the night they burned the villa. Some of the attendants led me to safety. From there, I fled straight to Rigel, my mother's home. Desai's reach is long, but even he couldn't follow me into the Empire.
I should hate you for letting me mourn all this time, and yet... I'm so happy. But how did you come to possess my circlet?
It was entrusted to me. I had orders to pass it on to you once you grew into your role.
Entrusted by who?
Sorry, but I swore an oath never to reveal that information. Once I received it, however, I learned you'd left the island. I was so worried about you, I decided to follow and make sure you were safe. I never wanted to lie to you, but... well, you weren't the only one in hiding.
So that's why you wore the mask?
Well, it is rather dashing, isn't it?
You think that thing is...
May? He's Celica's older brother. You know, royalty?
Oh, right. Sorry. But man, he sure is a lot less moody once that mask comes off, huh? He's like a completely different guy.
Almost as if he pretends to be someone else while in disguise. Imagine that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was dumb.
I actually hadn't intended to reveal myself at all. Halcyon, who looked after me at the Sage's Hamlet, made me swear not to. I'll have to work on my apology before I go back there. He's right, though. The most dangerous thing I could be is not dead. But after watching you, I couldn't listen to you speak as if you were all alone in the world. It drove a knife right through my heart.
Conrad, I'm so sorry.
Please don't apologize. I understand. I watched you come this far after all. I saw you bear the weight of the world by yourself as Zophia's crown princess. But from this point on, I'd like to share that burden with you. I'll be at your side and protect you with my life. But you have to promise me something first. Don't ever try to throw your life away like that again.
You're right. I'm sorry, Conrad.
Conrad? Conrad! Where in the world did he go?
Wait, is that Aunties? Aunties, is that you?
Conrad? I can hear you, but I don't... Where are you?
Good morning?
Morning? It's past noon. What were you doing under the bed?
I was hiding so the ghost wouldn't take me away.
What ghost?
Mother told me all about it. She said that if I'm bad, a ghost will come for me in the night. It'll come down from Fear Mountain in Rigel and take me away.
Oh, you're so lucky. Your mother's Rigelian, so she has all sorts of fun stories.
Fun? So you're not scared of the ghost?
No, why would I be? I haven't done anything bad. Have you done something bad?
Well, I kinda accidentally broke the vase in the Great Hall. Then I cleaned up all the pieces and buried them in the garden.
That was you? The servants were looking everywhere for that vase. We have to go tell them.
But I'll get in trouble.
They'll be fine, Conrad. I'll go with you. We'll apologize and they'll forgive us. I promise. Besides, if you don't, that ghost is sure to come and get you tonight!
No! If it took me away, I wouldn't be able to play with you anymore.
Right? And I don't want you to go away either. So then, shall we go?
All right.
Let's hurry and put this all behind us.
Wait! I'm kinda scared. Can I hold your hand?
Conrad, you... Oh, all right.
Greetings, Aunties. You're looking lovely today as usual. No need to be bashful. I merely speak the truth. Growing up at the villa, you always were my favorite sibling. Small wonder. What with my mother being Regelian, the other siblings and their mothers always kept me at arm's length. But you and Liprica were always kind to me, and I appreciated it. You don't look thrilled. I'm sorry. Is it hard hearing stories of the past? I understand why you'd feel that way, but I've been in hiding ever since. For me, memories of you from the villa are some of my only happy ones. This marks the entrance to the Lost Treescape. The Sage's Hamlet, where Halcyon lives, lies within.
I've heard it said a curious power is at work in these woods, and that the trees themselves conspire to hide the path to the hamlet. I'm grateful we have you to lead the way. So then, brother, which way do we head first?
Yeah. See, this was actually my first time leaving the woods alone. And I'm not exactly sure how to, get back. But hey, adventure. We'll just find the path together.
Yes, adventure. Shall we get started then? This wood is thick and dark, and plays havoc with one's sense of direction. The tall stone pillars stand as sentinels, keeping watch over our intrusion. Oh, hello, Conrad.
Aunties, is that you, sister?
Well, yes, of course, but...
Huh? What's so funny?
Sorry, it's just... I know in my head it's you, but you just look so intense with that mask on. It's like I have two different brothers.
Oh, what? Come on. I'm the only brother you need.
Yes, you're right. One is more than enough. How's your back today, Noma?
Lithe as a willow branch, thanks to you. But now my shoulder is giving me trouble. Old jousting injury, you see.
Oh, you poor thing. Here, let me give you another massage.
You're too kind. I can feel the pain receding already.
I'm very glad to hear it. This place is called the Sage's Hamlet. The great sage Halcyon's magic shields us from evil. If you wish to speak with him, you'll find him at his home.
You want to hear about the night the villa was burned? My mother's handmaiden snuck me out through an underground passage. When I asked about you, they told me you died. I remember running through the night, half blind from crying. We didn't stop till we crossed into Rigel, where I settled in the hamlet. After that, it was long days of sword practice and studying under Halcyon. Not to mention doing all his cleaning and cooking and laundry. I didn't mind. He was hiding me, and it's not like there were servants around. So if you ever get hungry, just say the word and I'll whip up something tasty.
I mentioned that I'd traveled to Rigel previously, yes? That was when I first met Myson. What? Didn't you know? Oh yes, Myson originally hails from Rigel. We were both so young back then. Those are fond memories.
Hey, Celica? You're not hiding something from us, are you? Sorry if it's weird, but I don't know, I kinda got that feeling. And you've always been the type to deal with all your problems on your own. Anyway, I just wanted you to know you can talk to me about anything, okay?
We're almost to Duma Tower and the end of our travels. It's been a rough journey, but I'm still kind of sad to see it end. I always thought my whole life would pass without me ever leaving the island. But I've gotten to experience so much, and for that, I'm thankful. I hope you'll let me stay by your side to the bitter end.
The Regalian Empire is so cold. It's a bit unsettling. Let's hurry and save Milla so we can get back home. Then I can turn this adventure into a thrilling epic for the ages. It's the story of a plucky princess who overcomes tremendous obstacles. A princess who is reunited with her long-lost father in the end. All her life, she's carried a pendant, a memento of her departed mother. But it turns out that pendant was a gift from the princess's father, the king. In the end, the king tracks the pendant down in order to find his lost child. What do you think? Isn't it great? I'm already brainstorming the sequel.
Never thought I'd wind up all the way in the damn belly of the Empire. Not like it's a huge problem or nothing. I'm just saying, oh hell. Might as well spill it. I'm Regalian. No deal to me one way or the other. Just didn't think I'd ever be back is all. Don't have too many good memories of the place. But nostalgia's a funny thing.
I still can't believe you're a princess, Celica. What a surprise. Oh, is it even appropriate for me to be speaking to you like this? Ma'am? How is that? You don't mind? Oh, good. I'm glad. People of high birth have their own unique set of troubles, I'm sure. But there's still some part of me which envies them. Perhaps it's because I don't know the kinds of burdens they carry. If only I could stand as an equal and see the world as they do. Did I have someone specific in mind? No, I'm just thinking aloud.
Celica, do you have someone you fancy? Oh, there's no need to be so flustered. It's just us girls here. It can't hurt to talk about boys now and again. What about me? Well, I wouldn't say there's no one, though I expect I'll take my feelings with me into the cold earth. Giving voice to them would only hurt those who I hold most dear.
I had no intention of going back to the front lines to fight, you know. I actually wanted to open a shop with my love and live like a normal girl. But right when I got that chance, it all turned around and, well, here I am. My sisters say that being the youngest, I'm good at adapting to situations. But being adaptable doesn't mean much when your luck is as terrible as mine. They think I've had it pretty easy, but it's actually been tough for me.
Guess our little trip ends once we get to the tower. Wound up being a lot more than just a stroll to the Temple of Milla. Anyway, thanks for everything. I'm glad I got the chance to travel with you. I never thought about what I'd do after Barth, but you gave me purpose. That's a princess for you, I guess. You and your friends are a great group. It's been fun. Thanks for letting me see it through to the end.
What can you do with a man like that but fall in love? You're thinking I'm a tramp, aren't you? Well, I'm not. It's hardly my fault that the world is full of wonderful, lovable people. Such a thing really motivates one to get out there and save it.
I didn't know Valbar before he hired me. We just happened to meet up. Turned out to be a fine little adventure, all in all. Truth be told, I don't know what I'm gonna do once it's over. Still, I feel like it scratched my wanderlust itch for the time being. Maybe I'll settle down for a while. See what kind of life I can build.
You saw for yourself. My village is crammed full of a whole lot of nothing. I love it though. All I need is a good axe, healthy trees, and some sunshine. My parents were the same way. I feel like I inherited the mountain from them. But once I started fighting and won a couple of battles, things changed. Everybody pushed me to go to war so I could get rich and famous. And sure, I want to provide a decent life for my little brothers. But my leaving home has made life harder for them, not easier. I tell ya, dreams of striking it rich can be expensive things. Soon as we're done, I'm getting back to the mountain and back to cutting wood.
My family? Oof, it's been forever since I've seen them, honestly. They were strict, I guess you'd call it. Do this, wear that, stop being friends with whomever. I got fed up and took off. I guess some folks just need to live by that kind of tight framework. Me railing against that wasn't going to make anyone happy, you know? So I figure I'll find my own place where I can live in a way that does.
Growing up, I had 2 older sisters. The eldest was stern, but deeply kind. The middle one was smart and mature, and also marched to her own beat. The 3 of us were inseparable back at the Priory. We waited for our father to come get us, yet knew the day would never come. But that was a lifetime ago, and they're both gone now.
Do you all really mean to fight Jeddah? I urge you to reconsider. He's a terrifying man. If you must fight him, there's only one way. 4, 8, 12. It hurts! Jeddah's curse!
Conrad's mother was of Regalian noble birth. She was forced to wed the King of Zofia in order to procure food for Regal. Can you imagine such a fate? My blood boils to even think of it.
This whole area has been tainted. The legacy of Dalton Garcia's wicked experiments. I had always thought Emperor Rudolph a wise man, but only a fool would suffer the abuses of the Duma faithful to grow so bold. If I'm honest, I'm cheering for Zofia's deliverance in all this.
Halcyon was once a priest of the Duma faithful. There, he struggled against Jeddah, who sought to rule by force and terror. But in the end, he was driven out. This place has been his hermitage ever since. Sage Halcyon, sir? I'm...
Ah, Celica, child of fate. I'm glad you've come.
Child of fate. You're not the first to call me that, but I have no idea where my fate lies. Please, Halcyon, grant me guidance. Tell me what fate holds for me. I'm so lost. I don't know what to do.
I know you have suffered much along the path here, Celica, but I fear I ken no more of anyone's fate than you do. What I do ken, however, is this. 2 things exist to guide you. One is the brand you bear. The other is your soul's pair with the self-same mark.
The self-same... Do you mean Ohm?
Indeed. Why were you born with the brand? And why are there 2 of you? These are the questions you must consider.
And always remember that you are not alone.
Right. Thank you, Sage Halcyon.
Of course, child. But while I cannot read the future, my magic may yet assist you. If there is anything you wish for, tell me.
I wish nothing for myself, but I am worried for Ohm. Please, if such a thing is possible, use your powers to help him.
The other child of fate? Yours is a generous heart. Very well.
What just happened?
I sent my powers onto Alm. With them, he will be able to draw on new strength beyond himself. He need only will for it.
Oh, thank you, Halcyon.
Tell me, Celica, do you wish to see Alm?
What? Well, of course I do, but I doubt Alm is eager to see me. I said terrible things to him when we last parted.
The fire of youth at work. All the more reason to meet and speak again, no? I can send you to him if you desire it. Not your physical form, but a projection of your mind. Enough to speak, at least.
Is that really possible?
It is. Close your eyes, child.
I heard my name.
It's me. It's Celica.
Celica? How are you here? Actually, where are you? Come out already!
I can't believe I actually have this chance.
Celica! Is this just an illusion? Is it really you?
Yes, it's me. Sage Halcyon's magic is allowing me to speak with you. Oh, I've missed you so much.
I'm happy to see you too.
Listen,
Whoa, what's wrong? Celica? Did something happen? Are things not going as well as you'd hoped? Ugh, I wish you were here in person. I don't know what to... Please don't cry.
You're not angry? I said such terrible things to you back at the castle.
Huh? Wait, that's been bothering you? I mean, sure, I was sad you didn't seem to see my side of things, but I'd never get mad at you.
Why not?
Why not? You sure do like putting me on the spot. Didn't we have a similar conversation years ago?
I suppose we did. You were always so nice to me while I'm always thinking only of myself. I'm sorry,
Celica, what's wrong?
I finally remembered why I left the island in the first place. I'm going to see Duma.
What? No! Celica, the Duma faithful are... It's too dangerous. There's no telling what they'll do to you.
Even so, I have to go. Milla wasn't in her temple,
Huh? What does that mean?
Emperor Rudolph attacked. She's being held captive in Duma Tower. That must be the reason why Sophia's land has gone barren.
No. The Emperor?
And that's why I must go. I have to free Milla. I'm the only one who can.
Wait, Celica. I finally figured it out, but... You're the Princess of Zofia, aren't you? Princess Antise.
I am. I guess my secret's out.
Now I'm cringing at what I said to you before. Talk about thoughtless. Forgive me, Celica. But don't worry. I promise I'll get your kingdom back. So please, promise me in turn that you won't...
It's kind of you, But I have to. Just winning this war isn't enough.
What? I don't understand.
It'll be clear to you soon. I'll do everything I can here. Please, just be safe.
Celica? Wait! Celica! Celica!
Duma Tower is just ahead. Be well prepared before you go.
Now I'll show them what I can really do.
Heavens! What is that infernal noise?
It sounds like... Earthquake! Everyone, take cover!
Hey, sis. Can I ask you something?
This must be bad if you need to ask permission first.
No, it's just... Look, maybe I'm wrong and just imagining it, but I'm curious.
About?
Is there a boy you like? You know, you're in this army.
What?
I mean, it's such a wonderful group and full of really nice men. So, if any of them caught your eye, I thought maybe I could set you up?
Wow. I don't even know where to begin. We're not here to mingle and find a date, Est. There's no room for that now. I know you mean well, but be serious.
Sorry.
Listen to me, Est. What makes me the most happy is being with you and Katria. You don't need to worry about anything except staying safe. Understood?
Understood. Katria?
And what do you have for me today, little Miss Merchant?
Oh, hush. I don't have anything.
Well, that's a shame. I was almost looking forward to it.
You know, I haven't just been fooling around with all these presents. I was really hoping they would make you happy. Anyway, that's it. I just wanted you to know that.
Oh, you silly girl. Est, you don't need to worry yourself about that. Just having you around guarantees things will never be boring here. Please, don't ever change, all right?
Oh, Katria. Wait. That was a compliment, right? I mean, it made me happy. Should I feel happy?
I wonder.
Hey, Jenny.
Oh, hello, Sonia.
Still not comfortable around me?
Not completely, no. I'm sorry.
It's all right. But I wanted to share something with you. I also grew up in a priory, although it was my father who abandoned me.
Is that true?
Yes. And if I met a man who reminded me of him, I'd likely kick his face in. Fortunately, you don't come across those types too often. Anyway, my point is that you don't have to hold back with me. You're free to hate my guts as much as you like, because I understand.
No, actually, I feel a little more comfortable after hearing what you said.
Oh, that was quick. Well, in that case, I suppose we can be bitter together.
Aunties, everything all right?
Conrad? What happened to your mask?
I decided to stop wearing it when you're around. I mean, how could I keep it on after what you said last time?
Oh, I was only teasing, Conrad. Please don't take it to heart.
Even if you didn't mean it seriously, it's serious to me.
Oh, come on, brother. Don't be like that.
You persist in your ignorance of Duma's teachings at your own peril. Duma's blessings be upon us.
Something wrong? The closer we get to Duma Tower, the quieter you become.
What? No, I don't. Or do I? I suppose I'm just getting a bit nervous as we draw near.
And that's really it? You're not hiding anything?
Conrad, you're worrying over nothing.
Well, all right, if you say so.
I'm so pleased you've come, Aunties.
Enough talk, Jeddah. I've come to judge the truth of your claims. I will meet with Milla first. Any decision I reach will come after.
As you will. But my bargain was with you alone. The rest will die for trespassing upon this holy place.
What? But my life is the only one you need!
This is true. But I've no fondness for interruptions. And they've proven the meddling sort. I trust you will forgive me for being cautious.
Gods, he's completely mad. Everyone, be careful. Jeddah!
Well, if it isn't Sonia.
You've no idea how long I've waited for this day. You stole the lives of my sisters and cursed them to become witches. I will avenge them with your blood.
Their souls were offered to Duma freely, and both received endless bliss in turn. Only a fool would refuse to see a truth so plain. You are a burden to your wise sisters, and I shall relieve them of it now. Your struggling is most precious. But I'll not end your meager little lives quite yet. Aunties, you will ascend Duma Tower and join me at its pinnacle. Unless you wish to lose your precious Om, that is.
I'm so sorry. I never thought it would play out that way.
You're sorry? What in the name of hell just happened here? You know that dog Jeddah? And what's this bargain he was talking about?
I can't say. I know that's not what you want to hear, but...
Just stop. You've been full of secrets from the start, and I knew you had your reasons. But I thought you'd at least give me a little bit of trust at this point.
I do trust you, Saber. I trust all of you with my very life. But this is something different.
Damn it, lass. That's...
I'm sorry, Saber. But right now, we have to get to Duma Tower. Milla is there. And it's imperative that I speak with her. Once I do that, I swear I'll tell you everything. Until then, I have to ask that you place your trust in me one more time.
Oh, hell. You know I trust you. But you better start talking as soon as you're done with Milla. Got it?
I will. I promise. The tower is massive, oppressive, like Duma's power given form. What lies beyond the quest for ever greater power? Perhaps that answer lies at the tower's peak.
Duma Tower isn't far now. How are you feeling, Aunties? Are you scared? Of course you'd say that. You're as strong as they come. But don't forget, you have me and everyone else at your back, okay? I'm not suggesting you don't believe in us. It's more like, sometimes it's like you're running off ahead without us and it's lonely. I don't know. Sorry, I'm not doing a great job of explaining this.
I never took a wife or sired children. I've dedicated my life to the teachings of Milla. But I've had the chance to watch you, Celica, as well as May and Bowie. You've all become such fine, noble-hearted youths. Seeing you grow up has given me both joy and a sense of purpose. I pray you'll each live out rich lives of your own, unfettered and free.
Not sure I get what's going on here, but leave it to me regardless.
My body is your plaything, Milla.
As with any mission, I shall do my best.
I'll do all that I'm able.
Okay, I'll do my best.
I'm not usually the pious, obedient type.
As your will commands, Milla.
Hello, Noma.
Greetings, little one. Oh, yes. So today, it seems I have a new pain in my, hair. Yes, that's,
Stop, Noma. You don't need to keep pretending. In truth, I don't think you've been in pain this whole time.
Caught on to me, have you?
You've always enjoyed your little jokes and japes. At this rate, you're well enough to keep fighting for me for a long while yet. Uh-oh. Here comes the enemy now. Let's go!
Yes. More fighting. All right, Noma. Time to suck it up.
Aunties!
Oh, I didn't know you were so close by.
Kind of funny how we keep running into each other like this, huh?
This is hardly the time for idle chit-chat, Conrad. Everyone else is fighting their hardest, and we need to do the same. Why can't you be as sharp and dashing as when you were the masked knight?
Wait, dashing? Dashing? 1 second. Any who dare lay a hand on my sister shall feel the sting of my blade.
Yes, that's the spirit.
Impressive. I did not expect all of you to make it here.
Enough talk. I will see Milla now. Where is she?
Such impatience is unseemly, Your Highness. And at any rate, I'm afraid Milla isn't here. She's underground, on Lord Duma's altar.
I don't understand.
I can grant you sight if you so desire. Gaze now upon your precious Earth Mother.
Oh no! What have you done? She's been turned to stone!
Look there! Piercing her brow. Is that... Volchen?
You have a keen eye, boy. It is indeed the Divine Blade. You will likely doubt me when I say this, but that was Milla's doing. The moment Emperor Rudolph sealed her power, Milla sealed away Volchen. Do not ask me her motive in this, for I understand it not. But no force in this world now remains which can harm Lord Duma. She's left her children to their fates.
No, this isn't possible. Milla, I don't understand. Why would you do this? Have you truly forsaken us?
Your lamentations are wasted, child. If you truly wish for her release, you know what must be done. You must offer up your soul to Lord Duma.
Did he just say what I think he said?
Offer her soul? Oh gods! Celica, no! He wants to turn you into a witch! That is a really bad idea!
There's no other choice. Without the Divine Dragon's power, all of Valentia's people are lost.
And the only thing that can save the dragons is the soul of a brand bearer.
So, that's what you couldn't tell us.
Aunties, you made me a promise, remember? You promised not to throw your life away again.
I'm sorry, Conrad. I'm sorry, everyone. Please forgive me. I can't tell you how much it means to me that we've come so far together.
Aunties!
You lot are no longer necessary. Be gone to wherever you will.
Huh?
No!
Calm yourself, Your Highness. I've merely sent them below. As for your preparations, I fear they will take some time yet. You can while away the hours here, watching the boys suffer.
I don't believe it. That last quake cleared out some of the rocks. The road's passable again.
Goodness, what a stroke of serendipity. Come now, let's hurry across before the next tremor hits.
Right.
Is something the matter?
No, I mean, it's just... it feels strange is all. A little too convenient. It's almost like I can feel someone's intent behind it.
An intentional rock slide? Really, you worry too much. Now chop chop. One mustn't dawdle. I'll await you on the far side.
I don't like this at all. I hope you're all right, Celica.
Clive.
Matilda, what grieves you? You look so sad. Where hides your lovely smile?
It's your sister. She claims I was showing you up on the battlefield, that it was unbecoming. This conversation set my mind awhirl. On the battlefield, man and woman are equals, judged by skill alone. But you are to be my lord husband. It was never my wish to diminish you or bring you shame.
My sister is the one who should be ashamed. Such an old-fashioned idea. I will never be your lord, and your exploits bring me naught but pride. If I want to outshine you, then I must earn it by my own hand. Don't you dare change. I love you exactly as you are.
And here I thought I could never love you more.
Now get back out there and have at those dastards, you wild Valkyrie.
It does my heart good to hear those words. Now stand back while I unleash the 7 hells upon these pitiful fools!
Salutations,
Salutations, Claire.
Tell me, were you not mesmerized and bewitched by my fighting today?
Oh, riveted. How could I look away? You're like a Valkyrie descendant. I know that I'll never trifle with the Queen of High Society.
Not if you value your life. And oh dear, a Valkyrie. Goodness.
I'm glad you enjoyed that.
Truth be told, I needed a good chuckle. May I tell you something? When you said you like me the way I am, that meant a great deal to me. Because I care for you too, and how we laugh together over the silliest things. I feel simply wonderful when we are together.
Wow. Thanks, Claire. That's very nice of you to say. You're kind of making me blush.
Forsyth, you all right there, pal? You haven't yelled at me yet. In fact, you never snap at me anymore. Don't tell me you've given up.
No, I wouldn't call it giving up. But the excuses you come up with for not trying are beyond comprehension.
That's because you're not trying to comprehend them. Look, I'm not like other folks. I don't like chasing wildly after some dream. Dreams don't fill the belly, and they sure don't pay for life's other comforts. So you know what? I'm happier without them.
Truly? Well, that sounds utterly depressing. But if you're happy, I'll let it be. But we are fighting a battle here, so perhaps a modicum of help is in order?
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll give you my all.
Oh, somehow I doubt that.
Lucas. Clive, what is it? The war is drawing to a close. I just wanted to offer thanks for your many services to the Deliverance. Without your fiery presence, we never would have made it this far.
My fiery presence? Are you certain you aren't confusing me with someone?
Or is this an attempt to cheer me up after our last heart-to-heart?
No, of course not. And here I thought I was being subtle. People always see right through me in a way they never do you.
Well, that's because I'm the cold and composed one. Why do you keep me around, if not for my greatest virtue?
Hey, Faye.
Our journey will be over soon, won't it? And because of that, there's something I need to tell you. I know now probably isn't the best time in the world, but I have to get it out.
All right, I'm listening.
There's a dream I have. Or more of a wish, I suppose. But I dream that after the war is over, you'll return with me to Ram Village. We'll have a little garden, we'll hunt our own food, and we'll never have to fight another battle for as long as we live. Pretty good dream, don't you think?
Yeah, it's nice.
So do you think it'll come true?
I'm sorry, Faye, but no. I'm not going back to the village. I can't. Not anymore. There are too many things left for me to do. But I'll always be thankful for you and all my friends back home. I never would have found my place in the world if it wasn't for you. You're very special to me, Faye. Just not in the way you want. So knowing all that, will you keep journeying with me anyway?
Oh, I suppose. This is a pretty grand adventure after all. Still, I thought that if I came with you, we'd find something together that... Oh, never mind. I should have known such a thing wasn't really possible. But I'd like to keep my feelings for you, if that's all right. At least until we part. Will you allow me that much?
Of course, Faye.
Hello, Silk.
Faye? I thought you'd never speak to me again.
Well, after you stopped approaching me, I realized I kinda miss your company. I guess I needed a friend after all. Sorry I was so rude.
Oh, it's all right. It's just nice to feel missed. And now we can finally talk.
You're a good person, Silk. Even if your tongue does like to wag. I'm still not one for gossip, but I would like to know more about you. Maybe we can talk again soon?
That would be lovely.
Oh, Clive, my heart sings for you. La 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 la. Pardon me, Delphia, but perhaps you might tell me about your brother. I find Luthier to be a singularly unique individual. What? I think the phrase you're looking for is totally weird. Clive and Lou are like day and night. Or night and day? Whatever. Surely he cannot be as bad as whatever you were trying to say. He's a knowledgeable and gifted mage from what I hear. Oh, sure, but the rest of him is a total disaster. No tact, no friends, no sense of what's going on in the world. All he cares about is stupid magic. Why couldn't I have a normal brother? I see.
Delphia, guess what?
What?
I've finally made a friend, and it's Alm. I asked him if we were friends, and he definitely nodded.
I don't know many people who would answer that with a no, but, good for you, I guess?
Isn't it? Now, perhaps you'll finally let me set you on the right path.
Not likely. Actually, here's my advice to you. Try starting a new conversation where the goal isn't to make the other person think just like you do. You'll make way more friends that way. Trust me on this one. I mean, I'd actually like to get to know you, but you make it so damn hard.
I see. But in that case, what else is there to talk about?
What else? Are you serious right now? Look, am I your adorable and magically omnipotent little sister or not?
Well, yes.
Oh, Lou, thank you! See, that's called a compliment. Now do more of that. Lay it on thick. Tell me I'm freaking amazing!
Is this truly how normal people converse?
Zeke, my love!
Ah, my sweet Tatiana. How cruel for the gods to unite us in such grim times. It grieves me to see you take up arms and put yourself in danger.
Don't say that. This way, We can be together. I'd rather stand with you than cower at home wondering if you'll even return.
As I with you.
Promise me, Zeke. Promise that we'll always be together.
I swear it. On this and every battlefield, I will be at your side, keeping you from harm.
Good. Lady Matilda?
Hello, Claire. Do you need something? It's not often you come to me looking for conversation.
Something you told me before has been foremost in my mind of late.
And what is that?
You said I'd grown into a fine woman, but then I started thinking about it. It's not so much that I grew up as that I had to leave part of myself behind. I miss the old days when Clive and Fernand and I lived in the castle. Being a Knight of Zofia was hard work, but I was basically carefree. If ever I became cheeky with you, it's because I was happy. But then the war came and crushed all of our dreams. I grew up thinking that the world revolved around me. But now I feel it's just spinning madly about for absolutely no reason at all.
Claire.
I know. You're going to tell me this is what it means to grow up. But I miss the part of me that believed things would always turn out all right.
You may mourn it all you like, Claire. But such loss is part of growing up. And it's turned you into a fine woman.
Thank you, Matilda.
And by the way, whoever said that our dreams have been crushed? It's true that things don't always turn out the way we want them to. But we can still find other ways to realize our desires. Just because you see the world for what it is, doesn't mean you have to give up.
I suppose you're right. I have to be stronger. Clive needs me to keep my chin up, after all.
You will be happy again one day, Claire. I promise you this. And Clive and I intend to be part of that happiness.
I hope so.
I know so. And feel free to lean on me more, okay? After all, we'll be sisters someday.
If you keep being this nice, I suppose I'll allow it.
Thank goodness for that.
Why do you refuse Duma's truth? It is incomprehensible.
See ya! Woohoo! How great!
Why? I've done nothing wrong.
Honor demands I allow you to pass no further. Take this! You're moving! Damn you! I am bested. You fight well.
This fortress is the last thing standing between us and Rigel Castle. Good news for us, but to them, it's their last line of defense. And men always fight hardest when their backs are to the wall. Let's take every precaution we can.
Right. We only get one chance. We'll make it count.
Marvelous! Welcome, ladies and gentlemen of the Deliverance.
Slade?
Indeed! And I am dearly glad to see you again, boy. You really are full of surprises. To think a mere farm boy like you would become leader of the Deliverance. Or that you would now stand poised to claim the Regalian Empire as well. It's the stuff of legends, this is. Simply astonishing.
Why are you here? Last I checked, you served Say.
True, but that was in a former life, when I was still a Knight of Zofia.
What?
You lot ran me out of the castle thanks to that Claude Desay's incompetence. So, I defected to Rigel. Turncoat or no, they pay good coin for a noble's intelligence on the enemy. They were so grateful, in fact, they appointed me to captain this fortress.
You lack even a modicum of shame, Slade. How dare you call yourself a noble after trading away your pride?
Pride? Ha! Pride has never filled a man's belly or warmed him in the snow. And while we're speaking, Clive, let me tell you this. I've always despised you. You and your pathetic platitudes. Pride this, honor that. Only a naif believes that righteousness will keep a man drawing breath.
Which of us is truly naive, Slade? You're focused on naught but survival, yet survival to what end? With no core belief to steel your spine, you turn tail at every shadow. Men broken by life's unfairness, who cast all principle aside, will never triumph. You, Slade, will never know victory. We will not lose to the likes of you.
Clive. Silence. Silence! This is merely the desperate barking of a cur faced down by a lion. Well, don't stand there. Attack! Paint the halls red with Zophian blood! Silence their lies, even if it means cutting the tongues from their mouths!
Greetings, Delthea. I was hoping we could speak a little more about Luthier.
Oh, gods, what now?
I was just thinking how you were exactly right about him. Gifted mage or no, he clearly inhabits his own bizarre little reality. I understand now why you might be so horrified to share his blood.
Well, yeah, obviously, duh. Wait, did I say horrified? Because, I mean, he does kinda sorta go out of his way to help others. So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad. Lou's just... I don't know. Lou, I guess. I didn't mean to give you the impression that I hate him or anything.
Just as I suspected.
Huh? Hey, wait! Did you just trick me into saying nice stuff about my brother?
I merely wanted to know how you truly feel. And I must say that I'm relieved. Because now I know you love your brother every bit as much as I do mine. We must spend more time together, you and I. We have so much in common.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really big on mind games. But I do like talking to you, so... Oh, all right. I guess we can be friends.
Splendid.
Zeke?
Ah, Tatiana. What is it, my sweet?
Well, it's just... You were staring off into space, my love.
Ah, perhaps I was. The ringing of swords in battle calls up strange images in my mind. I see wars I can't possibly have waged. A past I cannot remember living. We should not dwell on such thoughts. Please, forget I spoke of it.
I cannot allow you any closer to His Excellency the Emperor. Prepare yourself! Take this! I'm finished. Your Excellency, forgive me. Impudent whelps, you'll regret this.
All right.
What? How did you? Damn you. Damn you.
Then the fortress has fallen.
It has, Your Excellency. I fear it's a matter of minutes until the deliverance reaches the castle doors.
Very well. We shall greet them with a sea of blades. I leave the rest to you, Messena.
As your will commands, Your Excellency.
Now go.
Your Excellency, wait!
Berkut.
Sire, why have you not given me leave to join the front lines? I know I failed you at the border, but all the more reason I beg for this chance.
A merciful leader may grant a second chance. Only a fool allows a third.
Your Excellency!
My army has no place for the weak. You'll remain here and watch in quiet.
No. Please. Have mercy, sire! Your Excellency! Uncle!
Brave warriors of Rigel, you have fought with courage and skill at my side these long years. But the hour of reckoning is upon us. Our empire's light is guttering. Now heed my words well. If I should fall, my final order is that you lay down your arms and surrender. I hear the young Zophian general is a man of mercy. If you have any love and loyalty for me, you'll not waste your lives this day.
That's Emperor Rudolph. This is strange. I'm not sure what I'm feeling at the moment. He's caused so much suffering, and I know I should hate him, but I can't. Instead, he just feels... I don't know. Familiar somehow?
Snap out of it, will ya? There's no time for daydreaming. We're at Rigel Castle's doorstep, buddy. We need you focused. Now pull yourself together already. We didn't come this far to lose here.
Right. Sorry, Gray. All right, everyone. Let's do this.
Come, strike me.
What's going on? Why won't you attack? What are you planning, Rudolph? All right. You're mine!
This is as it should be. You've done well. I'm proud of you, my son.
What?
I knew I was right to entrust you to my dearest friend.
Your friend? You mean... Myson? What's going on here? What are you saying?
I thought you'd have realized by now your true name. Your true name is Almine Alm Rudolph. You are my one and only son.
What? That can't be true. You're lying. Why should I believe a word you say?
Be still, Alm. I haven't time left to explain. But I beg you to grant me one final favor.
You want a favor from me?
Take the divine fortune that sealed Milla's strength. Duma has become a thing of mindless evil. Use the blade and destroy him. Please, my son. You must.
No, wait! Emperor Rudolph! Were you truly my father? Then I've just... Oh, gods! What have I done?
Stop! Please, no more! How has it come to this?
The boy will come to slay Lord Duma ere long. A fool's errand, I fear, without falchion.
Alma's coming here? Please, you mustn't hurt him. My soul alone is all you need, yes?
Oh? Then you will offer up your soul to Lord Duma willingly?
I will. If it saves Alm, I will surrender my soul gladly.
As you wish, Your Highness. Now come with me.
Welcome home, Prince Albine. Long live His Excellency Rudolph II!
Look how far we've come, Alm. In truth, there were times along the way where I often questioned my choices. But now, I do believe them all to have been sound. Thank you, Alm, for being everything I hoped you would be. Enough wool gathering, though. Rigel Castle is in sight. Lead us to the end of this wretched war once and for all.
Where am I from? Alas, I know not. Though what use is wondering? Some have speculated I'm from another continent called Arcanea. But as I have said, I prefer to let the past be in the past. If I think on it overlong, my heart begins to ache. I fear whatever I left behind could not have been pleasant, save for one memory. Apologies. I must let it rest. I have Tatiana's feelings to consider.
Oh, can I help you? I seem down? Yes, well, I suppose I have been ruminating a bit. It's just, what if Zeke's memory somehow comes back? What if he remembers he has another family or another lover? Of course, it would only be right if he returned to her in such a case. But I must be a selfish, awful person, because I don't want him to remember. What the gods must think of a sinful servant like me.
I was present when Emperor Rudolph marched on the Temple of Milla. I know the blade he used to seal her power away, the divine falchion, had long been housed in the treasure vaults beneath Duma Tower. Though I fear I do not know what became of it after.
Welcome home, Prince Albine. I am Masenna, captain of Emperor Rudolph's Imperial Guard. His Excellency told me everything before facing you in battle. Afterward, I gathered the remnants of his forces and awaited your arrival.
He told you everything? Are you telling me he knew he was going to lose? That he expected to die by his own son's hand?
I am afraid I cannot speak to His Excellency's intentions. I humbly ask that you visit the throne and listen to what Sir Mycen has to say.
Mycen is here?
So you've come, Olm.
Grandfather, what the hell is going on? What are you doing here? Rudolph said I was his son. And now all these people are calling me a prince.
It's only natural that you're feeling confused. But there is no denying fact. You are the only son of Emperor Rudolph, scion of the Regalian Imperial bloodline, and true heir to Regel's throne.
How could you? You knew all this time. And yet you kept it from me. You knew. And you still sent me off to kill my own father!
Please remain calm, Olm. Let me explain. Best I start at the very beginning. As you well know, Valentia has always been divided north from south, split between the two gods, Milla and Duma. But their involvement with mankind eventually grew too deep. When madness takes a god, man is lost. And where gods meet ruin, men die too. That is the plight Valentia now faces.
You're saying the gods are dying?
I fear so. Rudolph was among the first to understand the signs. He saw Duma's growing madness and knew it for a harbinger of ruin. But then you were born, Olm.
What does that have to do with any of this?
You bore the brand, sign of the hero who would rise to save Valentia. Hearing that prophecy, Rudolph knew you must be kept hidden from the faithful. He concealed the news of your birth and entrusted you to me and Sophia. I will never forget the pain on his face when he placed you in my arms. That day marked a change in him. He donned the mantle of one who would destroy the old world order, one who'd free men to live by their own power, even if they hated him for it. He knew such heresy would bring forth those who wished for his death. So for that death to come at the hand of his beloved son was a mercy. He told me himself that he could imagine no more peaceful end.
And what of my peace?
This is not the time for mourning or self-pity, boy. Rudolph's purpose now falls to you. The true foe you must defeat is Duma, as well as the zealots tainted by his madness, who seek control of Valentia. Jeddah and his Duma faithful. If you do not hurry, Celica's life will also be in peril.
Oh gods! Celica! She set out in search of Duma in order to save Milla.
A passage beneath this castle leads to the Temple of Duma. Go, Olm. Go and finish this. Return the mad god Duma to the darkness from whence he came.
His whole story was a lie. Olm's youth, his days of training with Mycen, all were but calculations in a far-reaching plot by his Lord Father, Emperor Rudolph. Olm had taken his father's life, and that sadness would stay with him always. But destiny would not permit this son of the brand to simply walk away. Valentia lay yet in the grip of Duma, the wicked god, the war father, as well as Alm's dear Celica, who would become Duma's willing servant.
Rudolph, are you here? It's me, Myson. I've come here as promised.
Ah, Myson. It has been too long. Thank you for answering my call.
There you are, my friend. I must say, I never thought I would set foot on Regalian soil again. Now, pray tell, what was so urgent that you summoned me here? I know it cannot be to simply reminisce on days gone by.
Alas, I fear not. Myson, in all my years, I have never known a truer friend than you. You are the only man I can trust with this. Here.
An infant? Rudolph, is this your...
My son, yes. He was only just born. His name is Alm. I want you to take him to Zofia and raise him as your own.
Are you mad? What father would hand off his newborn child? I love you most dear, but I must know the reason for this request.
Yes, the reason. Alm here is destined to one day champion Valentia.
How can you know this?
Look at his left hand.
The brand.
Indeed. 2 children with such a mark are prophesied to save Valentia from ruin. And now my son has been born with it. I also hear tale of a newborn Zophian princess who has this self-same mark.
2 children. Then Valentia's end is drawing near. Is Duma's madness to blame?
Yes, his time is running short.
I see.
Myson, I have to draw first blood. I must awaken the people to their potential, their own strength, and stop them from leaning so hard on the blessings and precepts of gods. I know the people will rise up against me for what I do. But as a father, nothing would make me prouder than for Alm to lead them.
Rudolph.
Promise me, my friend. Promise you will shape my boy into a true champion before that day comes. If he stays in Rigel, the Duma faithful will doubtless attempt to take his life. I want none to know of him, so he has a chance to grow up hale and happy. This is the only thing I can do for him as his father.
Very well, my friend. I promise to take care of him. I'll do what it takes to make him the finest champion Valentia could ask for.
Thank you, Myson. Goodbye, Alm. May you never forget how to be kind. When next we meet, my son, it will be on the fields of war.
Rudolph.
It's not possible. Alm is the Emperor's true son, which makes him the rightful successor to the Imperial throne. All this time, all the effort, what has it all been for? No, it isn't true. It can't be. I refuse to believe it. Nothing but lies. Lies! 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 Is that an altar? How did I get here? What's happening?
Heed me.
Who are you?
Heed me, you thirst for power. Call to me, accept me unto your soul.
That voice, Duma, is it really you? What?
Lord Bakut!
Renea.
I've been looking all over for you. This is the last place I would have expected to find you. You always hated the faithful, after all.
This is true. But then I had the throne snatched from under me by some magical heir. Plying the gods' mercies is what men do in hopeless situations. Is it not?
I didn't mean... Forgive me. I shouldn't have said anything. Please don't despair so. Olm seems a kind and generous man. I'm certain he'll treat you fair.
And I'm to be content with that? I wanted to beat him, Renea. To dispatch him and claim the throne. I wanted to make you my empress. And hold all Valentia in our palms together. But what of those dreams now? Even Raquel alone is now forever beyond my grasp. So I'm to live in this Olm's shadow? Throw myself upon his mercy? I would sooner an honorable death at the executioner's blade.
Berkut, you mustn't say such things. The truth is, I never wanted to be Empress.
What?
To stand at your side is all I've ever desired. I don't care if you're the Emperor or a swineherd, so long as we... Berkut?
You too, Renea?
What?
Were you laughing along with them? Rudolph, Massena, and all the rest? Watching me toil away while you knew I would never become Emperor? Was every kind word part of the act? Every smile an act of pity?
Berkut, you're frightening me!
Duma. Oh, ancient god, I call out to you now. Grant me the power to set this land to ruin, for good and all. Take of me what price you will. I care not anymore.
Lord Berkut! Lord Berkut? Who are you? What have you done to Lady Renea?
Grandfather, what's this door?
It leads to the altar beneath Duma Tower. But know that it is a path not easily returned from. Prepare well before you enter.
A moment, Prince Albine. I ask that you show Lord Berkut compassion. He weighed heavy on Emperor Rudolph's mind for many years. The Emperor knew that keeping the boy in ignorance could only bring him pain. And yet, the prospect of your being discovered was too great a risk. Still, Berkut was his nephew, and the same age as the son he parted with. So I beg leniency of you, if only to respect Emperor Rudolph's wishes.
It leads to the altar beneath Duma Tower. But know that it is a path not easily returned from.
Blast it all! This place is crawling with terrors! So much for be gone to wherever you will, you damn useless priest!
And what is that supposed to mean? You're not actually thinking of leaving Celica in there and running away.
Did you hear me say anything about running away? Give me some credit here, you little snot! Stop flapping your jaws and focus on the fight! I'd prefer not to die here, if it's all the same to you two fools!
Whatever lies at the end of these corridors possesses a frightful aura. It sets the hairs on the back of my neck on end. The lord of this temple awaits. And here I am, terrified of him. But we must press on, if we are to put an end to this long war. Hold up, everyone!
What is it, Olm?
Someone's coming. It's... Fernand!
What?
That voice. Clive.
Fernand! Gods, what's happened to you?
Spare me your pity. I've none to blame for this but myself. Such trivialities matter not at this point. But you made it here. Then you truly intend to slay Duma?
We do. For it was Emperor Rudolph's dying request.
I see. Then he must have known of Duma's madness.
Duma is mad?
Oh yes. Duma is a god no longer. Merely an incarnation of the lust for power. You there.
Yeah? That's me.
Listen well. You must beware of Berkut. He's no longer...
Fernand!
Please, stop Duma. I know I've no right to ask anything of you. But I beg it of you regardless. You're the only one who can end this. Let no one else be tainted by his madness. Let this tragedy end.
I will. I swear, I will lay Duma to rest.
Then I leave it to you.
Fernand, are you all right?
Strange, isn't it? Me, begging boons of you.
Not in the least. I still count myself among your friends.
You always were too nice for your own good. Always so quick to pardon me. Along the way, I forgot how to ask for forgiveness.
Fernand, please.
I knew. I always knew. None of my misfortunes were anyone else's fault. Yet if the world is rotten, then who permitted it to be so? It's me. And no one else. I took anger better aimed at myself and turned it on the defenseless masses. I failed my duty as a nobleman.
Enough, Fernand. You've suffered enough. You needn't flog yourself any further.
Good. I am rather tired. Tired of despair. Tired of rage. But Clive, I'm glad I got to see you one last time. You were right. You chose the right king. You always were the friend I was proudest to.
Fernand? Fernand, no. Don't do this. Look at me, Fernand. Fernand!
I simply won't accept this, Fernand. I insist you wake up this instant. We're all returning to Sophia together. Fernand? Fernand, say something!
He's gone, Claire. He's gone.
No. Oh, Fernand.
Are you two going to be all right?
Yes. Grief will have its day, but it will not be this one. Right now, let us do what we must. Lead the way, Alm.
All right. Fernand, I wish I could have fought beside you in the army you created. At least now your fight is over. Farewell. That statue... Milla? Is that really the Earth Mother?
But how could the goddess have been turned to stone? Only the sacred blade can seal a divine dragon's power. Look there. The blade protruding from her forehead must be falchion. But given that...
Home, is that you?
Celica! You're safe! Oh, I'm so glad. Wait, are you alone? Where are the others?
So this is Alm.
Who are you?
My name is Jeddah. I must thank you for disposing of Emperor Rudolph.
Well then, Jeddah. Enjoy your last moments. I'm here to put an end to you and Duma. I'll see Sophia restored to Celica.
You can't. You mustn't.
What? Why not?
If Duma is gone, Regel's lands will turn as barren as Zophia's have. Even more people will starve.
But, Celica, we can't let...
And even if you wanted to stop Duma, you can't. Nothing can stop him now. Milla has chosen to seal Falchion away with her.
What? But then... all this fighting... what was it even for? Father!
Olm and Antes, you stand at the pinnacle of your respective kingdoms. The hour is come for the world of man to return to the gods' control. It is the dawn of an age of fear and chaos, cradled in Duma's shadow.
We'll never let that happen.
Rejoice, Antes, for you have the honor of serving as its cornerstone.
Celica? What is he talking about?
I'm sorry, This is the only way. There's no other choice.
The girl will offer up her soul to quell the madness in Duma's heart. She does so for the sake of Rigel and Zophia's people both.
What? No! Celica, you can't! Tell me he's lying!
I'm sorry,
Do not think me a monster. I shall grant you the time for a farewell. But be quick about it.
Celica!
I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
This is crazy. You can't do this! I'm going to get you out of here. Just hold on!
You don't understand, I came here knowing what awaited me.
What?
Back on the island, I had a dream. A dream where something terrible happened to you. So I decided to petition Milla for the strength to protect you. Yet for all my travels, you still faced terrible danger. And you were even forced to end your own father's life. I'd seen it all. I knew it was coming, but I couldn't change a thing. I failed to keep you safe,
That's not... Celica, none of what's happened is your fault. You're not to blame for any of it.
But I won't lose you. I won't let any of you die. I don't want you to fight Duma. I don't want anyone to be hurt or killed. That's my only desire in this life.
Celica!
And this is the only means I have of ensuring that comes to pass. So again, I'm sorry. I wish it could have been different. I always have. I wish I could have gone home to the village and lived there with you.
Celica, please, wait! Celica!
I don't wish to be vulgar, but... well, what is the proper course of action for us now? Emperor Rudolph bade us defeat Duma, but Princess Antis asked us not to. Have we come this far simply to reach an impasse and accept it?
One thing seems abundantly clear as things now stand. The chances of Zophia's recovery are nearly extinguished. With Milla in her current state, there is little hope of change.
No. But Celica's gonna take care of Milla and Duma for us, right? Are you serious, Tobin? You're just gonna sit around on your butt and let Celica die for us? What? No! I don't want that any more than you do. But what other choice do we have? There's nothing left we can do! I'm not giving up. Huh? I'm not giving up on her! Every part of me, every fiber of my being says this is wrong. So we're going to take down Duma and bring Celica home safe. Sure, that all sounds fine and well. But how do we do that exactly?
Consider your position, Olm. You're no longer just the leader of the Deliverance. You are to be Rigel's next emperor. You must set your personal feelings aside, no matter how difficult it may be. All of Valentia depends on you now. That must be what steers your decision.
Fine. Then I decide to follow the will of the previous emperor, Rudolph.
Olm.
Oh, come on! What's wrong with personal feelings? All of you fought this far because you hold some kind of hope for the world. It's man's individual hopes and fears that shape the world, that drive it. And that's how it should be. I truly believe that. Should we let the world crumble on a god's whim? or his absence?
You're right, of course. But
I don't want to lose anyone else I care about. I don't want to see anyone else lost because of Duma. Don't you feel the same, Clive?
even if we escape from Duma's control, a starving people can know no peace. Villains and thieves will arise to feed on the weakest and most vulnerable. Are you prepared to inflict that upon the world?
I will dedicate my life as Emperor to ensuring such a thing doesn't happen. And yes, I know as well as anyone that there will be losses along the way. I think I've learned that much by now. But when I think of the next 1,000 years, I don't want this. I want to leave behind a world where we shape our lives by our own hands, where we make our own mistakes and fix them as many times as necessary. That's a world worthy of a future.
So be it. If you have the determination to see it through, I'll not object. I am yours to command, Your Excellency.
Count me in. I'm not living my life bowing to Duma and his little idiots. I'll take going hungry over that any day of the week. I'm just not sure. Quit your whining and hop on board already. If it were just me, I would. But I have little brothers and sisters to think of.
I will gladly take up a trowel and work the land with them.
Wait, but you're a noble, Lucas.
Such things will mean precious little in the world ahead of us. Myself, I refuse to be controlled by Duma or go hungry. If it means working the barren earth, then I shall do just that.
And you won't do it alone. In truth, I've always been curious about farming. I'm sure we can reap or sow or whatever it is, enough to stay alive. Though I admit, I think all this talk of doom and gloom is entirely premature.
This is great, guys. Count me in too. I'm pretty handy with a plow, actually. I'll show you guys how it's done.
An emperor plowing the fields? I never thought I'd see the day.
Huh? Milla's statue is glowing.
What's going on here? Wasn't she sealed away?
She's calling me.
Alm?
Let's go. Milla is calling to me. We might still be able to pull this off. We have to find a way to the altar.
It is time, Aunties. Lord Duma is waiting.
Not yet. Not before you've released Milla. That was the arrangement.
I'm afraid that what you ask is beyond my ability. Milla has sealed Falchion herself. We mortals have no say in the matter.
You lied to me!
If you are displeased, Princess, I suggest you point your ire at Milla. Lay blame upon the merciless goddess who forsook her Zophian children.
Milla! No! How could you?
Cease your lamentations and come along, girl. I'll send the boy to you shortly. That I can promise.
No! Not Alm! You swore to leave him alone!
How hopeless a fool can you be? Rejoice, Lord Duma! I have brought the brand-bearer who threatens your order. Take her soul unto you and feast!
No! Stop! Let me go! Alm!
Such potent energy! My Lord Duma is pleased! You needn't wait much longer. I shall offer up the other brand-bearer's soul to you presently. On Tease, I declare you reborn as Duma's faithful pawn. Now go, fall into the darkest depths and rot with Miller below.
Grandfather.
So it seems we must finally take up swords together. I knew this day would come.
I'm sorry, Grandfather, but, well, I'm not sure I'm ready to talk to you just yet. Can you give me a little more time to process what happened?
Of course.
You fight well today, my love. My eyes could barely keep up with the flashings of your lance.
Tatiana.
Oh no, are you hurt? Because I can heal you if...
Tatiana, you need not pretend this doesn't affect you.
I'm not pretending.
I know you too well to be fooled. If your heart aches, you can speak of it. Perhaps I should have kept these musings to myself. No. Hear me, my sweet. No matter how often the past invades my mind, none but you will ever enter my heart. I promise to be here for you, always.
Oh, my love.
Now, shall we end this fight? Tomorrow awaits if we survive today.
Grandfather!
So, you've decided to speak with me?
Yes, but I'd like a chance to explain myself first. When I first learned what happened, I felt deceived. You should have told me about my father and where I was from. But while I felt deceived, that wasn't the thing that hurt me. What hurt me was finding out that you're not really my grandfather.
You will always be my grandson, Olm. You and Celica are like blood to me. I never would have known the joys of family had I not met you.
Then let's remain a family. You can be my grandfather, and I your grandson. If that's all right.
I would have it no other way.
Gray.
What? You said to never speak to you again. So do I just walk away now, or what?
I may have been out of line. I had only just found out how close Alm and Celica are, and I was sorting through my emotions.
So, I'm next down the list?
No, I merely wanted to apologize for taking out my frustrations on you. I did not mean what I said, or at least not in the manner I said it. Will you forgive me? Honestly, I enjoy these talks of ours. And not because of the sweet nothings you whisper, but because, as clumsy as you are, I know you would never hurt a fly. You are a kind man, Gray, and you deserve better than me.
Look, I know this may sound like I haven't learned a damn thing, but...
Yes?
I'm more in love with you than ever. Okay, there, I said it.
What?
I don't even care if you rebuke me. Hell, that almost makes it worse. You're the lady I've fallen for. Your eyes are like... whirlpools.
Good heavens! You really haven't learned anything. But I think you deserve a proper answer this time, and so I shall consider it.
Well, all right then.
Your skill with a sword has improved markedly, Alm. I hardly recognize you as the boy I trained in Ram Village. It seems war was a far better teacher than I.
Don't be daft. I never would have survived this long without all I learned from you. I only joined the Deliverance to prove some of your greatness lives on in me.
The Deliverance. When that boy Lucas came to see me, I knew the gears were starting to turn. Nothing could stop you from choosing the path you were meant to be on. I am glad I could be one of the tiny forces that helped you get there.
Tiny? Hardly.
I will be with you to the end, until you finish what fate has in store for you. It was your father's wish, and now it is mine as well. It will not be much longer. Stay focused, boy.
I will. There! It's him!
You kept me waiting, Alm. Or should I say, Your Excellency. Perhaps Emperor Rudolph II of Rigel.
Berkut, listen to me.
Tell me, how does it feel to possess both Sophia and Rigel? I imagine it's wonderful. Though it's a sensation I'll never know.
This isn't a conquest for me. I have no illusions the people of Rigel will suddenly welcome me as their ruler. But my father placed this land in my care, and I'll do anything for it. Whatever it takes to keep Valentia's people safe. The path ahead is a difficult one for us all. So help us, Berkut. Lend us your strength. Rigel's people trust and love you far more than me. You and I are cousins, after all. Family. I didn't think I had any family in this world. And yet, here you are. I know we can be close friends as well. Let's work together, Berkut. Put all we have toward ensuring all Valentia is...
Silence.
What?
Listen to you. Offering mercy and trite platitudes from on high. Work together. Us. Don't make me laugh. Strength isn't lent, it's taken. Pride from the grip of your dead foes!
What the... So this is what Fernand warned us about. Berkut has taken Enduma's power. He's no longer the man we knew.
No!
I finally realized something. Power won't betray me. Power won't deceive me. Blood ties? Years of life lived together. All meaningless. The only thing in the world a man can rely on is his own strength.
Years of... Are you accusing my father of betraying you? You're wrong. He loved you. He worried about you to the last. You knew him so much better than I did. How can you not see that?
Silence! I'm tired of listening to your pretty little lies. It's time, Renee. Come with me. We'll hold our wedding atop his funeral.
Berkut! This is how it's done!
Berkut. You took everything from me. You will suffer for what you've done.
This ends here!
This cannot...
Why, Berkut? To have finally found family after all this time. Why did it come to this?
I have no family. Nor do I want for one. Now stop talking and finish this. End me. And you can stand alone as inheritor of Rigel's royal blood.
I never wanted that. Don't you get it? I've spent enough of my life alone.
My Lord Berkut.
Renea? Renea? Is that really you?
Dear, proud Berkut. Even without crown, or throne, or castle, you were ever my emperor. A just, right, and noble man.
Renea.
You were born to lead. This just wasn't your empire. So come with me now. Let us find our empire together. If you'll still take me for your empress.
You're right. You were always right. The moment I turned to a power beyond myself. The man you loved was dead. Renea, forgive me. If you'll have me, I'd be honored to set out with you.
Berkut!
Is that you, Alm? Here, take this.
A ring?
A memento of my mother. Let it be of some use.
Berkut, no! Please, I don't want to be alone again. Help me rebuild Rigel. Tell me about my father.
You're not a child anymore. You must make Valentia a land not of gods, but of men. A world where people never again are corrupted by divine power. You can do it. I know you.
Berkut! Berkut! Why? Someone please tell me. I never got to know you. Or my father.
You there. What are you doing?
Lord Berkut! Pray forgive me, my lord. I did not mean to give offense.
Not at all. I approached you. It seems a terrible waste that you would come to a ball just to be alone.
Perhaps. But mine is a lesser house, and I do not seem to find much favor here. In the end, I tired of all the eyes on me and retreated.
You are mistaken, my lady. You were invited here. You have the right to carry yourself as anyone else.
As you say, my lord.
Do you not like dancing?
My lord? That is to say, I love to dance. In most circumstances. There is a little grove behind my manor. Inside is a flower garden where small birds gather. It is a place dear to me. On days of fine weather, I go there alone and dance until my feet... forgive me. You must find this all so terrifically dull.
On the contrary. Tell me your name.
It's Renea, my lord.
Renea. A lovely name. Renea, may I have the next dance?
What? You mean with me? Oh, I couldn't possibly. I mean, what would people think?
Then we can dance here, away from prying eyes and wagging tongues. That is, if you do not mind the absence of your garden and birds.
Lord Berkut, you are too sweet.
I pray that is a yes. I am the Emperor's nephew, after all. To refuse me would be most uncouth.
I would love to dance with you, my lord. Shall we?
My lady.
What is this place?
Why, it's a treasure vault, of course. Isn't that obvious? What's this say? These doors bar all save those of royal blood.
The royal treasury. This is where Falchion was supposed to be stored.
So we've been told, yes. Though I believe it found a new home in Milla's skull. One shudders to think of it. Regardless, we've no business here.
You sure about that? I doubt Falchion's the only trinket tucked away in there. Who knows what might be left? Gold? Jewels? Magical doodads? What you think, Alm?
Maybe so. Huh? The brand. It's glowing.
You okay there, buddy?
I'm feeling something strange. I need to take a look.
Take a look at what? Alm? Hey, where are you going? Ugh! What in the... Oh, come on, I can't get past.
It appears the vault really does bar all but the royal family. How cheeky. But oh dear, I do hope Alm will be all right on his own.
That's... What are Milla and Fulchen doing here? And what the heck happened? Celica! You're all right! Celica! Celica, what are you doing? It's me! Celica?
Your words can't reach her, boy.
Jetta!
The girl has already offered up her soul to Lord Duma. What you see now is a husk, a witch, a puppet loyal to the Dark God's will.
No. No! Celica, please! You have to wake up!
Go, witch. Offer up your fellow brand-bearer's soul to your new master. Ah, the sight of Fate's twin children fighting to the death. How marvelous! A reenactment of Duma and Milla's struggles from legend.
Celica! Don't do this!
Please! Listen, Alm! You have to stop me before I kill you! You know what you have to do! Do it now!
Are you crazy? You know I can't do that!
Hear me, bearer of Duma's brand. Grasp Fulchen now in your hand.
What's this? What is the boy doing? Impossible! No one should be able to unbind that blade!
Trust in Fulchen.
Gods, no. Don't leave me, Celica. You can't! Celica! Celica! Say something, please! Celica! 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 Oh, Celica! Thank goodness you're okay. But how?
I don't know either, but I heard a voice. A very kind voice. It said everything would be all right, and to have faith in Falchion. Look. What is that?
Aunties. Children of fate. Bearers of the brand.
That voice.
I am Milla. Your kind call me Goddess. Together with my brother Duma, I shaped this land.
Earth Mother.
Some have called me by that name. But no such power remains within me.
What?
See well Falchion, which you now hold. It was carved from the fang of Naga, ruler of dragons, to sever the gods. For Naga knew there was but a creeping madness waiting at eternity's end. It is a ruin all dragons share, and the only end is one of total destruction. Thus it was that Naga bestowed Falchion upon Duma. She did so to prepare for the day our madness would drive the land to ruin, that the people might have a means to destroy us. That Falchion might become the fangs they lack, and the hope they deserve. And yet, in my foolishness, I sealed the blade away. I did it to protect my brother. I loved my brother, even as we loved mankind. Where we strayed, I cannot remember.
Milla.
Aunties, children of fate. You have overcome much to reach me here, and I thank you both. You have shown me the strength possessed by mankind. Perhaps men have long been walking on their own, without our aid. Perhaps I simply refused to see it. And alas, Duma was no different. I entrust Falchion to your care. I pray you will use it to free my brother from the depths of his pain.
Milla.
Let's go, Celica. We have to save Duma. For her sake, and ours. Listen, Celica. I know you sacrificed your own life to protect me and the others, but I never wanted that. I couldn't ever be happy in a world you died to create.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize. Just know that I need you, all right? Without your wisdom, all I know how to do is fight whatever's in front of me. So please, will you fight with me? Believe in me. Believe in us. Believe in our combined strength.
I do. It's as Milla said. We've had the strength to live and fight for our world this whole time. I lost faith in that somewhere along the way. But right now, it seems the most obvious thing in the world. I trust in mankind like I trust in you, Absolutely. And without hesitation.
I feel the same, Celica. This isn't where things end for us. Even without gods, this world has a long and prosperous future ahead of it. Now let's go claim that future together.
Oh, Duma, why can you not understand? All living things are deserving of happiness. We can build that paradise for them here, in Valentia, a world free of misery.
Nonsense! A world without misery is not the same as a happy one. Misery shapes men throughout their lives. Hardship makes them strong. smother them with blessings, and they will never learn what happiness is.
So you would temper them with misfortune instead? Mankind faces trials enough without us burdening them yet more. I wish to be their salvation, the hands that dispel their grief and pain. It is our duty as gods to save them.
Poor, foolish Milla. Your love would only make them soft and lead them to depravity and ruin. Men are weak. Our duty as gods is to make them strong. Our hands must be firm.
Duma, my dear brother, I'd hoped we could unite and make Valentia the utopia it was meant to be. But I see now that our argument will only continue in circles.
So it seems. I cannot even remember how long it has been, my sister. How long since we left our old world behind and came here to build a new. Regardless, it is clear the utopia you desire is not the same as mine. We must part ways. Let me rule the north, and you shall have the south. Let us vow to each seek our own ideals, and never trample upon the others. We shall let time judge which of us has done right by mankind. Do we have an accord?
I tire of our fighting, my brother. An accord it shall be. Farewell, Duma. May your people find as much happiness as mine.
Celica! That's really you, right?
May, everyone, you're safe. You have no idea how happy this makes me.
Right back at you, sister! That chunk Jetta's magic sent us off to who knows where! We were surrounded by terrors and junk! I thought we were dead meat! Then we heard this weird voice kinda talking, I guess? So we followed it because, hey, why not? And that's how we ended up here.
A voice? It must have been Milla.
No! No! This cannot happen! Falchion seal broken? Foul Milla! Duma is your brother! Would you truly betray your own kin?
Stand down, Jetta. Your schemes end here and now. Prepare to pay for your atrocities.
Rudolph's worthless spawn. You're both disgusting heretics. How dare you wish harm on Duma?
Open your eyes, Jetta. No matter how it pains you, you must see the truth. Duma's gone mad. He brings only suffering to his people now. This is the divine dragon's fate.
Silence, girl. You know nothing of what you speak. And if suffering is the god's will, what of it? Without their strength at its foundation, Valentia cannot sustain life.
No, you're wrong. It's time for us all to stand on our own feet. To live as free men and women.
Foolish boy. You truly believe such heresy to be possible?
It is possible. We've come all this way to prove it.
Presumptuous human child. Go on then. Prove me wrong. Show me the strength to stand alone. Show me the true limits of man.
A battle between god and mortal? Sounds exhilarating to me.
You're gonna pay for what you did to Celica, buddy. You're gonna pay hard.
All we're asking is the ability to live as we think best. Is that really so bad? Sorry, but I've got no interest in the way people like you operate. That's reason enough for me to want to put you down. Even without gods, I have my friends. With them, I can survive anything.
I'll never accept a god so horrible.
It's all strength and power with you. If you're that desperate for a show of force, I'll be happy to oblige.
Well, hell. I've come this far. Might as well see the damn thing through to the end, lass.
This world belongs to Alm. To all of us. There's plenty of room for hope in it, but there's no room in it for you.
Foisting your way on the world by force? You're no better than pirates. And it just so happens I don't take kindly to pirates.
Merciful Milla,
I carry your will within me. I will see Duma freed from his suffering.
Your fetish for power is simply barbaric. Where's the joy, the love? Your perfect world is as dull as dirt.
His business of relying on gods and so forth all seems quite absurd to me. The creepy man will excuse himself now.
I get the feeling my luck ran out the day I got mixed up in all this. But meh, why not? May as well see things through to the end.
I'll take a proud death as my own man over a life of kneeling to a mad god.
Yours isn't the world I fought to protect. I'm taking every one of you down.
I have no deference for one who would wield unjust power over his people. Such a despot is no god of mine.
Ruling the world with might and terror? Talk about your stale cliches. What's the point in living if you're not having fun?
I'm not about to find out.
People who go on and on about power are just the worst.
Ugh, it's almost painful to watch. Just how hopelessly ignorant can someone be?
Your spirit's voice is ghastly dark. I have no use for magic so foul.
Divine Duma, you have lived long enough. It is time to leave a world of hope and possibility to the next generation.
I alone will decide who I choose to worship. But I can promise you one thing. It certainly won't be you!
Duma, O ancient benefactor, consider this an act of mercy. A great god is deserving of a proud and glorious end.
Come on! Who needs gods when you're as strong as me?
This is a battle I cannot lose! For my own sake or yours, Rudolph!
This is my world. And Zeke's as well. I won't allow you to endanger it.
Emperor Rudolph, your loyal servant will see your dreams realized.
The greatest of powers is but one mistake away from utter tragedy. We know that all too well. And I refuse to stand aside and watch it happen.
This world doesn't exist as a plaything for dragons.
It's our world, and we'll be the ones to shape it. Arcane and Valentia both.
Bow before Duma's eminence. Kneel before his awesome power. Unto Duma! This cannot be! It mustn't! Lord Duma! My Lord Duma!
That's no fair, Sonia. Why should you be the only one allowed to live as she chooses?
Let's make this quick.
It seems so obvious now. I should have just lived as I pleased, like you. Such naughty, willful children. Why won't you be good and listen to Father?
You don't know when to quit.
Do you really hate Father so? Such lost, misguided children.
Only power holds meaning. Only strength holds sway. Call to me. Thirst for me. Thirst for power.
your move! It's over, Duma. Urkut, Fernand, Milla, even my father. They and countless others lost to us, tainted by your precious power. But that chain of tragedies ends here.
My heart is full of thanks for all you've given man, O Divine Duma. Without yours and Milla's bounty, Valentia could never have existed. They would never have been born into this world, never tasted joy and sorrow. So please, do not suffer any longer. Let all of our pain end here. Allow your great and weary soul the rest it deserves.
All right.
So be it, Arm. I leave Valentia's future to you, her hero. Take from us what lessons you will, and shape her into a land to remember. Make her strong like Duma, and fill her with Milla's love. Let our grave mistakes be warnings of where not to tread as you lead her forth. Now we shall sleep, and never shall you disturb our slumber.
So this is where you were.
Huh? Oh, hey, Celica.
You aren't going to be late to your own coronation, are you?
No, of course not. I'm just still wrapping my head around sitting on your father's throne. None of it feels real.
It isn't my father's throne. This isn't Sophia any longer, Om. It's the one kingdom of Valentia. And you're going to be its first ruler.
Celica.
Please, don't misunderstand. I don't bear him any grudge. Not now. I just think he was a very sad man. Perhaps if I'd been there with him, I might have helped him change. If I have any regrets, it's that.
I know what you mean. Neither of us got the chance to stand by our fathers. If we'd been given the opportunity to learn more about each other, maybe things would have turned out differently for us.
Perhaps it was the same for Milla and Duma.
I wonder. They've been fighting for centuries, right? Seems like a lost cause to me.
Oh, that's a terrible thing to say.
Sorry. I didn't mean any disrespect. But they're at peace now, you know? Asleep. Together.
Yes. They'll look down over this new Valentia forever from their mountaintop graves. And the trees. Do you know of them, Om? They say that where divine dragons sleep, sacred trees take root and grow.
Wow. Must be some trees.
In time, yes. They grow for hundreds, even thousands of years. Who can say what Valentia will look like once they've matured? Will man's endeavors continue without the grace and strength of the gods?
They won't continue on their own. We have to make it happen. We'll forge a land where we can do just that. All of us. Together.
That sounds lovely, Alm. And you're right. I know we can do it.
We can. And we will. I think Milla and Duma gave us one last gift. The strength to trust in our own abilities. Anyway, it's time. Let's go, Celica.
Gladly.
And so the long war drew to a close. After countless sacrifices, at last, a new peace dawned in Valentia. Was it inexorable fate that saw this conflict erupt? No man or woman alive can say. Only one truth is clear. War will come again when man grows proud and slothful once more, and its flames will devour one and all, raging until the very earth itself lies scorched and bare of life. For whatever madness lay in the hearts of gods, a darkness deeper still beats wild in the hearts of man.
On an ocean of stars, lo, an angel they see, untouched by the war that they waged. Laid low by their scars, a people wounded but free, seek what lies beyond this dark age. The seasons they turn, winter to spring, dulling the pain and erasing the sting. The seasons turn, summer to fall, time's warm embrace begins to heal on the wild at first light, the